So today is the day of Koa playoffs. The first day of 5, mind you. Actually, they got the bracket already set up. What the heck? Oh, they're doing the I see. They're doing the bracket predictions, I see. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Yo, everybody looks like everybody's saying RC beats B for you. No! I'm gonna cry. Anyways, welcome to the finale, part 1 of Koa 9. Yes, sir. It is time. We have 5 final days of Koa. And I'm sure you guys all saw the amazing artwork from the thumbnail. We will have 4 more artworks to show throughout the final few days here. The final one of which I think you guys are going to like a lot. I think it's going to be very, very exciting. But to briefly discuss the art, I wanted to pull up the the nice HD version that the artist has posted on twitter.com. And that is this one right here. Of course, done by LinXin. Absolutely amazing artists. They were super, super kind when I asked for the commission. Of course, I think I had to go with the Powerpuff Girls. You know, I've been talking about it so much in the streams about how these 3 characters, Enchantress, Antiquarian, and Archer, are the 3 strongest harassers in the game right now. So I figured it was perfect to create a piece around them. And that is what I requested LinXin to do. And they are very, very good at drawing Antiquarian. I'm not going to pull up their other art. You can go and take a look for them yourself. Of course, it is in the description below. I highly recommend you go check out the artist. They're super kind. Definitely commission them when they have their comms open. Because, I mean, they create an absolute banger here. And they even have a little time-lapse here as well. I actually haven't seen the time-lapse. Yeah, let's see. We can take a quick peek at it here. So, of course, you know, we want to make sure that in this very difficult time with IDV that we want to support artists to the best of our ability. And so that is why we wanted to, or that's why I wanted to commission artists. And my goodness, the amount of artists that, reached out to me or like were in my comments when I first talked about the commissions, it was just an insane amount. And I think it's really interesting because I didn't ask for any specific type of composition. I kind of left it up to the artist because I'm not really good at that. And you can really see like the level of detail and ideas that the artist had. Like you could see all of their sketches for ideas, which these all would have been bangers. I'm just going to tell you right now, these are all bangers. And then their last one they went with, you can see each and every step with the line art backgrounds, rendering, all that stuff. And it turned out amazing. And I'm sure you guys are going to absolutely love not only this piece, but the rest of the other 4 as well. It turned out amazing, and I couldn't ask for... I really couldn't ask for more from LinXin. They really did such a beautiful piece here. So definitely make sure to go follow them, go commission them, whatever you can do. There's also a small note. They described their piece, because I asked, how do you want to describe your piece? And they said, using my personal favorite skins, I composed a scene in a space where each character is drawing power from the stars to challenge their opponents. I wanted the piece to encapsulate the drive and determination of every team playing in Koa this year. So, you know, I think that's just really, really cool. Doing the best to showcase not only... I know they love Antiquarian, which is one of their favorites, which is why I looked to them to draw this piece initially. But I think it's also really cool that they want to support all the teams playing in Koa as well. So, I don't know. I find that to be really, really cool. I really like that. So, yeah. Definitely make sure to go check them out. They are super uber talented, and you will not be disappointed. I don't know what the heck is happening with the people tied in chairs. I'm just going to ignore it. Basically, they make some peak art. So if you guys can, definitely make sure to go support them. They are just... all the artists were an absolute delight to work with. They were all very, very inspirational, and I don't know. I'm glad. I'm very, very glad to have done the commissions. I think they all turned out beautiful. One of them isn't even done yet, but four of them are done. The one for the final day isn't done yet, but the final day I think will be a special treat as well. I think it will be quite fun. But as for the matchups today, obviously we can see them right here. We have Zeta versus TE up first. Then we have FPX.ZQ versus Wolves second. Third will be RC versus B4U. And actually, I'll talk about this more later, but Aaron will be joining us for that set, so that'll be really exciting. And then finally, we have AXIZ versus ACT to end things off with here. These are, of course, the top 12 matchups, and the tournament is now single elimination. So 4 of these teams will be going home today. That will be it. My prediction is in Zeta versus TE, I think Zeta will come out on top. When it comes to ZQ versus Wolves, honestly, I think ZQ with how they've been playing, but we'll see if Wolves can maybe try to do something here. Historically, I would have said Wolves, but I think ZQ will take it this year. How is Aaron joining? I'll just talk about that later. RC versus B4U. As much as I want B4U, I do think RC has a higher chance, but I'll believe in B4U to the end. And then for AXIZ versus ACT, that one's going to be tough. I actually don't know who's going to win that, but I think just how AXIZ was playing in group stage, I think I'm going to have to give it to AXIZ, to the Wavecoon bros. I got to get up to Team Wavecoon, you know? I feel like I gotta. Anyways, I know we saw some donations, so a big thank you to Subai for the 20 donation, saying cheering everyone for... What? Oh, cheering on everyone for today. Thank you so much for that. And then main pair with a 5 saying B for you for the win. Thank you so much for that as well. And then Ilyana and Jenna, thank you so much for becoming members as well. If Aaron is joining, does that mean Skyfall is the coach? Okay, so essentially what's unfortunate with Mr. Aaron is that he had to fly back for work. So he couldn't stay the whole time. And then when he tried to go back, his visa got rejected. So he was not able to join the team, sadly. So instead... he'll be here watching with us. So, yeah, a bit unfortunate, But if nothing else, well, Aaron can join us later, so that'll be fun. Will be fun. But yeah, 40 seconds, huh? 40 seconds. What if they replace the co-op pros with AI and we watch computers fight? Like bots? Bots aren't even fun to watch. Nah, I would stop watching. I say stop watching. This very well could be the swan song of this channel, so who knows? This very well could be our final swan song. I really don't know what the future holds. BFU is coachless? Technically no, because Anton is their other coach. They have 2 coaches. But I think in terms of BP, I'm not really sure if they're gonna have a coach. Anyways, let's lock in here. Let's see what we got. They're about to do an introduction. Let's see. Oh yeah, this thing, yeah. I forgot. They released like an animation or something, right? I think I saw like bits and pieces of this. Yo, I'm so getting copyrighted. Gimmick lady. Oh! Cheeky sneaky. Yo, he's like, that's my job. Who took that photo? Hey! Was it you? Did you take the photo? Oh snap. The sword fighting? That's a feather. Yo, Richard's aura farming. Oh, never mind, he died. Bye, Richard. Bye, Faro. Yo, they're dying one by one. How do they vote the same winner at the same time? That's cheating! You can't do that, that's cheating! Yo, bye, Pater. Oh, snap. The stage! I can't see that! Oh, never mind. Now I can see it. Yo, they go crazy with the Frogfin! Frogfin's part of the aura? Yo. Yo, I saw Frogfin. Hey, I know that glitch transition. I use that in my videos. I know that exact same sound effect. Why is it so quiet? Hi, Jin. What the? The aura, bro. What is this? Yo, there's no way they put Bailu there. Yo, no, Bailu for last. That the aura, bro. That's crazy. Because the fact that Bailu is still like the highest stat hunter right now. Oh my gosh. Joseph camera. Yo, what is that? Yo, that eye's like, where am I? What is this? I swear if Joseph comes out of... Oh my gosh. I knew it, bro. Oh, and the freaking tentacles from Koa. Yep. Yep. Kaka! Oh, all the teams now. Yes, sir. Yo, it's so good to see B4U up there, dude. Oh, man. B4U, bro. They made it. Alright, hold on. How's the trophy look this year? Please don't tell me it looks like it was 3D printed. I can't tell. The confetti is ruining the bitrate. I can't tell. The confetti is ruining the bitrate. I can't really tell. I don't know if it... Okay, it's definitely better than last year. Oh, that's way better than last year. That's 100% better than last year. Without a doubt. The trophy last year? Oh, man. Ugly as heck. Ow, my eyes. Alright, now we introduce the teams. Wait, are they introducing everybody or just the people who are up first? Because TE is up first. Hold on. I see the donations. We'll take a look at them in a second after the intro's done here. I gotta see these intros. I am definitely getting copyrighted. Oh my gosh. Yo, we are so cooked. Yo, I can't imagine the nerves of the players right now. On this stage, dude. On this stage. Oh, man. I'd be scared. Dude, I'd be way too scared of, like, a light falling on me, you know? That's terrifying. Okay, no, they're doing everybody. They're doing everybody. Okay, okay. Because Wolves are not until later, so they're doing everybody today. Choi, bro. Choi, get your clown ready. Yo, I can hear the crowd a little bit. I can hear him. I can hear him, bro. I can hear him. Oh my goodness. Yo, Choi looks so chill. Choi's just vibing, bro. I wonder, dude, how do they get all that stuff at the, like, all the stadium stuff ready, all the floor and whatnot? Cause they have like the logo on the floor, like they go crazy with these. It doesn't make sense though. It is the finals. I don't even know how you would design for something like that. That's what I want to know. I love that you get to hear the crowd. Oh my goodness, that's so nice. ACT has definitely had a rough season this year, but we'll see what they can do here. We will see. Choi go clown, bro. Yeah. Time to go my clown on the big stage. Yeah, he didn't get to do it last year. Maybe this year, who knows? Who needs a goat man when you have clown, bro? And ZZ9 go Ivy. B4U! Yeah, baby! They finally made it, bro. Yeah, they... Green emote! Oh my fault. Oh my goodness. They actually made it, bro. Their first time on this stage. Look at Leg, bro. He looks so nervous. Yo, Leg. Oh my. My goats. My goats. You guys made it. You guys did it, bro. Oh yeah, there we go. The B4U symbol. Yes, sir. RC. Oh man. Yo, the crowd with Alf? Yo. Wait a minute. This guy Alf knows how to please the crowd, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. This guy. Oompi, bro. Yo, Oompi on the big stage? Ooh, I'm getting excited actually. And of course they send in Mr. Nonchalant first to lead the pack. Yo, Akka. Yo, Akka, take the trophy and run, bro! Take the trophy and run! Wave Coon! Wave Coon team! Go Wave Coons! You're all just Wave Coon now. Okay, Mono P, I see you, bro. I see you. Don't walk on the Wave Coon, you're hurting him! They walked over their mascot. Oh my. Yo, if I had a logo, I'd have to step around it. I could not do it. Actually, I'd probably be too nervous to notice, and I'd have to apologize later. Sorry, Wave Coon. I love that shot. I love how they have the camera that, like... ZQ, bro. I love how they have the camera that can see them from above. That's so nice. Okay, now the ZQ is locked in. None of them are looking at the camera. They are locked in. They're not even playing first, though. I feel like Zeta and TE are probably the ones that are most nervous here. Because they're going first. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's been a long 10 days, dude. It has been a long 10 days. I'm sure it's been a long 10 days for them, too. Since group stage. I can't imagine what they've been doing the past 10 days. Zeta! The previous winners, baby. Yo, you're on the big stage, bro! This guy can't act serious. This guy, Hobbit, you can't act serious one day in his life. Oh my goodness. Look at him! Bro, you're on the big stage! Oh my. This guy. Yo, if he starts doing push-ups again, I might lose it. Please don't start doing push-ups again. Don't do it. Okay, thank goodness. If he started doing push-ups again, oh man. Oh my goodness. That would have been funny though. Weibo Gaming. Oh, they are also locked in. What the? No one's doing anything funny. Nah, they are super locked in. No time for funnies with Weibo. I can't imagine the nerves, dude. I really can't. I would, if I'm up on this stage, I'm slipping on the confetti and knocking over the trophy, and everybody's gonna be like, I know that's what's happening if I'm go on this stage. I'm slipping on the confetti instantly. GR, baby. The greed. The team greed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they really know how to pick their music, huh? Even though it's probably gonna be copyrighted, they really know how to pick the music for the intensity. Yeah, so when do we see the Jin sweep, bro, huh? When do we get to see Jin sweep? Not till tomorrow. We don't even get CGR today. Not till tomorrow. That's the thing. Like a quarter of these guys aren't even, not a quarter, a third of these guys aren't even playing today. FL, baby. Okay, I think the Japan team is actually like posing for the camera a little bit more. Maybe that's like a Japan thing. I don't know. I know B4U did it too. Who knows? Maybe the China teams are just super locked in. Who can say? Yo, the Japan fans are loud though. You can really hear them. You can really hear them, dude. They are so loud. As they should be, of course. Please do not get me in co-finals. I do not play this game. Nah, even I play this game. Well, haven't in a while, but I play this game and I get absolutely worked. MRC, baby. If MRC wins, I'm not even surprised. Truly. MRC just seems crazy, dude. They just seem so crazy. We'll see. It might be MRC this year, bro. I don't know. It really might. It's so hard to tell who's winning this year. There's just too many good contenders. There are way too many good contenders. What the heck was that? And that's all of them, right? Yup. I'm telling you, bro. I think it's one of the four. Zeta, RC, MRC, GR. I feel like it has to be one of those four. It really has to be one of those four this year. Okay, the trophy looks way better. The trophy looks way better than previous years. Thank goodness, bro. It looks much nicer. Last 2 years, it looked like it was 3D printed. It was an ugly trophy. Ow, my eyes. Ow, my eyes. All right. What the heck is this? Is this like flashbacks or something? Or like just... They watching their own matches? In a theater?
So, congratulations.
Frogfin's never watched an IDV match like that in his life. We are locked in. Okay, that was cool. I like that. Is this like a hype video or something?
AXIZ 国际赛版已经上线，迎接我们的挑战吧。
COA3位という結果が決して偶然ではないことを証明してみせます。
Ah, that is true.
Conquering, we finally got a breakthrough. Every step moving forward, we will rewrite history.
Okay, Frogfin. Okay, bro. Okay.
说到做到。
粘り強さこそが強豪チームが備えるべきもの。もちろん我々もそれを持ち合わせています。
这注定是一段崎岖的道路，但我们绝不会停下脚步。
机会来之不易，我们必定会卷土重来。
ゼータディビジョンは高い連携力とチームワークを誇りにしています。前に立ちはだかる相手は誰であろうと打ち倒します。
Yo, he's not wrong though. He's not wrong about the unparalleled cooperation and whatnot.
去年の悔しさはもう過去のもの。今の我々はより高みへと突き進みます。终于踏上这段最后。
Bye, Lou.
我们一定会成为你们心中的最强。
历经种种困难，我们变得更加专注。这宿命的枷锁，我们必将斩断。
They're all aura farming so hard, dude. I swear.
会让我们变得更加强大。冠军永远是我们的归宿。
He's like, yo, that's my trophy, bro. Why does it look like the trophy, like you could wrap it off and there'd be chocolate inside? I like that pose that B3 does. I like that. The wings. What the? Look at the pose from Frogfin again. He's so tall, bro. He's taller than everybody there. He is taller than everybody there, dude. Oh my goodness. And look at the commentators. Look at where they got them at. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Whew! Alright, that was a good intro, bro. That was good. That was very, very nice. Whew. Anyways. That was cool! That was cool. That got me hyped up, bro. That got me hyped up as heck. Oh my goodness, I love Koa. Alright, let me see here. Soptrix, thank you so much for a $50 donation. That's absolutely huge. Thank you so much. I think I speak for a lot of people in saying that even if you no longer do IDV content, we would love to see other games because the end of the reason we're here for is you. Thank you for everything you do. Oh, that's really kind of you. Thank you. That's really, really kind of you to say. Thank you so much for that big donation as well. Not just the kind words, but the big donation as well. Evie, thank you so much for becoming a member along with Sansia. And then Main Parrot with a $20 donation saying, what other content can we expect from you after Koa, if any at all? By the way, I love your work. You inspire me greatly. Aw, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you to say. And for the donation as well. But yeah, I have no idea. I don't really know what's gonna happen after Koa. I really don't know. Thank you, Lonnie, for dang 2 years. Remember, that's ridiculous. That's crazy to think about. But yeah, I don't know what's happening after Koa with the channel. It's kind of in limbo. The past 10 days, I mean, past 20 days, it's been very stressful. I won't lie. It's been a very stressful time. I've had to give up so much, but I think if you asked me 3 days ago, I would have said I don't care, I'm quitting. And I actually was like kind of formulating plans around like just guaranteed leaving no matter what happens with IDV. But I decided to hold out hope for one thing and one thing alone. And that was a reminder, basically. This is just for IDV centric. But I held out hope for one reason, and that was I read a letter that I got from one of the fans that I met at Japan. Or I guess I should say two. It was from Fumi and Fumi. I think I mentioned them before. They sent me a little gift and a letter, like a little handwritten letter when I met them in Japan. And I read that letter like a couple days ago again, and that kind of made me like, it kind of made me realize like why I stayed around for so long despite wanting to quit so many times. So I think it was that letter that said let me give it one more try, because it reminded me of people like that. So I think obviously dependent on whatever happens with NetEase and whatnot, I might give it one more try. But yeah, to say that I don't have thoughts of quitting and whatnot every single day I'd be lying if I said I didn't. I mean, I do want to finish up Koa. That's the thing why I'm going so hard with this Koa. Why I wanted to get all the artists and whatnot together, is because if this is my final time at IDV, I want to go out with a bang. You know, that's what I want to do. I want to go out with a bang, I should say. Like do the best that I can before I leave. That's kind of what's in my mind right now. So that's the biggest thing. Yeah, I mean, I'll still be out on YouTube. It would just be I just stop IDV. That's about it. That's all I would do. Didn't China ban the usage of generative AI? I did see a report about that where they banned companies from firing people over generative AI. The problem is that's good on paper, yes, but the problem is a lot of these companies can fire you and replace you with AI, but all they have to do is just give you a reason that isn't that. Like they made it illegal. They made it illegal for companies to fire employees with, for AI, but the problem is these companies are sneaky. That's the thing. Like only legally they can't, so they'll just find a way to like, you know, go through loopholes. That's the thing. Yeah, I didn't read any of like the details because again I only saw like the headlines, but I don't know much about Chinese law, and this is just a new law. I'm not entirely sure the details of it, but the problem is a lot of companies can find loopholes in these, and as long as they don't in writing say that they fired you for AI. Oh, hold up. Wait. Sure.
Zeta, 我们又回来了。
All right. Okay. Oh, Zeta's hilarious, bro. I love Zeta. I love Zeta, bro. Dude, did you guys see in the... Oh, man. I love the friendship that B4U has with Zeta. If you guys saw, there was a... I don't know if I can find it. I'll see if I can find it. There was a recent... What is it? Not a poster. Like a recent image of like all the teams gathered together for group stage that IDV posted. And Zeta and B4U swapped signals. Like they swapped, like Zeta was doing the B4U. Yeah, here it is. I found it. Zeta was doing the B4U sign with their hands, and then B4U was doing the Zeta sign. I thought it was pretty cool. They swapped signs basically. It's really cute. Very, very cute. Yeah, I like Peter with the little sleeves. The sleeves past his arms. I like doing that too. That's nice. Yes, I did see that. I did see the new law from China. But again, that's the thing is like a lot of these laws could have loopholes. As long as they don't fire you for AI in writing, they can still try to fire you and replace your job with AI as long as it's not like in writing. They'll just have to find a different way. And companies will try to find that. We'll try to find those ways. So it depends on how strict the law actually is, because I haven't actually looked at the details. But it really depends on the strictness of the law. And if they made sure to like cut out the loopholes. It's a very good first step. Yes, it's a very good first step, and it's going to create more issues for companies. But they're still going to try to find ways. You know, companies always will try to find ways to cut their to cut anything that makes them profit. Essentially, that's the biggest thing. Anyways, let me see if I can pull that up here. Here it is. Let me open this in a new tab. So if you look specifically like at all the teams, I think this is it. Where are they? There they are. Yeah. So B4U and Zeta are next to each other, and B4U is doing the Z, and and Zeta's doing the wings. I love it, dude. I love it because they're very good friends with each other, despite not having a huge language barrier. They're good friends. So I don't know. I think that's very sweet. It's really nice to see that. I personally think it's really nice. The fact they're next to each other and also swapping hand signs, like that's just really cool. I don't know. That to me is it's really cool. Okay, let's see here. So Zeta has map pick. TE bans out Hospital in Lakeside, and we're going Ever Sleeping. Okay, that checks out. That does indeed check out. Definitely does. Yeah, Schmitty is very tall. Yes, he is so freaking tall. Main pair again with another 20. Thank you so much. You're an inspiration to many. No matter where your path takes you, we will forever love you. Stay strong. Thank you so much, Main pair. You're very kind and generous with those donations. Thank you. It's even more precious because of the language barrier. Yeah, it is. It's really interesting, especially like what back in IVS when they when in the vlog when they were like we had to act out what we wanted to do basically when we wanted to like say something to them. They had to like play charades basically. It was pretty funny. Oh yeah, if you want some Rose, I got you. Let me see here. I can't find it. If you want to post it again, that'd be great. If you could. I cannot find them. Definitely cannot. Team Zeta. How tall is Schmitty? Schmitty's like 6 foot something? I'm not sure. 6 foot something. Yeah, if you could, that'd be great. To repost the rules. Kazuneko and Delisu streamed recently, and Kazuneko said Sprinter is so good, and he got nervous every time you go against Sprinter. Yeah, it's funny you say that. I did see that, and it made me laugh because it made me think about all like the boogeymans that Schmitty and Sprinter always talked about. So for Schmitty, if you guys remember back in Japan, he always said like, "Oh, my boogeyman is Alf. The last person I ever want to go up against is Alf." And guess who he's up against? RC, who has Alf. His own personal boogeyman. He has to face his own, like, the hunter that he's scared of the most. And then for Sprinter, he was like, who's your boogeyman after IVS? And he was like, I only got one boogeyman, and it's Unpi. Who he's also up against. So both of them are facing down their boogeymans. And it's so funny. And now it's like, hearing about that, it's like, okay, now Kazuneko's boogeyman is Sprinter. So it's like, who's Unpi's boogeyman? I don't know. Unpi doesn't have a boogeyman right now. Unpi's just goated. Umpi in the stats that they released as well, for average kite time, I think Umpi was like #1 by like 20 whole seconds. He was just too strong. Let me see if I can find it. The stats were crazy. His stats were just insane. Let me see here. Yeah, this was really funny. They had some stats from group stage out here, where they had like all the different regions and characters and whatnot. But Unpi, yeah, look at that, 13 seconds more than Omni for second place, and just 100-second average. It's just ridiculous. He's just too goated. I also thought the B for you Hunter win rate being number 1, that just goes to show how good Sprinter is, bro. It really is. It really is like Sprinter is just like, he's not on here unfortunately because of his stats, but like his win rate in terms of like getting 3 kills or better, he had the highest. Like it's just, he's that good, bro. Sprinter, like in terms of 3K and higher, was like just so cracked, bro. Just so cracked. Our GOAT Sprinter, bro. Our GOAT Sprinter. Our GOAT Sprinter. Let's see, did you repost the rules or did I miss them again? I don't see them. Oh, never mind, I found them. Haha! Thank you for this. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Ungpi's Boogeyman is a chest, if you know what I mean. I actually don't, huh? I'm actually not sure. Kazuneko will cook! Yo, Kazuneko, it's time. It's your time, bro. It's your time. You're on the big stage, bro. I know Kazuneko during group stage also was like, he was like, I want to get stronger. He's like, oh, I recognize all my flaws in group stage. I need to get stronger. I thought it was really nice. What are the teams again that are going up right now? It is Zeta and TE. Those are the 2 teams that are facing off in the very first matchup of KOA Finals. As a reminder, this is top 12, and these are all still best of 3s. All the matches today are still best of 3. Tomorrow, there are only 2 sets, and we'll only have 2 sets each day from now on. But they will be best of 5s. That's the thing. They will be best of 5s. You do realize these RC would have to face GR if RC beats B for you? Yes. And that goes for vice versa as well. Oh boy. That's like a finals matchup right there. It really does feel like a finals matchup. But yeah, it's best of 5s tomorrow and from then on. But specifically for today, we still have best of 3s. So it's our last days of best of 3s, and it's also single elimination. If you guys didn't catch that earlier, it is now single elimination. So any team that loses, boom, gone. They're gone now. So every team is at risk. There is no team that is safe. The only team that is quote unquote safe right now are the 4 teams that are already have a bye today and will be playing tomorrow. But even those teams, if they lose, they're out. There is no more. There are no more, like, if you lose, you're out. The only difference is if you lose in top 4 and you don't go to the finals, there is a battle for 3rd place. That is the only exception, but those 2 teams are also, like, they're also guaranteed out. So, like, once we get to top 4, the 2 teams will battle it out. The 2 winners will go on to top 2, and then the bottom 2 will go on to 3 and 4. And then on the final day, we have a battle for 3rd place between those 2 teams. Yo, that poor Antiquarian cosplayer was struggling to get in there. Do you see that? Yo, RIP Antique Dealer. OPH Antique. And OPH Beep Beep and Naiad, I think? I think that's the Naiad skin. Something like that. And then, yeah, Battle for First is also the, the final matchup. And of course, we do have that live stream. Oh, it's not really a live stream because it's already happening, but the new content, I should say, is usually revealed in between Battle for 3rd place and the finals, which we will watch. We will watch it. It's going to be a little depressing watching it because... Hello? Hello? The lag? Hello? Okay, no, we good. I got nervous. But it's going to be a little depressing watching the new content because I don't even know if I'm going to be able to experience it. But who knows? We'll see. Whoa, are we getting into it? Oh, snap, baby. But I like that. That was cool. Okay, here we go. The finals have begun. Seer and Doctor are still banned, though. You gotta get them out of here. Get Seer and Doc out of here, bro. We are not dealing with those guys. Not today. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Friendly reminder, anything you say online can and will be found out by the person you said it about. Ah, the Tomska law? Yeah, this is true. This is very true. This is very, very true. I've been on the receiving end of it several times, and it is not fun. It is not good for your mental, that is for sure. Okay, Puppet and Bryn. It's fine. You're gonna, yeah, Kazuneko Archer here. First Officer, because Grave is banned, so you have to. Final Mage is usually best here, right? Okay, well, ban Mage. Well, we have 1,000 other options. Professor, Gardener, Perfumer. Zeta likes Perfumer a lot. We'll see what they prioritize, though. They might go Perfumer, but there are plenty of other options. Oh, Lantern. Okay. That's pretty solid, actually. That is pretty solid. Pretty solid. Is this the first match? Yes, this is the very first match of the finals. Zeta versus TE, round 1, first half. And this will set the precedent for what's to come in this set. And set the precedent for what's to come for the rest of the tournament as well. Let's see here. Opera, you think Opera? Let's see. Ivy's tricky because Lantern and Officer, but doable for Archer and Puppet. Sangria can definitely work the Lanternist. Might struggle a little bit with Archer, Puppet, depending on where they are. Granny. Let's see. Granny specifically for Puppet wouldn't be bad, but there's also Lanternist delay the stun, which could be annoying. And then... Goat man, huh? I mean, you can't always just do Goat Diff because it's ever sleeping. I actually don't know what you pick here. Everything is a good option. I wouldn't go. Could you? Yeah, I wouldn't go QS. Okay, Goat man, just Goat Diff. Yep, it's ever sleeping town. Just Goat Diff everything. Exactly. It's his best map for a reason. Black Cage Heaven middle. The only issue for Pepe is probably going to be Kazuneko, which we might bring excitement for. We very well could bring excitement for Kazuneko Archer. Very high chance. Is this OST from Fates? Yes, it is a Dark Fall from Fire Emblem Fates. Yes. Alright, Goat Man, baby. The Jeff. My name of Jeff is out here. Let's see. Yeah, ain't nobody want middle, bro. Ain't nobody want middle. No, sir. Are we spawning middle, though? There are 2 spawns here for Goatman. 3, actually. Middle, bottom right, bottom left. I don't think you go top, middle, or... Actually, you could go Graveyard, too. To cut them off from Graveyard. Archer usually spawns top right here, so maybe Pepe will try to read that. Or I think our 2 targets here are Archer. Really, I'm surprised about this. Yeah, no. Don't let them go Graveyard. Yeah. Spawn Graveyard and push left. Yeah. Yeah, you either chase Lancinist or Archer here, I think, every time. That's my thought. And then whether or not he has excitement, we'll see. Could be Blink too, actually. I could see Blink. Peepers, I don't think we'll see Peepers here. I don't feel like you get much out of Peepers right now. I mean, it is Ever Sleeping Town. Middle drop Peeper. Yeah, I mean maybe. But with Archer, I don't think so. Oh. They're like, where do we shake hands? Oh, in front of the trophy. They're like, I think we do it over here, bro. That's funny. Let's see here. It is Blink. Okay, interesting. Detention from card Blink, Rage, Wanted, Berserker, and Overwhelm. Full Kite Archer, Borrowed Knee-Jerk Lantern, Tide, Borrowed Puppet, and Officer here. We got what? Empathy Doctor Puppet, Healing Doctor Officer, Healing Doctor Audience Archer, and then whatever the heck the Lanternist had. Who knows, bro? I don't know, bro. Yeah, it's always really tough when you get to the finals of Koa because a lot of your favorite teams make it there, and only one can win. And so it gets pretty tricky figuring out who you really want to root for. It gets really, really tricky. Pajama Lanternist! We're not going for Cosmic Archer? Wow. We actually just want Puppet? Interesting. Hama2 first here. I drop of the pallet. We're leaving. We're looking for Lanternist. Ooh, does Pepe know? Does Pepe know? He knows? Oh, he definitely knows. He definitely knows. Oh, yep. Lanternist diff right there. Lanternist diff. Okay. I think he's about to run out. One. We're delaying this first okay. Ooh, wait. That's huge. Wait, the tram! The tram deletes you! Ooh! Careful now. Careful now. Yeah, if he had Blink, he could've... Okay. This is a really good start for Delicio, actually. This is really good. Can we force Blink, though? Oh! Outside of the... Ooh! Outside of both? Delicio? Hello? Nah, this is an insane kite. This is an insane kite. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge. Okay, take your time. Take your time. Go for Blink if you need to. You have to get this kill here. Just go for Blink if you must. Yeah. Just do Blink. There's no risk of flywheel. You know, there's no webbers. Yeah. You're fine. You're fine. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, there's actually a little loud trim. I'm gonna turn it down just a bit. Oh my goodness, bro. Okay, this is a really, really good start for Zeta. Like this should be tie. I don't see Pepe coming back from this. 3 kill at best with Goatman. I think they guarantee get 1 with these ciphers. Likely tie. Even potential, if Kazuneko Harass goes crazy, you could even get a 3-man, but it's highly unlikely. We'll see. Actually, no, I can't even say that because Lanternus has rechargeable item. That kite was just too good. Okay, nice. Got the Lewis off too. Very nice. Okay. Saw the TP. Ooh. Okay, no cage needed. Yeah, no cage needed. That's fine. Just die corner. Kazunoko not coming in yet. Oh. Alright, a little bit of optimizations there with the backstep. That's fine. Living image charges 1. Yeah, I was about to say. Okay, I got worried for Tram there for a second. I was about to say if it comes at the perfect time for Zeta again, bro, then I'm gonna know for sure that Tram's paid actor. Wanted around opposite. This is pretty unlucky, but that's fine. He just insta watches. Might threaten Puppet. Does he actually commit? No. Surely not. Yeah. Too risky. Okay, second tuning. He's trying to stall. Okay. Are we gonna harass the Kazuneko actually, or are we gonna play it safe? Oh, that actually is a hit. Kazuneko's coming. Hold on. Wait. Dying in a corner too. He's looking. He already knows. He's like, I know you're coming, bro. I know Kazuneko's coming. I know he's coming, bro. All right, this is where things get really tricky for Pepe. These things will get really tricky. Let's see. Now. Oh, he missed. Kazuneko! Oh no! He missed. Oh, he missed the 100. Oh, no, that sucks. Okay, they have to just pop because he has no broad. Bro started the gate. Woo! No, the flywheel. Oh, scary. Oh, okay, we have to cross. This is tie. Wait. Okay, if he got that and he insta TP'd, there was chance for 3 kill. Technically, there was. Now it's tie. Kazuneko can't leave. Just keep him trapped here. Yeah. That's it. Oh, you're cooked, buddy. What? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that was so weird looking. What the heck? Okay, it's a tie. That's the thing is like you get 3 Cypher Kite Goatman, but Goatman's just so good. It's really hard to beat him. And now had Kazuneko hit that era, maybe would have seen it because we did have Bard on Delisu, but that was close. All right. Good first match. Honestly, probably better for Zeta in that case. I think that was a very strong showing from Zeta, 100%. Oh yeah, Archer. This is a perfect example of why Archer's so hard, especially when you're on the stage. Like consider all the nerves and how shaky your hands are. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Archer, she's hard, bro. She's so hard. She is so hard to play. At this level especially. So hard. But extremely strong. Extremely strong when you can get her to work, as we've seen in the hands of Unpi. I'm so curious as to why I got picked for modding. Just because I think you've proven yourself to be a very responsible person in the chat, especially when it comes to managing, you know, discussion of teams and whatnot, especially when things get out of hand. I think that's the reason why. I think that's definitely it. Pop quiz, what was the tram's containment time? Yeah, tram containment time. They really should do questions like that. I think it'd be funny. Not like tram containment, but like how many times did somebody get hit by the tram in this match? Like they definitely should. They definitely should. It would be very funny. Archer can be high 50-50 sometimes. Yeah, it's tricky because a lot of the time, like in that case where Kazuneko hit the 50 and then had the crossbow at the ready as well. The problem is like a lot of hunters know that you need to crossbow and will drop beforehand. And so you kind of enter that sort of mind game where you're not entirely sure. And if Kazuneko waited too long, and if Pepe also waited, the crossbow wouldn't have actually got enough laceration for it to actually count. So it is tricky. Have been playing IDV? Nope, I haven't logged into IDV for like 16 days now, I think. Honestly, it's weird. It feels a little foreign to me now. It does feel a little bit foreign to me. But nope, I have not logged in, and it sucks because I forgot to get the Lantinus costume. I forgot to get the Lipu Friends Lantinus, so it's like, oh well, there goes a free costume. But oh well. I mean, it won't matter if I don't play the game anymore, you know. More important things. More important things. More important things. I didn't even finish the anniversary event either. I recorded half of it, but didn't record the second half. So, lost out on a lot of all those rewards. Didn't do anything about Deduction Star. There were so many Deduction Star rewards, bro. Kind of a shame. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Did I orchestrate this so I didn't have to do the Peter Ratchy stream? Yeah. That'd be funny. That's funny. I like that. That is funny. I imagine orchestrating this entire thing just so that I don't have to play Peter Ratchy. Very funny. A lot of my IDV friends playing Tomodachi. Should I do ritual to steal their Switch? Yeah, do it. Do it, Zeta Tram. Absolutely do it. I've been playing Tomodachi as well a little bit. And oh my gosh, I spent so long designing the characters. Oh my goodness. I spent so long. Melly alone took me like 3 hours to draw. Oh my gosh, she took me so long to draw. I mean, I didn't really know how to use the drawing thing, so it took me a while to get used to it while I was doing Melly, because she was the top voted one. But oh my goodness. It took me 3 hours to get Melly's hair. I made sure it was like super detailed and everything. So it took me like 3 hours. All the other characters didn't take me as long since I got used to it, but they still take quite a while. How photorealistic? No, I didn't really make her photorealistic or anything. I just made her hair like really detailed, which took forever. And also I don't know how to draw, which also made it very difficult because I had to like figure out the logic behind like shading and highlights a little bit. And I still don't fully know how it works. A lot of it is just kind of like guesswork. But I tried to like figure that out while I was drawing. So it's tricky. It is kind of tricky. I mean, I think I posted Melly alone on twitter.com. I mean, you can't really see the hair too well on this one because she's got a hat on, but you can like partially see it a little bit. And then you can see it more here. Like her hair took a long time to do. It took a very long time. And I've been putting in like a lot of effort into designing the characters. So we'll see. Li Bao. 6th place average rescue, 10th average deduction points. The deduction points I feel like are so weird. It really doesn't. It really just feels like the game is rating as opposed to like an actual judgment of performance. Not necessarily though. Not necessarily. Did I have a stylus? I used the Joy-Con. Or no, I didn't. I used my Pro controller. I didn't like actually. That's why another reason why it took forever, because I had to zoom in so far and do it. I think I have actually some of the recordings. I don't think I. Ooh, hold on. Let me see if I can even pull this up without spoiling. Let me see. I don't know if I recorded it for all the characters. Let me see. Alright, well, I guess I can show you this one as like a spoiler. But this is basically what I did, is I like zoomed in and just like made sure every single detail was like really, really nice on the hair. And so I just spent a really, really long time trying to get it right. And eventually, like this is what I was doing for so long, and it took forever. I'm not an artist, so I don't know the logic behind all this. It was so much guesswork. But it ended up looking kind of nice after a while. So yeah, I don't know. Makes me appreciate the artists that work so hard more on it, you know? Really does. Yeah, it was a little easier for the. Oh my gosh, wait, Peter, average time to knock down first? 53 seconds. Okay, bro. Okay. Yo, who said we need traits out here? We don't need blink. Oh, what is blink? I've never seen blink before. Oh my gosh, the cosplays are going crazy. I see Norton. I see BQ. I saw Beep Beep. Dang, dude. Am I emulating? No, I'm playing on my Switch. I don't usually emulate games too often. Plus, I love my Switch, so I want to play it on my swoosh. My Nintendo swoosh. Haha. Hee hee. Kaka kiki. Why is that table got stuff on it? Oh, it's probably the, what is it? The hand thing? The powder for their hands. That stuff. Yeah, I saw the Ivory Tower, Norton, yeah. Yes. Thank you for respecting my wish about that. Oh yeah, no worries. You good. You good. Please tell me you made Lancinus in that game for your next video. Well, okay, here's the thing. For the Tomodachi, it was originally supposed to be a series, and now I'm contemplating instead turning it into just a movie. I'm not sure. But if I do turn it into a series, dependent on what happens with IDV, it may also be like one of the final series that I do on the channel. And so I want to go out for it, and I would probably basically make like an anime opening and ending for it, as well as commission artists for little bumpers as well for the series. Dependent on what happens, if it is a series. We'll see. Since it might be one of the last things I produce for the channel, so we'll see. You know, if this is like my last like few months or last few times with IDV, I would like to go out with a bang, like I said, and just kind of do the best that I can before I leave. Did I add composer? No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. For now, anyways. Okay, Seer, Doctor, Grave, Enchantress band. Pretty similar bands, except this time we banned out Enchantress. And then we have Mechanic, Puppet, Officer, and Archer. So pretty much nearly identical team, but we swapped out the Lancinus for the Mechanic. Did you add Tram? I didn't, but if I find a way to add Tram, I definitely should. I should make it like a pet. Oh my gosh, I should make Tram a pet. I think you can make pets in the game. Yeah, I should add it as a pet. Oh my gosh. I definitely should. Tram pet would be really funny. You can also make little foods in the game as well. I'd have to like make foods officially from IDV. I think I wanted to make Peeper a food. That was like one of my ideas. The only food that I had right now is like a gardener cake. I put like a cake with gardener's face on it as the only food item that I have right now because I couldn't think of anything at the time. But I should make a Peeper, like a chomp, like a Peeper cookie or something. I don't know. Yeah, patroller pet. You made elbow pad of food? That would be kind of funny. Go man! Whoa, go man! Who could have seen that coming? Go man, bro. Go man. Oh, what's that? Go man, bro. Yes. Why does he look so short? I swear he like used to be bigger. What the heck? You gotta add blunder to the lingo? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Would you like to discuss brilliant or blunder? Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I should put like frog fin in the game. And just give him like spaghetti hair or something. I should make like I should give like B4U merch as like wait, that's crazy. I should give like B4U merch to the characters. That'd be awesome actually. What the heck? That would actually be so good. Cheese in the lingo. Officer would you like to discuss canceling attack recovery? Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. That's a good one. That one's good. I like that. Okay. Oh, mechanic is stood up for kite here. All right. Hold on. Yo, bot Tracy, you better get ready now, because you're about to get jumped. We may see abnormal pick as well. It's not uncommon for Goatmans to bring abnormal when a mechanic is out here. We'll see. It's gonna be no excitement for Maum. Detention trump card, excitement. What is that? Rage, wanted, mischievous. Okay, full kite mechanic was snooze and will to survive. Tide borrowed Dr. Puppet. Tide borrowed healing Dr. Officer. Borrowed flywheel on the archer with audience and healing. Okay, so 3 borroweds, only 1 no bar with mech. I guess that checks out. That checks out. Yeah, that checks out. Norton, I love canceling attack recovery. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Is there producers conference today? If you mean like the stuff for the new content, that will be on the final day, which is 4 days from now. It's pretty interesting. Finals is usually 4 days, but this year it's wow. Yo, this is like the 3rd time I've seen this happen, bro. Oh my gosh, this is showing this to a fan, showing this to an IDV fan in the past has got to be so funny. Where you just run toward the goat man. Like showing this to an old IDV player like from 2018 has got to be like so funny. It's like, why is the mechanic running into the hunter? But that's just the meta now. That's simply just the meta. You just run straight into the goat man. That's all you do. Leave your bot out, run straight into the goat man, and then make a long chair, and that's already 40-second kite. Your bot is out. Like, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. The mechanic can play so aggressively. Oh, and we're going basement. Yup. Yup. Yo, he's like, Peter's like, you wanna go graveyard? Yeah, here, enjoy. Now you're 6 feet under, just like all the other guys in these coffins. That's crazy that they have a basement with all the people buried near the graveyard. Isn't that kind of wild? It's kind of scary, actually. All right, this is a bit of a tricky rescue here for Li Bao, I'm not gonna lie. We do get it, but it's a little tricky. Okay, drop should, yeah, just drop, just run away. Who cares about, ooh. Okay. Yo, this cage, bro. This cage, bro. Carefully, bow. Carefully, bow. Carefully, bow. Yo. Hey. Oh, greedy, bro. Greedy, bro. Oh. Huh. Yeah, Li Bao, that was a little greedy, bro. That was a little greedy. You can't leave like that. That's so greedy. Bot's out there though, so this doesn't even really matter that much. But it does make things a little bit awkward for Maum, because now Maum has to choose between, do I rescue first officer or do I harass? Okay. Wow, that lockup was so clean. Okay, now he's gonna go save. Yep, now he'll go save officer. All right. Pretty good efficiency here so far. I mean, their ciphers are still doing well thanks to mechanic. This is just the power of mechanic. We're healing. They're basically saying, yeah, come down into basement, bro. Do it. Come down here. You come to us. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Li Bao might have to use that watch. We are so stingy with the watch! Archer, please don't cancel attack recovery. Oh, they're abandoning mechanic. They said bye. Oh, never mind. Puppet. I didn't even realize Puppet came in. What the heck? Yo, the whole team, bro. The whole team is here. And the bye is finishing this. Mechanic's so broken, dude. Yo. If this was any other match, like, you would have such an advantage, but okay. I think we kite this, actually. Oh, well, not if that happens. Nope. Not if that happens. Okay, 400% with the mechanic. Woo! What a shot! Okay, I mean, it only buys a few seconds, but still, what a shot. That was clean. What a shot, bro. What a shot. Okay, back into the chair we go. No need for TP just yet, because the cipher's not far enough. Item usages are pretty decent here. Full puppet. One of each for Archer. One watch for Li Bao. Let's see. We're going for our Archer. Yep. So careful now. Nice. Yeah, that was really good positioning here. Force the double cage. Nice fly though. Ooh. Okay, Bao. That's fine. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. We will take that. That cipher is moving so fast, dude. XR decoding is way too good. Ooh. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The cipher will be primed. Officer can save. Officer's getting the bot on the gate too. Ooh, good optimizations here because no one will be on the gate. This is a really good optimization. We'll chair right here. We know puppets over. Do we abnormal is the question? Surely not, right? I feel like it's too risky. Officer's double item streaking so we can hold onto the bot to have the bot ready for the end game, and he'll have watch as well. Okay, he's holding onto his watch. Okay. It's fine. Pop. There we go. Officer will pick up the bot controller and then start the gate. No, he's too busy defending himself right now. Ooh, that makes things a little awkward because now he has to like. Yeah, he can't instantly start the gate now because he had to use his watch. Ooh, that makes things a little tricky. He does have the bot controller now. The bot is on the gate. So even if Peter, wow, just like a fraction of a second away. Okay, that guarantees the tie. Yeah, that guarantees the tie. I'm pretty sure, right? Wait, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Insta cage. Oh, but no, he didn't get the right one. No, he didn't get the right one, dude. Oh my. Every single cage. And it's not enough because Puppet. Yo, if he got the officer instead. If he got the officer instead, dude. That was way too close. Yo, high key, the Archer laceration saved them. That Archer laceration that bought, like, what, the extra 5 seconds, that actually saved them. Oh my gosh. I don't know if Peter realized, like, the fact that our officer was gonna go for the controller so that he couldn't instantly open the gate, but like if he did do that specifically for the fact that officer had the controller, that was like insane because he forced the watch instead. Oh my gosh, that is that's ridiculous, bro. That was full Goatman cage versus full Puppet. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is just ridiculous, dude. That is just ridiculous. That was really close. Okay, I know it was tie versus tie, but right now Zeta, like, in terms of their playing, it felt like they were definitely a lot stronger. Not to mention they still have mechanic as well. Zeta also still has mechanic over Lantinus, and I feel like mechanic is more valuable for aggressive strategies for ties, which can be very useful in the later rounds when you're losing more characters. Okay. That was a good start. That was a good start to the first round. Very, very good start. Yeah, finals really giving finals after all. But again, this was like, even though it was a draw, Zeta was close, very close to a 3 escape. If they were able to, if Kazunoko hit the arrow, and Peter was seconds away from the 3 kill. So even though it was both ties, I feel like it was much closer in terms of, like, TE felt like they were on the back foot, I guess is what I'm trying to say. They felt like they're on the back foot for those ties. Still got it. But in terms of how the teams are playing, it seems like Zeta's going to win this right now, if you ask me. Obviously, no guarantee, of course, but we'll see. Yep. No, if you examine the last ration there, it's just insta tie. Teleport is the most useful trait for securing the a 3 in terms of endgame when it's like 3% endgame. Unless, of course, your name is like Ivy or Nightmare or whatever. Actually, Nightmare even then. It depends. Any form of like transportation, I should say, of like instant teleportation, like warp, teleport, bird, Kaka, IV, TPs, etc., etc. Pallet stun. This was such a good Kai from Delisu. Like Lanta just makes it just so awkward. It really does. And then, unfortunately, a very unfortunate missed arrow there. That was very smart from Pepe though, to stand out of the way. And then that's how me playing Hunter looks all the time. When I swing through the pallet, and it looks like it should hit the survivor and it doesn't. But when I'm the survivor, it always hits me. Crazy, bro. Super crazy, super crazy. Went back to see Barbie movies. Wait, like the Barbie, like the recent movie from like 2023? Is that when that was released? I think it's 2023, right? Or like the old like animated ones. So that, aw, that's cute. Yay, Zeta. That's so cute, bro. What the heck? The peak old ones? Ah, I see, I see. I never saw them too often, but I had seen like, I think I remember watching like a couple of years ago, like a compilation of a lot of the out of context or joke moments from it. And I remember thinking it was pretty silly. But never actually seen the movies myself, that's all. Oh, interesting. So apparently they posted the funny moments. Huh. They posted the funny moments in the song, I think. Interesting. I think we'll take a look at that after this set. Did they post one or both? Hold on. Let's check that. Yeah, we'll take a look soon. Yeah, they posted the song. I don't know if they posted the funny moments. Hold on. I'm trying to look right now. Might be on the JP one. Let's see. It's very awkward because I unfollowed all the IDV official accounts. Now I have to like search it up, which is a little awkward. I only see the. Yeah, I only see the song. I don't see the funny moments one. Do I listen to K-pop? Not particularly, but I have heard a few K-pop songs before. I've definitely heard a handful. They did post a recent art with the whole team BLK, which is nice. I don't know why is it so small? What the heck? There we go. Yeah, I got the whole team there. Dude, they've been doing Ganji dirty though, let me tell you. Oh man. They've been doing, oh man. Yo. They've been doing Ganji so dirty, bro. Oh man. Oh, my poor boy Ganji, bro. Oh, my poor boy Ganji. They are really doing him dirty. Oh man, his fit is so good, bro. His fit is so good, but man, they had to just do him dirty like that. Yeah, that's not Ganji, that's Greg. That's Greg, bro. Garrett. That's Greg or something. I don't know, bro. All right, what is this? TE picks Moon River Park. Zeta bans Chinatown. I see. Greg. Greg is such a funny name, bro. I used to have a friend named Greg, and I always called him Gerg because I thought it was funny. And I would always laugh at him because his name was Greg. Greg is just a very funny name. I don't know. If there are any Gregs in chat, you have a very funny name. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't think it's a bad name. I just think it's funny. Like, it's just a funny sounding name. Like, people always joke about, like, Bob. Bob's not that funny. I'm sorry. Bob is not funny. That was always, like, the standard dude name growing up. It's like, whenever you had to, like, come up with a name, it was always Bob. For me, I always liked Greg because I think Greg is just a really funny name. Greg is the name of a wimpy kid. Yeah, the Tiber wimpy kid, Greg. Nah, usually when I hear the name Greg, I always think of my old friend. Just Greg. Bob is low-key good. Yeah, I mean, it just makes you think of Robert because it's short for Robert, and Robert's not that funny of a name. Greg is funny though. You find Johnny funny? Yeah, Johnny's kind of funny. I thought, weirdly enough, I find Jonathan funny as well, just because I also had a friend named Jonathan. And I used to... Actually, I knew several people named Jonathan. But I always used to say his name specifically, like, Jonathan. Because when I was on a Boy Scout high adventure in New Mexico one time, there was this guy named Jonathan. And he had a partner named Justin. They were like a duo. For, like, I don't know how to describe it. They were, what was the name that they called them? I don't know. They were like our leaders for the trip, basically. And it was pretty interesting because he would always, whenever he called for Jonathan, he would always call for him in that voice and go, Jonathan, I need you. Jonathan, I need your help with this. Jonathan, what do you think? And so it just always made me say my friend's name as Jonathan. And it's not really that funny, but it just always made me think about that. And I would always leave voice messages to Jonathan where it was just me going Jonathan for like 40 seconds, and I just thought it was really funny. Again, me saying person name is always the thing that's the funniest to me. There are so many cosplayers. Oh my goodness. I seen another Norton. I saw 2 Nortons. There's so many Nortons, bro. You spent the last 45 minutes making a BoJack Horseman me. What am I proud? Of BoJack Horseman himself or one of the characters from BoJack? Because I feel like making BoJack himself is probably going to be really hard. You know? With his horse head. Funny. Those empty seats should have been mine. You don't say. Yeah, it probably would be fun. Probably would be fun to be there, that's for sure. The day of the finals, let me tell you, it's about to be so crowded. What's the most unique name you've ever seen? The most unique name. I don't know. I feel like it would have to be a name that I don't remember or don't know how to pronounce. The art thumbnail was your sister drawing? No, I did not. My sister did not draw that. My sister does draw, but she didn't draw that. She doesn't know. My sister doesn't play IDV, so she wouldn't be a good person to commission for that. Not that she takes commissions, but she just does personal art. Esther? Yeah. You have a sister? I have 2 sisters, yes. I have 2 sisters. One older and one younger. You've seen Ellie's... Oh, you have? Really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah, I guess she does upload some of it. Not all of it, but... Yeah, she was always, like, the better artist in the family, that's for sure. I always tried, but I was never very good. Not particularly, unfortunately. Okay, it's time for round 2. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Seer Doctor are gone again, bro. As expected. Probably ban out Sangria. Yep, you gotta ban out Sangria, Peter. Yep. Peter Sangria, just too good, bro. Just too good. Just too good. Yes, I am indeed a middle child. Yes, the forgotten one. Oh my gosh. Wiggins? Is it Wiggins time? Bro, I miss Wiggins. Yeah, it's 10 days no Wiggins, bro? Nah, where's the Wiggins at? This is ridiculous. Aeroplane is ban. Next will be Patient. Okay, for this map, that's really good. It's really, really good. Finally, we probably want... I mean, backup save would be good, but we already do have Meteor and Patient, which can both do that. Aeroplane is probably what they wanted here. They're going to ban the Pharo. Peter's probably looking at a Qist pick here, right? Which means it would be good to have a cheerleader here, low-key. I think cheerleader would be really good here if we're scared of Qist. Nope, Gardner. Okay, Gardner's probably a safer option. What's the Wiggins? Wiggins is a B-tier skin for meteorologist that I find to be really funny just because of the name alone. And now I'm kind of obsessed with it. It's just a green meteor skin. That's really it. But I just laugh because the name is funny. That's literally the only reason why. Quite literally the only reason why. Okay, not a bad team. Pretty safe. I think a Chillito would have been very helpful here, but the decoding, you know, definitely hurts. And Peter also banned out the Pharo. And Gardner's not bad against Qist either. It can be a little tricky getting the bubble to work properly against Q ball plus positioning, but it's area dependent. Have I seen the Koa funny moments? Not yet. We'll take a look at the song and the funny moments probably after this first set here, in between the matches. Why banning Pharo? Pharo is very annoying for Ivy and for Qist, which are probably the two biggest picks that Peter wants to play here. Pharo is very annoying for Qist because she can absorb progress from other ciphers in the 1v3. And the other thing about 1v3 versus Pharo is that if you don't commit to her, she's going to keep getting her resource back, which can be very, very, very annoying for Qist and whatnot. And it's actually going to be Hulla instead. Interesting. I mean, Peter's Hulla is really, really good, so I really don't blame him for going Hulla here. Have I seen Gachikuta? I have not. For me, what I've been watching recently, and oh my gosh, it's so freaking good. I already knew it was good because I've read the manga. But dude, Witch Hat Atelier. Oh my gosh, what an adaptation, bro. What an adaptation. Oh my gosh. Like, the way that I am just like, I can't, generally, Witch Hat Atelier has been like my only source of happiness in the past 10 days, and I'm not even kidding. I have been so stressed and anxious, and I can barely sleep, but Witch Hat Atelier has been like my one source of happiness. Oh my gosh, I've rewatched like the episode so many times. It is so wonderful. Oh, it is so wonderful. Oh my goodness, it is so wonderful. I love Witch Hat Atelier, bro. It's so good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. The episode, the music, bro. Oh my, the music, bro. I was listening to the freaking music. Oh, it is such. Oh my goodness, I'm probably gonna make a video on it in the future. It is so good. I want to make videos on the manga itself as well. The manga is so good, bro. Like, high key, it might be my favorite manga of all time. It's so good. It's just, oh, it's so good. I can't explain to you how good it is. It's. Yes, I'm fully caught up with the manga. Oh, it's so good. It is so peak. It might be my favorite manga, bro. It's so peak. Like, oh my gosh. I literally only have like 2 bad things to say about the manga. And it aren't even bad things. It's more just like, I think the only thing is like, it just sometimes moves a little bit too fast. And I think that's the only thing. It's like the pacing of it can be a little awkward sometimes. That is my only flaw. Everything else, like that manga is so peak, bro. Oh my goodness. I can't think of like hardly any flaws from it. Oh, it is so good. Would I recommend it? Any sadness beforehand? No spoilers. No spoilers. All I'll say is that it's really, 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 really good. And I like it a lot. A little too much. Okay, Peter. Who are we chasing? Who are we chasing down? We are chasing down the Gardener. I see. Instant attention, warp, of course. That's a standard 3 kill build here. The default Gardener. try to get the cheeky red. Okay, that's 2 hits there. This will be the hit onto the bubble. What? Yo. Oh, hullabaloo moment. Ow. Okay, break the pallet. It's a very slow pallet break. That must be, yeah, there's no pallet break on that at all. No pallet break at all. Okay, at this point, we should wait till the bubble's done. Yep, bubble dead. 1. Oh, watch it now, watch it now, watch it now. I think she's dead. What the heck? What kind of sorcery? Oh my. What kind of sorcery was that? Okay, wanted order on the mercenary is very lucky. Very, very lucky. I break the pallet. Yes. Double surprise almost back up. Wanted order ends. We should know where Merc's coming from. Nah, Peter knows. Peter knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. Surely. Oh. This chair is so hard to save from, bro. It is so hard to save from. Merc's coming, though. Does he get that before? I don't think he gets that before half. Is he actually going to try to get that before half? No way. He did! Yoli Bao! That was a really tight save. Oh my goodness. That might have been actually Gardner chair time diff. I'm not going to lie. That probably was Gardner chair time diff. The extra like 6.6 seconds, dude, that saved them, bro. That absolutely saved them. Okay. Gardner dead, bro. Next rescue, Patience in the area. El Confid here. We do have Tide Turner. Oh, he knows though. Yo, the wanted orders that Peter are getting right now. Hello. Yeah, these wanted orders are kind of a scam for TE. I can't lie. Oh, no double, so he still gets the save. Luckily. If there was a double up, that'd be so bad. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. Ciphers are going to be a little behind here for TE, actually. Okay, time to cheese a little bit. Cheese. Oh, nice. Okay. We can't. The problem is we can't stand still because we can't. We can't. Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay. Pretty solid bubble. Oh, knee jerk. Oh, okay. Ooh, Mound buying a little bit. Okay, this is really good. That final kite bought them enough time for like a more tied position, I would say. That's definitely a lot better. Patient and Mercenary have yet to fully heal. Oh my gosh, this wanted order. They didn't even get the heal. Oh no, I think they got the heal off. Okay, nice elbow pad from Merc. Just get out of there, bro. Where's he going? He's dying out over here. He doesn't want to die over there for what reason? I don't know. The Cypher. He's dying away from the Cypher. That's why. That's why. He just wants to die away from Cypher. Okay, he needs to live for a little bit longer. This is a really dangerous position, though. This is a very... What the heck is this? What are those hits? How are Peter getting this, bro? What is this sorcery? Hello? I don't really know what I'd even call it. It's almost like a U-turn hit. I don't even know. It's like he's just like U-turning his hitbox or something. Okay, they still need another full Cypher. This one is at 35. Do they Cypher lock themselves? Where's the last? There's one here, one there. Where's the last? Patient still has 2 hooks. He can get on coaster here. Nice dodge. The last one's 4. Okay, last one is 4 stop. Okay. So at least they're not Cypher locked. Will he TP? TPing I feel is a little too risky. Merc does get up. It puts a lot more pressure onto Peter. But as a reminder, Patient also has no borrowed, which is probably really like the best chase target here for Peter then. Final hook. Let's see it. Ooh. Ooh. What? What? That missed? Huh? That missed? How did that miss? I'll have to look back at that. How the heck did that miss? Snipe. Oh, nice dodge. And wow. They're just gonna pop now. They're just gonna pop. Patient's pretty much dead, guaranteed here. Oh my, yo. Okay, yeah, we are dead. We are dead. Do we get one? We get one. We are probably only going to get one here. Because we should warp to the meteorologist and the meteor will die. Yep. Let's see here. Yep, this is the standard 3-kill build. Yep. Cloud. Cloud. I was like, I can do that too, bro. I can do that too. Wait, but Merc's going for the save. Meteors has to last for a little bit of time. Oh, we couldn't fly well because of red. Couldn't fly well because of red. Merc has to just leave now. Yep. Unfortunately, drop couldn't last long enough. Yep, cutting him off just in case. Yep. And Merc should just leave here. Wait, will Meteor struggle? Hold on. He's going for this. He does have a pad. No. There's no way Meteor's getting out, though. That's the thing. Meteor is not getting out. Yeah, I don't really know what the plan here is. Okay. Okay, yeah, P's gonna let you struggle out right here because there's not really anywhere for you to go. Dungeon is sort of close. I mean, Meteor, the chance of Meteor getting that is very, very, very slim. Because, yeah, it's just... Okay. Yeah, it's too hard. It's too hard. Simply too hard. Okay. 3 kill. That puts Zeta in the lead now, though. That does indeed put Zeta in the lead. Let me see here. Yeah, now the score is... 7-5. Yes, 7-5. Okay, what happened with that, like, coaster hit, though? What happened? How did that miss? Did he hit him with black? It looked like he perfectly hit him. I don't understand. Hold on. It's like right here. Because he jumps, he rotates. What? It's black? I guess the rotation didn't fully finish? Nah, dude, that's white. How is that not, what? That looks like white. What? Yeah, that's kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. Because you can see the hitbox connect, right? What? That's so weird. Because you see like the little boom. I can only assume it had something to do with like how hitbox on coaster looks like, maybe? I don't know, that was kind of crazy. Only idea, he started attack animation in black? Maybe? 1 frame too early, maybe. That is kind of crazy. How close that was. Because that is really close. Also, good to see you, Mr. Aaron. That is way too close, though. That is way too close. Sheesh. Well, Zeta lead, bro. Zeta lead, 7-5. 7-5. Now, red was behind, definitely. It was awkward because his wheel was like rotating as he was getting up there. And he was also moving on the coaster, so there's like a lot of weird things happening all at once there. That feels like a scam though. Like that feels like Peter definitely should have got that, if you ask me. That definitely should have been the kill, which probably would have led him to a much easier 3-kill. I still think they would have got 1. Because the thing is, like, Merc comes and saves, they insta-pop when patient gets saved. And then Meteor still gets out at that point. It would just be Meteor that gets out instead of Merc. Because Patient was not lasting long enough. Did the stream barely start? Not necessarily. We've been streaming for like, what? An hour? Almost 2 hours, actually? I mean, I started a little bit early. But we're still on the first set of the day. Zeta versus TE. What time is B4U playing? B4U is playing in the third set of the day, which is likely going to be in about, I would estimate 3 hours. I would say around 3 hours from now. Could be a little bit longer, could be a little bit shorter, depending on how the sets go. But I would say somewhere between 3 to 4 hours B4U will play. Do I like roller coasters? I do like roller coasters, actually. I have a close friend that I go on roller coaster trips with, not all the time, but sometimes. I haven't been in a couple of years ever since I moved, but I would love to go on another coaster trip with him. We've been to several different coaster places, and I find roller coasters to be really fun. But he's a roller coaster like enthusiast. He has been on like what 200 different coasters. He has like credits. He like keeps track of all the credits of like what coasters he's been on. He'll even take coaster trips just for credits to like add more coasters to his list of what he's been on. It's really interesting. And whenever I go on coaster trips with him, he always gives me like a lot of like history lessons into the coaster. He kind of gives me like some mechanical, because he's a engineer, so he knows like a lot about like what goes into coasters and whatnot. And he'll always tell me about all like the interesting engineering behind the coasters as well, which I find to be very fascinating. A lot of it kind of goes in one ear, out the other, but like in the moment, it's very fascinating to listen to. Did I memorize any of what he said? Maybe like 10%, but it's. I mean, coasters are very fun. They're very fun to even learn about. Yeah, he's a huge coaster nerd. Huge coaster nerd. It is fun. I don't know if I have any. I don't know if I have any vlog content specifically from any of the coaster trips that I ever posted. I did record a lot from them, but I don't think I ever posted much. Is that the Cord S tier? That's the Coordinator S tier, the Gardener S tier. Cosplay go crazy, bro. Is my friend the coasterologist? Yeah, basically, yes. Basically the coasterologist, yes, absolutely. Only coaster I went to was Atlantis from SeaWorld. SeaWorld had coasters? I actually didn't know that. I did not know that. Huh. Yeah, the cosplayers go crazy, especially in the finals. The final, like, even group stage, there were a good amount of cosplayers, but like for the finals, dude, there's an insane amount of cosplays. Absolute insane amount. Would I ever consider cosplaying? Maybe. I don't think I would ever do it publicly, but I don't know. I think I would like to, with like privately or like with friends, but I don't think I ever like want to post like public photos of that. I don't think. Am I gonna add Wax to Tomodachi Island? No. Thankfully, no. Wax Artist was very low in the votes. Very, very low. BQ cosplay. Yo, look at all the jewelry on that one. What the heck? That probably took forever. Sheesh. What characters would I like to cosplay? I have two that I would really like to. Technically three, actually. One is Marth from Fire Emblem. I would love to cosplay as Marth. Because I don't feel like it's a extremely difficult cosplay either. It's like somewhat simple. That would be one. The second would be Stark from Freerun. I would love to cosplay Stark. And I even think I might actually do that for a convention in the fall that I might be going with my roomie. And then third would be Melly. I would like to do a Melly cosplay potentially as well. I think those three would be fun. You should cosplay Schmitty. Yo. I don't think I'm tall enough. Let me tell you, I don't think I'm tall enough. That's for sure. But yeah, I would say those three. I think would be interesting. I could not do Night Watch. That like the stilts. I've seen so many Night Watch cosplay videos of him falling over and getting hurt. I can't. I could never, dude. I could never. I just could never. Guys that okay, OPH Luca isn't even a cosplay. Like that you could closet cosplay very easily. Like you could go to Walmart and cosplay OPH Luca very easily, let me tell you. Okay. Oh, Seer Mercenary, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. You should cosplay a Peeper? And I don't need to cosplay a Peeper. I look exactly like Peeper. Peter Ratchet cosplay. Ew. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to do anything of that. No sir, no sir. Okay, Sangria band checks out. I have a feeling Pepe will want to go Qist here. Will they let the dock out though is the question. No dock, huh? No Donch. Who's the artist on your thumbnail? That is LinXin. If you'd like to see their art, you can take a look at their Twitter /X. I don't like calling it that. But you can take a look at it in the description below if you are curious. They do some really beautiful artworks. Super, super good. The Gimmick Lady is here. We could go Enchantress. Enchantress would be really good to figure it out. What's the lore behind Donch? There is no lore. It just sounds funny. That's... I just call her that because I think it sounds funny. And it's loosely sounds like Doc, but it's like Donch. I don't know. It just sounds funny. Yeah, Enchantress. Okay. As expected, as expected. I'm telling you, dude, that's why I had the thumbnail for those 3 specific characters. It's always Anti, Enchantress, and Archer. The Powerpuff Girls, bro, I'm telling you. Cosplaying sounds fun. It seems very intriguing. I've met quite a few cosplayers before. I even went to a few cosplaying panels before. Just because I was interested in like learning about it. And dude, let me tell you, cosplayers they're crazy. They're crazy, dude. They put so much work into the finest of details. Like people will go like just meet up to go hunting for fabrics. It's ridiculous. They're like, I need to find the perfect fabric for this character. And I don't know. I used to, when I was younger, like 15, 16, 17, I used to think cosplaying was kind of cringe. But you know, you think a lot of things are cringe at that age. You know, you're supposed to be like, oh, I'm also grown up. And then it's like, now that I'm old, I'm just like, wow, this is just like such an appreciation. Like, there's so much love and passion and appreciation put into it. That it's just, I just find it to be a really cool hobby. It's a very, 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 very cool hobby, I think. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, it's fun, but I think what's so nice about it, like, even if I never am to do it, I just think that there's so much, like, passion and love for a character put into wanting to look just like them. Hullabaloo again. Wow, what a surprise. And I'm just very I don't know. I just think it's very neat. How much was the commission? It was different for every single artist. A lot of them have their commissions open. You can take a look at their prices like on their commission sites. So if you're curious about prices, I would say just go to their page and ask, because it's usually different depending on what you want for every single artist. I should cosplay as Melly's bees specifically, huh? Maybe like that'd be fun. Just cosplay as a big old bee. It'd probably look really stupid, but it'd be fun. It'd be funny at least. Okay, Arrow 4th, Forward Bridge, Enchantress 2-story, Faro 1st. That checks out, yeah. That does check out. Dawn cosplay. Yeah, I could never be even close to being Dawn. Dawn is too insane. Dawn is just too cracked. Okay, Arrow's definitely getting chased without a doubt. But I actually would honestly, if I'm Aeroplanist here, I'm fine with this. I'm fine actually with getting chased here. I don't feel like this is really that bad of a spot to kite Hullabaloo for Aeroplanist. I mean, I've never really done it with a Hullabaloo approaching from below, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't feel like it's that bad. I feel like you kind of abuse the 4-stop loop pretty well here for Aero. Plus, Shinami does have knee-jerk as well to make it easier. Of course, same build, Detention, Insolence, Warp, with Berserker, Mischievous, and what is that? Addiction. Full kite on the Enchantress, Tide, knee-jerk, Arrow, Tide, borrowed forward, Tide, sorry, not Tide, a borrowed knee-jerk on our Faro as well, I see. Who's leading? Right now, it is Zeta. Zeta is leading by 2 points, but we still have to do second half to see if that's going to continue to be the case. But yeah, right now Zeta is leading by 2 points. We shall see, we shall see. Far Lady? What about Far Lady? What about Gimmick Lady? Cosplay Wiggin? That would be hype. Okay, let's see how Shinami tries to kite this here. Okay, we already did get two bombs pretty early, though. That is really early. Okay, drop pallet, yes. Jetpack, jetpack, jetpack. He's taking a very interesting route. I was not expecting this route. Oh, okay, drop pallet, take the window, yup. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Careful, Shinami, careful now. Hover, boom, boom, boom. Okay, that was just a very easy hover. Straight line hover. Interesting. Okay, Shinami's in a little bit of trouble. This route was like interesting. I thought we would have taken a little bit of a different route here, but I think it's fine. We still have the knee jerk speed boost. We go 1, 2. What the heck? That was not what Shinami wanted. Ooh, that's tough. Okay, not the greatest kite of all time. Truly not. Whose Cypher is so behind? What the heck? Wait, what? Oh, Hamitsu moved off the Cypher. Alright, Kazuneko, go! Come on, Kazuneko! Use the powers of not Dawn, because he's banned. They had to ban Kazuneko's Dawn, bro. They had to ban Kazuneko's Dawn. He can't play Dawn. Yo. Okay. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Still get some damage though. That was such a clean dodge from Kazuneko though. Not gonna harass though. Yeah, too dangerous. He's checking though. Oh no, Hamitsu will come in. Hold on. Hamitsu will come in. Pick him up now. Oh, watch it. Yep, that's always, just like right there. Always, when a hunter swings, you have the chance to hit him. Always like that, exactly like that. And we're just stalling for good time here. Stalling for a good amount of time. Ooh, force the early save though. How much are you trying to delay? Careful vaulting now, careful. Beautiful flywheel actually, but not quite over just yet. Are we gonna go for double down? No cheeky doubles. Wow, Shinami just exploded. Not much you can really do. Yeah, too dangerous. Yeah, just pull off, too dangerous. Way too dangerous. Okay, that's a really good position here for Pepe. We actually are pretty good on the ciphers, and we can warp to Kazuneko here. But Kazuneko finishes the cipher though, hold on. Alright, let's see it. Kazuneko, use your Kazuneko ability. Yes! He's using his Kazuneko attack. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I think he was gonna try to maybe go for some crazy cheeky stun there. Ooh! Ah, good try. Okay, he was being a little sneaky with it. Lots of ball burned though. Only 25% left, 28% left rather. That's fine. That's enough to get something done. This is still one-outable. This is still very one-outable. It's gonna be a little tricky, but this still possible. Because Gimmick Lady, Dolisu, show us why this character is actually a rescuer, please. Lady Faro, Lady Gimmick, Lady Rescue Lady. Show us, Dolisu, the power of Gimmick Lady. She's a rescuer! Damageless against Hullabaloo! Oh, bye. Yo, thank goodness she got that damageless, huh? Yo, go again! Dolisu! Get another damageless rescue with Gimmick Lady! Do it, bro! We're sending in Hamid? No way. No way, that's too dangerous. Okay, nice pallet stun though. Really, really nice pallet stun. Yo, get the rescue! Yeah, the... What? What? Get it? Oh my gosh! The rescue lady! Yo, hi, yo, we are in danger here. The cheese! This cheese! Kazunako's a god of cheese, bro! He is a god of cheese, bro! He knows the cheese inside and out. What the heck? Mozzarella! Yo, Dolisu, lock in! Use your gimmick powers! Oh my. Come on, Dolisu! This is where Gimmick Lady shines! Yes! Gimmick! The gimmicks, bro! It's gonna be enough! No, the jump! No! No! So close! So close, dude! So close! Wait, Zeta might lose! They might lose! To TE? It's not over till it's over, but still. We can auto-find because of clone! And we're gonna risk hiding in basement? That's so risky. That's so incredibly risky. Oh my, you have to run out of basement now, surely. He's gonna check. He's gonna check! Oh, you're so cooked! There's no 3-stack. The flywheel! There's no 3-stack! Woo! There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. We still have 2 jumps. There's no way. There's just no way. There's no stuns, no nothing. There's nothing, bro. There's nothing. Oh, it was so close. What a close game, dude. Like 1 second off. And that's why every second in this game matters, dude. Right there. Oh my gosh. The TE comeback, bro. The first 4 kill of the finals. Oh my goodness. Yo, this is looking dangerous for Zeta. Oh my gosh, this is looking a little dangerous for Zeta. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Score is, let's see, 10-7. It's not over. They can still 3 kill, 3 escape, but yeah, Peter needs to, like, he needs to 4 kill essentially to come back. They literally, no wait, Miko Melody. No, Miko Melody's got to see Miko Melody. Oh. 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 Wait, they have map pick though. Zeta does have map pick. Hold on, Zeta does have map pick. Yeah, this will be round 3. This will be round 3. Man, Dolisu kind of went crazy with the gimmick lady this game. I can't lie. I think the biggest thing was first kite was just a little shaky. That's the problem. It wasn't bad necessarily because the ciphers were like. I think it was weird because Hamatsu left the cipher in 2-story, and then went to 3rd, which all that travel time was a loss on the ciphers. But I think they realized because Aeroplanus was at 4th that they were going to cipher lock themselves if they didn't do it. That's the problem. They kind of had to. Is this semifinals? This is top 12. This is top 12 right now. Currently top 12. And again, these are also best of 3s, as well as the fact that single elimination now. Single elimination. What's the pop quiz? I'm not like, yeah, I don't know either. So many apples I've missed out on, dude. So many apples. So many gosh darn apples. How am I supposed to keep Docs away now, huh? Wait, bro. Yo, if I don't play IDV anymore, I don't have to deal with Doctor anymore. Yo, the silver lining, huh? The silver lining, I suppose. How about that? Yeah, the docs are thriving right now for all the people still playing. They are thriving. Oh, where I'm trying to find the, because we're gonna watch it after this set. I'm trying to find, where do they post the funny moments? I only see the song. Maybe one of the other accounts posted it, like Mori or something. I think we have highlights here now. The silver lining: no doc, no wax, living life. Very true. Very true. Let me see. Yeah, they haven't posted it on the official channel, so I don't know. A little odd. Guess I'll have to wait for Merc's Apple skin till next year, if there is a next year at this point. Yeah, I feel you there. I do feel you there. I mean, for IJL, they do give out apples as well, which is nice. Usually IVL, they don't, even though I wish they would. But IJL, they do, at least in-game. If that happens later. You can always get more apples. Delicious rescues with the gimmick lady were so clean. The fact that that jump just came up too. Oh man, crazy. Okay, Mori did post it. All right, perfect. We'll take a peek at it later. We'll take a peek. I finally figured out how they play these little team promo bumpers. By the way, they always put the team that's in the lead. They always do that. I never realized how they pick these. I started to realize that the pattern is that they always play whatever team is in the lead. That's what they play for these. I think it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. What I don't understand is why NetEase doesn't just admit they used AI and move past it. I can't really say for certain why, but the biggest thing is, one, by admitting to it, you're calling attention to it, and two, like NetEase has been trying to like push for AI for like a long time now. So to hear a lot of this pushback is probably a little, what's the word? Maybe not unexpected, but like, it's like for a company that's been trying to do this for so long and trying to implement these things for so long, and now to see all this like outrage about it, it's probably like not something they can just drop within a single day. Not to mention, not to mention the fact that the pipeline has already been filled up with a lot of it. So yeah, they've been trying to like be on top of AI since the early 2020s. That's the biggest thing. So who knows? We'll see in the future. Again, I think most people are theorizing they're not going to say anything till after Koa, which I'm kind of inclined to agree with. So hopefully that's when we'll see something. Have I seen the IDV stage play? Yeah, I heard it was uploaded to YouTube actually, which was pretty cool. Unfortunately, I've already seen that one. It's the Survivor side episode 1 with Aesop as the main character, right? If that's the case, I've already seen that stage play. I'll probably rewatch it though now that it's on YouTube. It's a very enjoyable stage play. Good story. It made me. I really didn't care much for Aesop, honestly, as a character. I mean, even it's not, the stage plays take liberties with the characters. They have like similar personalities, but not all of their lore is kept the same. It kind of, the stage play was created at a time before a lot of the lore was fleshed out, so they kind of took their own liberties while keeping the characters' like personalities somewhat similar. But at least in terms of the stage play adaptation for Aesop's character, I thought it was like really interesting. I made like a whole video about it, not on this channel, but I think it's almost, what, 2 years ago now? On my second channel, I made a... Where is it? I haven't uploaded on this channel forever, but I'll probably make a Witch Hat Atelier video or something. But I uploaded a video on Corpse Bride a long time ago. And in said video, I talked about the entire stage play as well. And I talked about like how it like how they kind of how the themes of like the stage play and how Corpse Bride kind of talked about like death and like how they approach death as like a subject, which I thought was really interesting. It's very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. That was a long time ago, though. I made that. I think it's like almost a 2-year-old video. I had fun making that video, though. What's my favorite Ghibli movie? Well, technically it's not because it was before the studio, but technically it is at the same time. It's Nausicaa. I love Nausicaa. Nausicaa's so peak. So peak. I also do like Castle in the Sky. My roommate hates that movie because she thinks the plot is really stupid, but I like it. The plot is a little silly, but I still like it a lot. Nausicaa for me is the best one, though. I love that so much. I love the ohms! Oh my goodness, I love the ohms. I have not actually seen Princess Kaguya. I have not actually seen that one. Not yet. Grave of the Fireflies I have seen. Very, very sad one. That one's very sad. But very, very beautiful, as you know, as all the movies are. But that one, I think I watched. I think I actually watched that in school. Is that right? I think I did watch that while I was in school in Japanese class before. It was quite good. Your mom hates Spirited Away. Spirited Away is very good. I used to love Ponyo a lot as a kid. Ponyo is like a little bit more lighthearted in terms of their films, but Ponyo is really, really good. Princess Mononoke is also very good as well. That one for some reason, I don't know why, my sister gatekept that movie for me for so long. Because we used to have a DVD of it, and I remember I always thought it looked super cool. I was like, whoa, look at this, like, look at this lady and the edgy wolf. I gotta watch this. It's made by the same people who have made all these other cool films that I like. And my sister was like, no, you're too young. You can't watch it. And I was always mad at her for, like, gatekeeping the movie. But I eventually watched it on my own, like, several years later. She did the same thing with the freaking Alice game. What is it called? Alice... I don't remember what it's called. I don't know why. My brain is, like, brain farting right now. Is that... Night Watch and Composure? Or am I crazy? Wait a minute. Madness Returns. Yes, that's the one. I don't know why I forgot the name of it. Yeah, she also gatekept that game for me as well. Archer cosplay? Yo. The cosplayers are going crazy today, bro. They're everywhere. I see Painter. I see Lanternist. I see Bot Tracy. Dang, bro. There's like a cosplayer in every single row. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Oh, here we go. It's time for round 3, baby. Time for round 3. Oh my goodness. Okay, Bald and Amanda are gone. The two characters that were showcased in last year's Koa new characters, I should say. We should ban out Qist and Sangria, is my guess. I think we'll leave the Ivy open. What? Okay, never mind. Dream Witch and Ivy. Okay. Well, now Mika. Well, you know, to be fair, you ban out the characters that need flywheel for. Now everybody's bringing knee jerk. There's no reason to bring flywheels anymore. Now you can safely, because it's Sangria Qist, you can safely bring knee jerk on everybody. I think that could be part of the plan. Although Auntie might still have knee jerk, could have full kite as well. But you know, Auntie prefers flywheel more often than not. They might just want the more straightforward character. They will definitely lean knee jerk though. They will definitely lean toward knee jerk. That's for sure. Definitely. Suddenly breaking wheel. Suddenly. Wu Chong. Anne would. The thing is, Anne is also knee jerk. That's the thing. Anne is also what you'd want knee jerk. Okay, they've been toy merchants, so we get arrow. Yeah, I guess Peddler's there, but knee jerk and Flywheel are both fine for Peddler. I think Flywheel is usually a little bit better for the Vine, but knee jerk is also good for Peddler. Lucky guy for the adaptation. Okay. I think they will definitely lean toward knee jerks here over Flywheels. I think the only thing that they could be a little bit nervous about is Qist, in terms of like something with more map pressure and cipher pressure. But the thing is, Miko Melody needs to try to get a win here. We're not looking for ties. Miko Melody really needs to at least 3 kill. If Miko Melody only ties, that means Zeta will have to 4 escape, which is really scary for them. Ideally, Miko Melody 4 kills for Zeta, but Zeta is far behind here. They need a 3 kill 3 escape or a 4 kill 4 escape. One of the two. They need either both 3 kill 3 escape to come back, or one of 4 kill 4 escape. Just one. A tie 3 escape will not be enough, or a tie 3 kill will not be enough. So basically, if Miko Melody ties, it's pretty much over because Zeta would have to 4 escape, and that's very difficult. Yeah, and if Zeta loses, they're out. They'll be out at 12th place. Lucky Guy, Arrow, Grave, Anti. What can you pick here? I high key. What the heck? I mean, yo, wait a minute. Is this the B for You influence? The Wax Artist Lakeside? Yeah, I can't help but wonder. I cannot help but wonder if there's maybe a little bit of B for You influence here. With how close these teams are and how much they share strategies, I can't help but wonder. Obviously, Wax is good on Lakeside, like regardless, but who knows, dude? That's good. That's good for the Anti. You can definitely easily chase Anti as Wax. Aeroplanist and Lucky Guy are going to be hard. Same with Grave. I think Anti's definitely the weakness. I think if we spawn the Anti correctly, away from the Wax, give her like the best opportunity to actually setting up Anti-Shack, which is like the most obvious spot. Interesting. He might not even go for the Anti, maybe the Lucky Guy too. That spot is always really good for Lucky Guy. This spot is so good for Lucky because it's such a bait for Tourney. Like this is like Lucky Guy always spawns here with this specific Survivor setup, because it's always like he's basically saying chase me, otherwise I get this chest. Because there are 2 chests in this area. So you're just like, I get this chest if you don't do anything about it. You either chase me or I get these chests like so early on. I don't have to like travel any distance for it. Yeah, I don't disagree with the Wax pick either here. I wasn't expecting it because I was considering just the meta option Sangria QS, but Wax is good here. Wax is good. And we're going to push Anti into a weird awkward corner. Or force her to go small, which will be toward Lucky Guy's Cypher, if it's there. Which could also be a little annoying. We'll see. Tide, Borrowed, Arrow. Full Kite, Anti, and Lucky. Wow. And then Tide, Borrowed, Grave. Okay. So it's not even a flywheel thing. This is just like straight full kites. Yeah, they want that tie. TE wants that tie. They're definitely playing for tie. Detention, Trump Card, Warp, Wanted, Destructive, Berserker. Okay. Gotcha. And you see Pepe Naya? Yeah, that's the thing. Imagine trying to 4 escape that. Like, that's just not happening, dude. That is not happening. 4 escaping Pepe Naiad. Because that thing is, you just go Blink. And that's it. Like, what do you do against Blink Naiad with the insanely fast swing speed? And the giant range? 3 harassers or something, I don't know. Goat Mignon! I missed you, Goat Mignon. It's so good to see you. It is so good to see you. Alright, lock down that window a little bit. My name, Wax Artist. Dude, Wax Artist, like, walking animation looks so weird because he's walking, but his, like, wax just sludges across the ground. It looks very weird. Very weird. Okay, nice route here. Very nice route here from Malm. What? Did he think it would go away? I think he thought it would go away. I think he thought it would go away. He must have like timed it in his head, but Miko Melody, I guess, like did it a little later than expected. Oh. Okay, we still spin. I drop pallet. Nice flip. Watch for the flywheel. We do have flywheel at the ready. We do hit the flywheel. That's actually kind of huge. This kite's good. This kite's good. Mikumelli's playing too passive. He's very scared of the flute. Most of this flute has been used for jump, one swing, and just spin, spin, spin. Like 50% of that flute was just used straight spinning. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. This is not a good start for Mikumelli, by the way. This is not the best start. We don't really have a cipher that we can pressure with Wax Bomb either. This is not a good start. Aeroplane is here. Does have hover at the ready, so he's not really in a spot where he can get cut off too hard. Hover, new, new, new. Very good hover. This should be a free piece, yep. And of course, let the survivor that's getting tunneled run toward the hunter to keep the damage save onto the arrow. Super, super clean. And then Grave, I mean, I don't even know what the heck we're supposed to do for Grave. Oh, wait. Okay, a little bit of extra presence there, if nothing else. Little extra presence. But long chair. Lucky guy has bot too. Oh man. This is looking rough for Mikumelli. This is looking like a tie. This is looking like a tie, dude. This is looking like a hard tie. This might be really dangerous for Zeta. This could even be a win. No. It should be tie. I think a win is highly unlikely, but there is a possibility. He's trying to force the save. Ooh. Wow, wait, that timing? Hello? Wait, that was kind of crazy. That timing was really clean. We do have Hype Wax. We can go for Hype Wax. Okay. Hype Wax soon. Hype Wax. Hype Wax. Die. Yeah, this is the problem. By the time he's able to chair, they'll pop the cipher. It's a tie. They split. It's a tie. Gravekeeper, go to rescue. Oh. Warp straight. We see. Ooh, we see Aeroplanist. It's a little dangerous. Where's Dungeon? Aeroplanist could maybe kite to it. Careful now. Careful. Careful, Mikumelli. Don't let him get. Don't get away from. Oh. No. There's no way. Yeah. Okay. Dude, the fact that Arrow was actually going for it, dude. He was actually going for it. So. Now, the only way that Zeta continues in this tournament is if the survivors get a 4 escape. Wow. That's the only way. A 3 escape from Zeta, I would say, is very possible. A 4 escape? I mean, oh man. It's gonna be rough. It is going to be rough. It is going to be very rough. Why do servers use in-game pings if they're on VC? I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe it's a timing thing. I don't know. Who can say? I mean, having the cipher ones are pretty helpful, because you don't want to hear like my cipher's 70, my cipher's 73, my cipher's 76. You know. I'm not sure. Now, Malm's kite was just really good. It was a little weird around the window, but the routing, it was really good routing. Like if I play the game again, I'm gonna have to steal that route. Well, I can't actually because I don't play knee jerk anti. That route only worked because it was knee jerk, but still, regardless, it was a very good route. Very good route. Yeah, that's the problem when you're behind. You can afford to play more aggressive with your full kites, etc. Makes it really tricky for hunters to win unless they get some good mind games or hard reads. And Wax Artist, you know, when he gets those fast downs, he can snowball. But when you get kited as a Wax and you can't pressure ciphers, it can be pretty tricky. Pretty tricky. Indeed. Also, Nova, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Very kind of you. Patroller Antonio, bro. Yeah. Nah, I think we'll see the fish. I think I mean, it depends on what we have available, but I think there's a very good chance we'll see the fish. Is this best of 5? Nope. Today is all best of 3s. Best of 5 does not start until tomorrow. Unfortunately for Zeta, because I'm sure they would want to be in a best of 5 situation right now. They really would, because they'd still have a chance. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Zeta might just be cooked here. Kind of crazy. Zeta out at 12th would be so wild. I mean, it's interesting to think about. Because in KOA 7, GG was the winner, and GG didn't even make it to playoffs this year, which I think is their first time not making it to playoffs in like, what, 6 years or something like that? And now Zeta, the winner from last year, might be out at 12th. Or, you know, technically 9 to 12th. It's not actually 12th place, it's 9 to 12th, basically. But even then, that's just... That's kind of wild, dude. That is kind of wild. Kind of wild. Yeah, they did. I mean, it was tie. Like Zeta looked really strong. The biggest thing was the 4-kill. This is the exact reason why 4 kills are so good. 4 kills are just, they make or break the sets. That's the thing. And Pepe just getting that 4-kill was just insane. It was just really good. Like like the reason why you're able to do that is the reason for the 4-kill is that now it also allows your survivors to play more aggressive and for you to play safer. It's like that's the thing that people also don't consider, is that when you have a lead, you can also afford to play more aggressively or more safely depending on what you want to do. And then like no matter what, who has the lead, the stress is put on the other team. That's always the case, no matter what. It's always the case. So now, this is where things get really tricky because Lakeside is a very big map, and typically the best way for forest keeps to happen is tide turn or cheese in the end game. That is the best way for it to happen, is some form of tide turn in the end game. The problem is Lakeside is so big that there are so many chairs that you can chair on as a hunter that you cannot tide cheese from. There are only like what, 2, 3 maybe on this map, which is like what, Shack, Cornfield Corner, and then Doc's chair, maybe Big Rock chair, so maybe 4 at the best. Maybe if there's the Big Boat chair, potentially that one as well. I guess there might be like 5 to 6. But as a general rule, as long as you just like chair in your small boat or shore, there's no chance. So at this point, it's going to come down to... We might low-key need to see Kazuneko batter, I'm not going to lie. We might need to see like Kazuneko batter. Kazuneko batter, and maybe like another harasser or 2. We need it, bro. We need it. Or Kazuneko pros. Because I don't think anything else will be enough. Perhaps a cheer. A cheer would be good. Cheer would be good. I would like to see a cheer here. A beep beep. They look so nervous. I mean, they have to 4 escape. If you have to 4 escape to continue your tournament run, I mean, that's tough, bro. That's tough. Yeah, I think one of the 2, Prospector or Batter, Cheerleader. Weeping would be good here too. Or like a Pumbaa, or an Arrow, or Merc. And then what else? Please no Embalmer. Please no Embalmer. Please. I really hope they don't pick Embalmer, bro. Yo, I really hope we don't pick Embalmer. Oh my goodness. Yo, they want the Pepe fish. They got the stupid Pepe fish image. They want the Pepe fish. They're like, please, Pepe, do it. It's the round 3. It's round 3, bro. It's time to play fish. And they want to see it, bro. Does somebody just have their account pulled up? What the heck? Is that it? Just their account? What the? How silly. Satsu, thank you so much for becoming a member for 4 months. And Nova as well for 14. Thank you, guys. Thank you there. Oh, gosh. This is... Oh, Zeta. Oh, Zeta. This is going to be so rough for Zeta. Alright, is it time? I think it's time. Is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Yo, lights are flashing, bro! No. Surely not. We gotta pan to the crown one more time, right? No, okay, not yet. Yeah, Zeta elimination, I think, is about to happen right here. Obviously, it's not over till it's over. I've seen Zeta make crazier comebacks than this before. The question is, can they do something like this again? Man. And I had them as a top contender to win Koa as well. That 4-kill, dude, that 4-kill from Pepe in round 2 was just so good. It just made TE. It just secured them in such a good spot to win the set. Yeah, he knows he's in a good spot here. All right. Let's see. Potentially Zeta's last match of Koa 9. They already banned out the Prospector. That's crazy. They're like, nope, no Prospector. Bye bye, Pros. No Kazneko Norton. Oh boy. All right, let's see. What are we banning? Sangria, surely. You have to ban Sangria and QS. Forescaping Ivy, I think, is more possible. Oh, Ivy might be more. Because harassing Ivy's hard. It might be Sangria, Ivy, and take the QS. Nope, never mind. Wow. But how do you harass Ivy? And Fish. Not to mention Fish. Oh, man. It's Ivy or Fish, 100%. Or Granny. Ivy, Fish, Granny. One of the three. Ivy, Fish, Granny. And I think Zeta knows that too. Ivy, Fish, or Granny. Yeah, there's the Weeping Clown. Okay. Batter. Postman. Okay. Delisa will probably rock the Postman. This is not bad. That's 2 balloon drops. You have 2 balloon drops here. This is fine. This is a good start. Will Pepe actually be so scared of the batter that he'll ban it? No, Priestess. That's not a bad ban either, actually. That is not bad. Not bad at all. Do they take batters, the question? Do they take batter? They need a rescuer, too. Well, I guess Weeping is their save. Yeah, Wax could be good, too. Yeah, Wax could be good. Wax actually could be very good here as well. Wax is really hard to escape. Wax, Granny. Okay, Auntie. It's not bad. 3 balloon drops now. 3 harassers. I say as a postman to harasser. Oh, gosh. Cheer would be good. Oh, yeah, well, never mind. There goes the beep beep. Bye, beep beep. Bye, beep beep. Doctor would not actually be horrible here. I can't lie. Doctor would not be the worst. But the problem is Doctor could be a potential presence farm for Wax Artist and... yeah. Toy Merchant. Huh. I mean, sure. That's okay. That's okay. Forescaping with a comp like this is possible. The problem is the items are somewhat limited, so the chances aren't that high. I think we need at least 3 Tide Turners. I think what we're going to be seeing here is... I think maybe only 1 borrowed, and it might be Weeping. I'm not sure. Tide Weeping, definitely. Tide Toy Merchant, definitely. I think we'll see Flywheel Tide Ante. Or Full Kite Ante. And then Postline also with probably Full Kite. Or just 4 Tide Turners straight up. We could maybe see 4 Tide Turners. And that'll just have to rely on kites the entire time. Yo, Wick, are you ready to get this forest game, bro? Yo, lock in, Wick. Lock in, Wick. Yeah, it is Kazuneko's ante, though. I'm ready to see that Kazuneko ante. Kazuneko's ante has done unspeakably insane things before. So no, it's not over till it's over. Oh man, but we have so many good hunters. So many good hunters to choose from. Ivy, Peddler, Fish, Wax. Even oh, even Anne wouldn't be bad here. The more I think about it, even Anne could do really well here. Oh gosh, there's too much to account for. There's simply too much to account for. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Wax Artist! Yo, it's just the same hunters each time. Goatman, Hulla, Wax. No Fish, bro. To be fair, though, like I said, Wax Artist is, in my personal opinion, probably one of, if not the hardest character in the game to forescape. because of how anti-harass heavy he is. He is so hard to harass, because if you mess up at all, you give him presence, and then he can pelt through any body blocks with hype blocks. And all he needs is one. This is why people always go Wax when they need a 1 kill. Because Wax is so easy to 1 kill with. It's happened before! But the last time I've seen Wax get 4 escaped, I think was with Weibo, right? Yeah, Weibo did it. Weibo did it in the past. However, the only reason why it worked was because of Prospector pre-nerf. If they tried that again, if Weibo tried that exact same thing again, it would not work because now Prospector is nerfed. That was back when Prospector had 60-second magnet instead of 70 seconds. So because of the nerf, if they replayed that match, it would not have worked out. Because it only worked out because Prospector just barely got a magnet last second. And instead it was just cooked. Instead, now it would be cooked. My goodness. Covenos, thank you so much for 20 gifted. That's a big amount of memberships. Thank you, thank you. Why didn't they ban Wax? I mean, there's round 3. There's so many good hunters. Like you ban Wax, you get the fish. You ban fish, you get the Opera. You ban Opera, you get the QS. You ban QS, you get the Wax, etc., etc. Peddler, etc. There's just too many good hunters. Too many good hunters. Okay, Flywheel Tide, Weeping, Tide only Toy Merchant, Flywheel Tide Post, and then Borrowed Flywheel Anti. Interesting. Okay. Everybody with Audience, couple Will to Survive as well. Detention Trump card, Warp from the Wax as well, with a little bit of stun reduction too. Okay, what match was that? That was a long time ago. That was like, what, over a year ago now. Really good match though. Persica kited a Wax Artist, kited Forever with Novelist, and then we had some crazy Prospector gameplay. I think from, was it Guok? I don't remember who was the Prospector. All right, let's see here. It's time, it's time. Potentially Zeta's last stand in Koa 9. Let's see what they got. We're going to go not for Kazuneko's... Oh, no, we will go for Kazuneko Anti. OPH Antique Dealer, bro. Let's see what she's got. Kazuneko, it's up to you, buddy. It's up to you. Smallboat's a pretty decent spot to kite Wax here for now. And we do have the knee-jerk letter from the postman, which is very, very good. We can hop here, right? No! Kazuneko! No! I'm pretty sure that is a lineup, but I think he missed it. Oh, unfortunate. And look at my boy still smiling. This guy Kazuneko. Even when he needs a 4 escape, he still smiles. Oh. Careful now. He can still kite for a bit. If he gets trade out after and lasts for a little bit longer, wait. Woo! Go! Oh, that's so good. That's such a good timed rocket. That was so necessary. That was so necessary. Okay, we do have 80. We do have 80. All right. And another knee-jerk letter. Another knee-jerk letter. The body block of the Wax is so good here. The speed boosts. The assistance. And we still have half flute. We need to hit this flywheel though. Oh, that was good. That was so clean. That was so clean. That was so clean. That was so clean. Kazuneko, watch out now. Okay. One more flute. One more flute. We get the vault though. We get the vault. Ooh. We're dead here. Oh, okay. Okay. 2 ciphers at 250. It's possible. It's possible. It is possible. We need that item from Toy Merchant. We need that elbow pad. We need that elbow pad, definitely. That elbow pad is going to be so helpful. We definitely need it. We're going to lock off middle, which is going to be really, really annoying here. Let's see. Weepy Clan is here. Surely Toy Merchant's recipe, not Weepy, right? I think Weepy is bait. Weepy's got to be bait. Toy Merchant fly. Kaka. Yo, just smack her out of the air, why don't you? Okay, Kazuneko does have the... Whoa, we elbow pad straight toward Hamato. Okay, sheesh. And now we have speed letter. Yup. Yeah, that's the 3rd letter we get now. Weepy goes to the flywheel. Unfortunately, doesn't hit it. Boom. We're still going to get the hit, though. No hit? I thought he'd get the hit for presence, at least. Probably a little too much distance we're scared of, though, right? Yeah, probably. Okay. I mean, so far, it's possible, dude. It is still possible. Wait just a minute. Oh, but they're running into a pretty bad corner of the map, though. It's not the worst. We have another letter soon. Weepy. Okay, now we'll take our hit. Now we'll take our hit. Because we have warp ready again. If we need to use it. There it is. There's the warp. But Kazuneko has one more flute. Okay! Hamatu? Maybe? No. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We have one more rocket. Oh, the mischievous, bro. Oh, unfortunate. Couldn't quite get it. Okay, no more rockets. It's up to Postman. It's up to Delisu now. And the problem is, even if they're able to get this pop, Kazuneko is now dead on chair after this, which makes this really hard. This is a really tough save for Delisu as well because we have Hype Wax. Oh, the flight wheel! But oh, they're gonna be able to pop. They're gonna be able to pop. They will be able to pop. But Kazuneko has to like become God. He has to find a way. He has to find a way. Speed letter, okay. They're flying to the gate. They're all booking it. There technically is a chance, but there's not much more. There's not much more time. Delisu is getting cut off too. Delisu is getting cut off too. How does he get there? But they have a tight turn on Weeping. They have a tight turn on Weeping. Wait, there's a chance. There's a chance. Delisu has to get close enough though. He has to get close. Can he get close? Can he get close? The problem is it's so hard. The dog. Wick. No, he's cooked. They're gonna have to heal up Weepy. They have to heal up Weepy, but they have no items. They burned everything. They burned everything. He's so far. What they're gonna have to do is sack Toy Merchant, and then they're gonna have Weepy rescue a Titan or something. The problem is he has Trey. He's so far. He struggled. Way to survive. He brought struggling. That's right. Wait a minute. That stalls for time. Detention. We're not at 60 seconds. It's still his first chair. There's a chance. There's a chance for rescues without detention. There technically is a chance. Wick, please. Wick, come back, buddy. Oh, he's dead again, bro. He's gonna get dragged so far. Back to that chair for sure this time. They're getting all the items now. They're trying to get items, I think, right? Kazuneko gets a syringe. It's not super helpful, but it does give him to full health. It does do something. Okay. We have a catapult too. A catapult could do something here. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Oh. Yo. We will be able to get the save. It'll probably be after half though. That's the problem. It probably will be after half. Okay. What do we get? What's our item? We didn't get an item? Oh dear. No items in Toy Box. They don't have items. This is hard. What do you do, bro? It's already after half. Delisu has letter and dog, and there's an item. There's one item, the elbow pad. Okay. There it is. The Titan. The Titan is not enough though. There's no way the Titan is enough. He'll just continuously slow him down. There's nothing they can do, right? The dog, the catapult. Wait, the dungeon. If everybody else can get out fast enough, the dungeon. Wait. No way. They needed okay, like 2 seconds, bro. Oh. They were so close. They were like 2 seconds away, dude. If they were just a little bit faster. Oh, the catapult to dungeon was so genius. Oh my, yo, what a good final game that they did, bro. Oh my gosh, they were so freaking close. Like 2.5 seconds away from that 4. Oh my gosh. And look at that, Kazuneko is still smiling even though they're now out. We love a good sport like even and Hamatsu coming in. Yeah, we love that. Very good sportsmanship from Zeta. Oh my gosh. That was such a good game, bro. Oh my gosh, that was such a good game. Wow, TE made it through though. What a surprise. Yo, Pepe is happy about that one. Yes, sir, as he should be. That 4 kill from before. Whew. Clean, bro. Well, Zeta unfortunately now has been eliminated, but they went out with a bang, bro. They did not. They went out fighting. They really did. So close to a 4 escape, dude. So close to a 4. Whew. Let's see. Final score is, let me see here. It is, wow, 13-12. 1 point. 1 point diff. 1 point diff, bro. That's crazy. A 1 point diff. What a close set. What a close set. Kazuneko's Kai, oh man. Plus the support, like that I'm telling you, dude. They said it themselves in the warm-up trailer that we saw, how good Zeta's like teamwork and synergy is. And this was a perfect example of it. It really was. What a good game to showcase their skill. What a good game. If they just had a couple more seconds, dude, just a couple more seconds, there was a chance. What if Hametsu body block? I'm not sure, because the problem is, even if you do that, there's hype wax. So as long once Hametsu hits 100, like, he'd die. So I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it was worth, because again, body blocking versus wax is very difficult, because he just pelts you with wax and then either one hits the person in front or hype waxes through and just like breaks through the wall. That's why wax is so good. Oh, and of course, Luchilu. I'm a little late, but I'm ecstatic to see Zeta recreate Koa 8. I trust my goats will make it to the finals. Let's make history again, Zeta. Yeah, Luchilu. This guy. Always one step behind. Yeah, the bit is pretty funny. The bit is funny, dude. The bit is funny. Oh man, Zeta is the first team eliminated from top 12. Wow. What a surprise. The Koa winner from last year. That is crazy, dude. Just crazy. Weepy could be chaired. Yes, but I think the problem is, even if Weepy body blocks there, it doesn't really do much. I don't think it would have done much there. I think what their initial plan was just go for that dungeon play. Because they said, well, their idea was like Tide Turner, right? They're gonna use Weepy's Tide Turner to get Dolisu to the dungeon. It just didn't work out for them, unfortunately. What a good save from Dolisu, though. Oh my gosh. What a good save. Zeta's gone? Yes, Zeta has now been eliminated from the tournament. Yes, indeed. They placed 9 through 12. Technically, there's no placings between 9, 10, like there's no 9, 10, 11, 12. It's just you are out at this stage. So 9th through 12th is their position in the tournament this year. It's crazy, dude. It really is crazy. It was a good set, though. It was a really good set to start the finals with. I won't lie. Really, really good set. But I think in the meantime, we do have a couple things to take a peek at. That, of course, being the... We should have the funny moments in the song for this year. Because I have not seen either of them yet. Okay, actually, I think it looks like the JP one just posted the funny moments, actually. Let's see here. Behind the scenes footage of Koa 9. Alright, this is probably going to be somewhat loud. Let's make sure it looks nice. Alright, I think this is the funny one, not the trail. I think this is the funnies. I haven't seen this. Let's see what we got. What the heck? Why is it laggy? What the heck? Brother. I don't think they like you very much, Finn. By the way, Finn knew the whole time. I thought that was mercenary. What the heck? This guy just created zombies. Yo, chill, Knight. What? Yo, Edgar's got like the freaking bodyguard privilege, I swear. Bro's not even breaking a sweat. What the heck? Bird! Why do they look like mercenaries? What the heck? No! Night Sterling, look out! Oh, he died. Alice? Nice candle. I heard a Luca, bro. I heard a Luca. Where are you, by the way? Bruh. Yo, they drew faces on Joseph? Yo, that's funny. Uh-oh. Just like, oh, that's funny. That's me. Oh. What is Gimmick Lady gonna do? I like how they're all like loosely connected. That's interesting. Usually they're all separate. Wow, so stealthy. Yo, her ability's not triggering. What? Yeah, hold my staff, creature. What did you do? No, Joseph's power! Is that where he stays, by the way? What? Wait a minute. Is that where he stays? I mean, I guess he is a computer. He is like an AI, so I guess it kind of makes sense that he just sees the entire world through all his eyeballs. What the heck? Okay, that's... I like that they were all connected. That was kind of silly. Normally the funnies aren't all connected. That is pretty funny. I like that. Okay, so that was the funny moments. What about the song? Let's see. What about the song? Entry gifts are being distributed in front of Gate 4? Guys, we need to go to Gate 4 immediately. There's a big cat, and there's Dentist as well. There's a cardboard cutout of Dentist. And this thing with a plastic chair. Guys, go to Gate 4. What can I say? Go to Gate 4 immediately. Okay, here's the song. Let's see. Now, I'm going to tell you, it's going to be hard to beat the song from Koa 7. But we'll see. Did they use 2D instead? Usually they do the 3D models. R.I.P. Knight. Okay, wait, this is really pretty. What the heck? Finn, how are you smiling? You know the truth, bro! Ew. The guy's like, shh, don't tell anybody. What the heck? This is insane. Oh my, I can't say why that's insane, but that's insane. I can't say why that's insane, but that's insane. That shot is insane. Oh my gosh. That shot is insane. What? I can't say why that shot is insane, but that shot's insane. I can tell you on the final day, but oh man, wait, what the heck? That's kind of wild. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, that was nice. 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 Dang, that was kind of wild, bro. That was kind of wild. I'm surprised they did 2D. Usually they do... Well, it was like kind of a mix, right? They usually did like the 3D models the last couple of years, but they did 2D this time. I thought that's interesting. Huh. Very interesting. Does Edgar know he can fight without Richard? Yo, apparently not. He's got the bodyguard privilege, I think. I think that's what's going on here. That was good. That was neat though. I like that. That was neat. That was neat. I still think Koa 7's is probably my favorite of the songs, but that's a hard one to beat. This one was nice though. That was nice. Yeah, they did the 3D with the Joseph mostly. Yeah, they really like mixing their 2.5D. I think what's interesting is a lot of the time the song is usually like a what's the word? It's usually like showcases the ending. Which I thought was interesting, because now the song didn't really showcase the ending in this case. You know? Like last year, it showed like Orpheus, I guess, falling into the thing somewhat. But this year, I guess we didn't really see it. Why is that shot insane? I can tell you on the final day why. That was pretty crazy, though. Is it okay to ask if you signed the contract? The contract? Like the one that they released? Well, first off, they rescinded that contract like immediately afterwards. But no, that contract was awful and horribly written. No one should have ever signed that. Yeah, they said they're gonna redo the contract. That contract was awful. It would not stand up in a court of law either. Yeah, it was a horrible contract. Like they yeah, what the heck is Pepe doing, bro? Bro's having the time of his life right now. No, it's not. It's at the contract shouldn't even be called a contract. At best, it's a formal piece of writing. The contract, if hypothetically it was able to ever go to court, it would be impossible to enforce. What contract? The contract that they tried to put onto the other content creators. Do you think they'll ever address the AI situation? I have no idea. I do not know the inner workings of a company. I do not know. My priority is just... They said they will allow CCs back after May 5th? Huh? I don't think that was ever said. No? For me personally, at least to give you a little bit of situation about what mine is I stepped down from the program, and I was given an offer to return, and I said something about that. No, what? It's hard to explain, but basically they're entering there's like a new contract being made for the month of May, and new creators are allowed to go into it. I declined right now. Because for me it wasn't worth it, and I need to see how the future of the game is going to be going, so I declined. But so I didn't get into like the new server, really. But I said when come June, I'll reevaluate my position dependent on the company and whatnot. But I've been fully honest with them. I've said, listen, I will make sure like my community is heard, and if we are not heard, then I will not continue. I just said straight up said, like, if you want to I don't remember exactly what I said, actually. I'm kind of paraphrasing here because it was just a couple days ago, and I've kind of tried to burn it out of my memory a little bit because it was very stressful. But I basically just said, you know, if under different circumstances, I'll try to come again, because I did enjoy working in the program, and I do still want to benefit the game's community and my community as well. And so I said under circumstances I'll reevaluate my position in June, but it was more like that I had needs to be met first before I can join back in. That's the biggest thing. So a lot of the content creators declined, which is nice. Obviously not all can, to their own financial situations, but That's the thing. And that's why I think it was like very rude for people to be so cruel to content creators, because it's to me it felt very unfair, because this is their job and a lot of people appreciate like the work that they do, and now they're just like, oh, now that you are playing the game and shutting or not like participating in the boycott, we hate you now. And it's like, yeah, so it's not like they chose for this to happen, and you're basically asking them to throw away their livelihood that they've spent so long building up. You're basically just asking them, throw it away, or otherwise you're a bad person. It's like, I don't know, man. For me, it was quite frustrating to hear about that, and how so many people were comparing other people, like other creators, to me. Like, I was able to quit because I had to check my own financial situation to see if I was fine. But not all content creators can afford that. And not all content creators can afford to do that. And so I think it was very cruel saying, oh, if Zeez can do it, you can do it too. I mean, there are creators of different sizes. That's the problem. That's the thing. And to me, I think it was very unfair for people to make that comparison, because you are essentially asking somebody to throw away their livelihood now, or it's like, or make alternative content. And it's like, not everybody can do that, because the thing is, alternative content, for one thing, not everybody can really afford to do, dependent on their situation. And secondly, creating content through other avenues means you have to counter the algorithm that you've been put into as well. And I think it's very unfair, because yes, at the end of the day, content creation is a fundamentally easy job, with the fact that you're just playing a game at the end of the day. And I think a lot of people don't realize that there's a lot more intricacies to it. It's not necessarily the difficulty that matters, but rather how long it takes to get your foot in the door to become a content creator. And so asking people to build up something they've been working at for years just because your own personal standards and throw away their livelihood, I think was very unfair. That to me was very frustrating, seeing that. Because some fellow content creators were getting harassed for not participating. And you are basically asking them to throw away years of their work, years of what they've built up, and stop all that financial income to them. To me, that was just very, very unfair. That's the thing. I think, like, to me, there's just different circumstances, There's a difference between your average player and a content creator who is financially dependent on the game. And then people will also give the argument that said, oh, well, then they're just not very smart. It's not very smart for you to put all your eggs in this basket of IDV. That's not a very good financial decision. But again, they didn't choose that. So having that forced upon them it doesn't change the fact that it's unfair. Regardless of what's smart or not, they still provided content to a community to the best of their ability for so long and still built up something and grew success. And now, still being asked to throw it all away is still, in my opinion, quite unfair. Like, I do understand why people wanted more content creators to take a stand, but it's the fact that not everybody can. And that the people that were going out of their way to harassing other people, saying, oh, why can't they just drop it? It's just a game. Why can't they just get a real job? To me, that's like the complaint of a child that doesn't understand how the world works. That to me is somebody who it's simply you just don't understand. You simply just don't understand. That's my perspective on it. Because in the world right now, I mean, it's so many people are struggling to find jobs. If you are able to find any source of income, a lot of the times, that's all that you take what you can get, regardless of how you view a content creator in society, whether they're just, a leech on society just for creating low level quote unquote content for money. It's like at the end of the day, it feels very, what is it? It's like you're only thinking that because of how you value human life or human efficiency. It's, you know what? It's capitalism. It's just capitalism. If you're not benefiting the system, then it's just, yeah. God forbid somebody makes a living out of doing something that they love. That's all I can say. If your only envision is the fact that you're not benefiting the system, that's, I don't know. To me, I don't really like that mindset. Not a fan. And it's something that you realize more as you grow up, I think. And once you have to start entering in the workforce, it's something you'll realize. At least those people that don't understand, in my opinion. I'm not saying that some of the arguments that people have used against content creators are wrong necessarily, but like investing only in IDV content definitely does have considerable risk if that is your only financial income. And it is smart to invest into other avenues. This is correct. But it can also be equally as correct that IDV content creators did not choose to be put into this position, and they shouldn't have to cut off their finances for the sake of the entire situation when they need to put food on their plate. That's the biggest thing. So yeah, that's only part of the whole, but it really did make me see people, it really did make me upset when people were being so cruel to my fellow creators. I guess it really did hurt. There are several creators out there that have done so much for the community and are very, they're not appreciative enough, I think. And I think another thing that people don't consider is that it was something that I was reading because I was doing a lot of trying to relax in the past few days because I've been very anxious and stressed. And so I think what a lot of people need to realize as well, at least when it comes to this situation and how we shouldn't be attacking each other, is a lot of people are just simply doing the best that they can. And that's it. Like, you can make mistakes and there's different perspectives, but a lot of people are doing their best. Like, there are some that won't, like, in terms of the whole situation, there are some that will not understand and will choose not to understand, will make an effort to ignore why the movement is started in the first place. But there are also a lot of people that have their own certain set of circumstances and that are simply just doing their best. And sometimes I think when mistakes are made, when people are trying to do their best, people view it as such black and white. And at least in terms of some of the content creators that I saw that did make several mistakes, I think they got way too much flack for it when they were really just doing their best. I don't know. People aren't, well, I can't say that for certain, but you know, I like to believe in the good of people in most cases. And from my perspective, outside of one person, I think most content creators have tried to do their best. Yeah, Zeta fought well, but unfortunately they are out. Unfortunately they are out. Many people also fail to realize that content creation is one of the only avenues of income for disabled people. It's not as easy for disabled CCs to boycott things when it's their only income. Exactly what I'm saying. It's a different set of circumstances. There are people with very black and white views of the world. And even then, even if it's not so black and white, it's more perhaps closed-minded instead. And I think it helps a lot for people to try to be a bit more open-minded about each other's circumstances. Open-mindedness is the key to understanding each other. And also the key to problem-solving societal issues, if you ask me. Anyways, let me lock in, said Frogfin, and play my funny little music as we get into the next set that is ZQ and Wolves. Second set of KOA 9 finals. Seer, Doctor, Gravekeeper, Professor will be the bands. And we have my goat Archer, Puppet, Officer, and Mech. Okay, we saw this in round 1 first half last time from TE side. We might see a bit of a repeat here. We might see a bit of repeat with the mechanic strategy. Very well could. Is Archer better than Ante? Not necessarily. Archer, Ante, and Enchantress are like kind of the queens of harassment right now. I call them the Powerpuff Girls. They're the 3 best harassers in the game. And they each have their own strengths and weaknesses and matchup charts, but as a general rule, they're usually having one of those 3 in both round 1 or round 2 is very, very helpful. Because they have very good matchups. They have very good matchups across the board into the meta characters. So all 3 of them are quite effective, but Archer usually tends to be favored in round 1 just because of her distance harassment. Being able to harass from such a distance like Archer can is just super, super, super good. Enchantress is probably the easiest one in terms of harassments to pull off due to the fact that it's just like it takes less accuracy in terms of skill, but it takes more positional pressure with Enchantress because of her close range. Whereas Archer is it's like a little less positional, but more I have to hit this shot, otherwise we're cooked kind of thing. Ah, the QS. Okay, QS is really good to come out right now because of mechanic. You can take advantage of mechanic. This is a very very good time. Very, very good time to make use of mechanic here. I meant a QS, I should say. Exploit the mechanic, get the presence from the body blocks, and then I reduce a decipher, for I am the lion. Is that a fish pin? That's so cute. Wait, show me the coach again. He has like a little fish pin. Did you see that? I think it was a fish. I think it looked like a little fish. Not like a naiad, but like just like a straight up like little fishy. I don't know what it is. It looked cute. I don't know if it actually is a fish. I only saw it for like a second, but it looked really cute. I don't know what it was, but I want to see that again. Yo, ain't nobody want middle. Where's Mech going? Yo, Bot Tracy, where we going, bro? Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure took your time, huh? Yeah. Sure took your time. Okay, we are quite far. Doesn't actually take middle. But why? Why spawn there and not middle? Must be a rotation thing. You can push. Yeah, I actually don't know. What's the idea? I guess you push people away from graveyard. I guess that's it. In case mechanic was near graveyard, you can push her away from it. Maybe that's what it is. It could be pushing people away from graveyard. It's a possibility. Let's see here. Okay, standard QS build, we all know this. Borrowed Flywheel Archer, Tide borrowed Lewis and Officer. Thank goodness the Lewises are bringing Tide recently. Thank goodness. And then full kite mechanic with Will to Survive. Okay, Empathy on Puppet and Archer, actually. Interesting. You don't really see Empathy on Harassers too often. It can be very helpful, but the range of Empathy goes away once you get close enough. But still could be quite helpful for Archer in a pinch, that's for sure. Especially when you have to do a Speed of Bragi sometimes. Oh man, Speed of Bragi. How annoying. Okay, let's see. Will we go? We probably have to go straight for the mechanic, is my guess, right? If we want to at least exploit and get presents, or we could try to force watch. We'll see. Let's see here, Mr. Choai. Where are we headed off to today? Okay, that's a very good pallet to break early on here. Looking around, looking around. Where is everybody? Another very good pallet to break. Okay. We're still going for officer. I think we're going to try to force a watch out of this guy. Okay, forces a watch, and now we leave, right? Unless we want to try to abuse the big hitbox moment. Oh, going for Sands, the archer. Ooh. It's Sands time. It's archer time. It's arrow time. It's crossbow time. Woo, it's pallet spam time. Man, don't you guys just love Q-ish where he walks around the map, breaks pallets, and then blinks for first hit? Oh, this character, bro. Oh, nice try, Sands. Yeah, that's tricky. That's tricky. That's tricky, bro. Sands tried to blink predict, but Choai's too patient. Oh! Woo! Wait a minute! Yo, Sands was patient enough, huh? Is that enough? Is that enough? Ah, it's not enough. Dang. How close? How close? Okay, we still have to wait out last, though. We still have to wait out last. Or... No, okay. It's fine. The thing is, Mechanic is out there going crazy. Mechanic is out there getting these ciphers done, like, just absolutely bonkers. And we don't actually have many contact points, so we use a lot to get that kill. So I don't have many contact points to go for locks. We can go for the lock right here onto the officer eventually. Once we get another one in 5 seconds here, I'll break this pallet. Yup. We can lock this one here. This is going to be a very good cipher to lock down. Rest here cipher is so important to lock down. Not to mention the fact that it's middle as well. But the Lewis is here instead because we need to finish that. Yo, if that's nerfed Lewis, he's dead. That's a stuffed save. If that's nerfed Lewis. Oh my goodness. Watch out, Sands. Watch out. Oh, okay. Once we have 2, we can go for ball. Arrow, 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 arrow. Pew, pew. Ah, so close. See ya. Okay, we will get that cipher upstairs done, which is going to be very, very good. Depending on Yuan's cipher, we might be able to get a cheeky tie here. We might see a cheeky tie. Problem is we're going to pressure it down here. But Bot can also start up a new cipher as well. Okay, balls it. Yup. Says, you're not getting anything done now. No, sir. Officer probably doesn't need to use the watch here. He's already burned the ball. Okay, yep, save your watch. And then, ooh, okay. You can run far away enough for now. And the mechanic is just here to body block for the ball, I think. I think that's all she's here for. Might as well. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Maybe a little too much patience. Yo, mechanic just sits there and just is fine. That's so silly. Okay, Puppet and Officer appear to be healing right now. He did ball them, so they had to get off the cipher, but they appear to be healing right now. The question is, will they get the heal off in time? Getting this heal off will be very, very good because it'll mean that without 2 characters being injured, it means Choai's speed boost will be significantly reduced here. Let's see. We have Blink ready again, but once we get out of this ball, we're only going to have a 6-second speed boost as opposed to... Ah! Mechanic vaulting div! Mechanic vaulting div, bro! Oh my goodness. Mech vault div. Oh my. Hey, I had a feeling it might happen too, but I thought we might barely be able to... Somebody should eat it. Yeah, somebody should eat that. Yep. Ooh. Okay, nice timing there from Choai. Okay. It will be reduced to 80. And he will go for the Lewis. I'm surprised. Could Lewis have gotten... No, Lewis couldn't brute force it. No. Yeah, now obviously you choose the cipher, and now you heal up with the mechanic and the officer here for now. This is what you do. Lewis! In front of the tram? Yo, the world where the tram comes hits Lewis. Yo, could you imagine the perfect world where he drops him in front of the tram, and then Lewis runs out, and then he hits him. Oh my. Yo, Choi, we saw the vision, bro. We saw the vision, bro. We saw it. If only tram was on your side. Unfortunately, it was not. Oh, that would have been such a good clip, bro. That would have been so funny. Oh, that would have been so funny. Lewis is, of course, out of Lewis's now, so no more puppets. We're gonna lock this cipher down here as well. And then we'll move outward toward island, where we're double rushing. Off we go. Say bye-bye. Going for mechanic? No, surely you go. Yeah, go for officer. Officer gonna try to maintain. Yeah, he wants to keep that watch. You need to keep that watch for endgame. But puppets back on the cipher, which means we need to lock this one down and then ideally cue ball puppets. No, we're just gonna lock this one. Okay, yeah. Lock this one down here. Can't be locked just yet. Jumping back over here. No, that is a lock actually. 2 locks on the final 2 ciphers. We're gonna aim to heal. Right now, this is what you do. This is exactly what you do. You run, hide, heal, run, hide, heal, run, hide, heal. Puppet needs to get back on the cipher though. Puppet ran too far. Whoa! 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 What's going on? Whoa! What the heck? They're in perfect sync, but not really. Okay, mechanic eat ball. Yummy. My name Tracy. I love eating the freaking QS ball. Oh, the fu- Hello? Even after like 2 baits? Excuse me? Blink is ready again. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We're going back, we're going back. I don't think that's enough time. I don't know if it's... Yeah, it's enough time. Ooh, blink here. No, he's saving the blink. Why? Because he doesn't need it. Wait, he's in a really good spot here. What the heck? Yo, and it's crazy because if this was nerfed QS, they would actually have popped there. That's crazy. If that's nerfed QS, they actually get the pop. That's crazy to think about. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Wait, why didn't it reduce? What? Did Choi mess up the timing? Why didn't it reduce? He messed up the timing. It didn't reduce. Huh. Interesting. Oh. They have 10 seconds to pop. They'll get the pop. They'll get the pop. Yeah. Blink. Yo, poor mechanic, bro. This poor... Yo. That's twice now. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Is there a limit to reducing? No, there is not. There is just a cooldown on the cipher. Every 37 seconds it can be reduced. But I think the problem is Choi missed the timing on the reset. When he reset the whatever it's called, the contact points for the connection, he unfortunately I think mistimed it, which led the cipher to not be reduced. Okay, well, good tie, good tie. Very good tie. Both teams that played that very well. But I think they would have definitely been in trouble had Choi actually got the lock correctly, I think. I need to take a look at it again, though. Let me see. Let me see here. Where was it here? Where was it? Let's see. Yeah, so the lock, it says 18 here. Bonk. And so he sets up a new connection. He did it too early. He did. He did it too early. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Wow. He did it like 1 second too early. That's crazy. Yeah, he did it like, I think he did it 1 second too early. If he waited 1 second before doing this connection. Yeah, because it missed the reduction. It should have reduced right now. It didn't reduce. Yeah, that was a huge mistake, actually. That's a huge mistake. He locked when the other one was like at 6, when you're supposed to lock it when it's ideally at 4, because I think I tested it when it was like at 5 and it sometimes doesn't count. When the timer hits 4, then you can, but he did it, I think, at like in between 5 and 6, which meant he didn't get the reduction. That's tough. He tried to perfectly cycle, but unfortunately it was 1 second too early. And because the 37-second cooldown was still in effect on that specific cipher, he couldn't reduce it. That's tough. If he got that reduction, that could have been a different game. Not guaranteed, but it could have been. Yo. R.I.P. Stein. Poor Stein with the blink on the vault twice in this game. Oh my goodness. What a shame. What a gosh darn shame. We could see Choi Clown in the future. We'll see. But it's going to have to be, you know, correct comp, correct map. Hopefully a Chinatown situation. Maybe we'll see. DX Witch here? DX Witch will come out if the comp is right. Only if the comp is right, I think. If I think they're going to probably try to... They might prioritize Gravekeeper, actually. Wolves, they might prioritize Gravekeeper here for round 1, because almost every single time we've seen Officer, DX has gone Witch to kind of exploit it. We've seen it many a time, because you go for the watch, but then you just Patroller and then it's just cooked. It would be nice to see both Choi Clown and DX Witch in this set. It would be very nice. It would be very, very nice. Who's matching right now? Currently, FPX.ZQ versus Wolves. And the first match was a tie. So kind of playing very similarly to the last one, where we saw tie in round 1 as well. Man, I'm still not over Zeta though. Zeta, man. Zeta. Who do you predict will win? B3 versus RC? I think it will be RC. For me, at least, I just hope that B4U can do their best. I would say the chance of B4U beating RC is probably like 25% chance, which is not very high. But, you know, B4U has made miracles happen before. So, you know, I didn't say it was realistic for them to beat Zeta and MRC in IVS. And then look what happened, bro. So of course it's not over till it's over. The biggest thing, the thing is, I mentioned it earlier, they both, Schmitty and Spencer both have to deal with their boogeymans. Schmitty gotta deal with Alf and Spencer gotta deal with Unpi. That's the thing. They both have boogeymans to deal with on that team. Oh my goodness. Do you think the final winner will be MRC? Right now, I think there's a very good chance of it, yes. I think MRC is probably... At first, I would have said RC, but after like their recent matches, they finally got contested, especially versus like Weibo and whatnot. So I think right now MRC is the strongest, I will say. But MRC also tied out versus Zeta, and they won by time in the end, I believe, of their match. Was that correct? They won by time, right? Yeah, they won by time versus Zeta last time. Is the actual final today? Nope. The actual Wow, bro's got the playing cards. You know, I got some cards of me. I got some cards too, bro. But they're Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, I think if I were to log into the game and predict the winner, I would have put MRC. I didn't predict though, sadly. I did not predict because I did not log into the game. But no, the finals, like the actual finals, like battle for first place, that is in 4 more days. We have 5 total days of finals, and we are just on day 1 right now. Usually there's only 4, but for some reason there's 5 this year. I think it's due to like timing or something. I'm not entirely sure why. But again, usually there were 4 days, and now they've made it 5. Has B4U gone? No, but B4U is up next. B4U we'll probably see in about 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Depending on this set, of course. Shortest is probably 2 hours. When do you think I'll be releasing Tomodachi Life videos? Probably after Koa, I think. Probably sometime after Koa, I think. I'm not sure exactly when. Not sure. The biggest thing that, like, even though the Tomodachi Life series has been fun to work on here and there, it's also a little bit tricky to find motivation to work on it, knowing that it could be my final project with the game. So it's also a little depressing working on the project, I won't lie. It is a little depressing. Do I have Tomodachi characters ready? I have 6 characters currently on the island. And I don't... 70 is the max. Dang, DX. Some pretty good stats, bro. 70 is the max that you can put on the island. I'm definitely not putting in 70 characters. I think the most I'll do is like 30 to 40. I don't think I'm going to do more than that, though. I think I'm only going to do like half the characters. Because any more than that would just be... There'd be too many storylines to follow, basically. I don't want there to be too many storylines in the game. So... Or in the series. So we'll figure it out. I think it'll be a pretty enjoyable series. Cause I think what I'm gonna do is I'll probably introduce. It might be like 35. I might stop at 35 characters. I think I'll put 35 people on the island, 30 from the list, and then maybe like 5 random ones. Cause I had the list of all the votes and I have been following that list, but I think like maybe every 10 characters I'll just spin a wheel for like a little bit of randomness. But I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, 70 characters I could not do. That's too much. That is just too much, if you ask me. Simply too much. Add myself? No, I'm only making it fictional characters. It's only IDV characters right now. For this specific series, anyways. Dang, I saw the Gardner cosplay too? Cosplays go crazy, bro. Cosplay's going crazy. Yes, I am recording Tomodachi Life. I've already recorded about 6 hours of gameplay of it. When is the video coming out? I don't know. Probably sometime after Koa. Sometime after Koa is my guess. And I still don't know what it's going to be. If it's going... I'm still kind of deciding whether I'll make it a long movie or a series. It'll probably be a series, but I'm considering making it a movie instead, just to like keep it into one project. But I'm not sure. If I make it a series, my idea, I mentioned it earlier, is to kind of just treat it like an actual show, and I'll give it like a little opening, a little ending, and then I'll have little bumpers as well in like the middle, or I'll probably commission artists for little artworks. Not anything super crazy like I'm doing for Koa, but probably just like little cute artworks for the bumpers. So I think it would be nice to kind of treat it like a show, you know. So kind of more heavy on the post production, I would say. Yeah, I think a series would work better for my vision of it. But also a movie might be easier in terms of like just getting it out, I guess, you know. Gives you more leisure into planning. I guess that's true, yeah. That is true. You should give the characters you dislike a plain, ugly, separate island and isolate them. Okay, I won't say anything, but it actually is pretty funny. There is one character that I'm kind of indifferent towards on the island, and it's really funny because every person that has fallen in love with that character, and it's funny because every single time I do like romance checks, I always flip a coin because I don't want to be biased. So for me, it was really funny because this character had either fell in love or had someone fall in love with them like 3 to 4 times now. And I've had to reject it like 3 to 4 times in a row. It's pretty funny. And then they also got depressed. They got depressed. It's pretty funny. It's gotta be Wax. Don't worry, Wax will not make it on the island. Trust me. Wax will not make it on the island. Wax was voted way too low. Wax was like bottom 5. Like characters like that are like not making it on guaranteed are like Thief. Okay, I say not guaranteed. It depends on if I RNG roll them. But in terms of the votes, Thief will not make it in. Wax will not make it in. Gamekeeper won't make it in. Leo won't make it in. And I think, like, who else was super low? Explorer, I think. I think those are, like, the bottom 5 characters that were voted. Or something like that. No, Thief was not even close to the top. The top is kind of what you'd expect from IDV fans voting on characters. That's all I'll say. That was all I'll say. Deduction star winner Leo? Yeah, he was like bottom 5. He was bottom 5. I think the character who was in dead last at the very end was actually Gamekeeper. Gamekeeper was the least voted character, I think, with 82 total votes. Pretty funny. But yeah, there's quite a few fan favorites. There's quite a few fan favorites that'll make it in. Will Weefy make it in? That one I genuinely actually don't know. I'll have to see. If I'm only probably gonna add in 35 characters, so I'm not sure if he was on the higher half. The only 2 characters I've confirmed that have actually made it on were Melly and Alice. Those are the only 2 characters I've confirmed that have made it on so far. But there are 4 others currently on the island that we'll have to see how the how the storylines go. It's been pretty funny, actually. There's been some pretty funny shenanigans. I only played 6 hours and there's already some funny shenanigans going on. It is pretty funny. Okay, it took a while for a second half here. I don't know why, but it's time, baby. Yo, DX. Do we want to go which, bro? Do we want to go which? Do we want to go which? Oh. You can't go which anymore. The Donch. The Donch is here. Dr. Enchantress, the infinite cycle of harass. And officer. And aeroplanist. Aeroplanist? For what? I mean, Arrow would be good here, but I feel like we just go Mage. Or Professor. Okay, they're like hard countering Goatman right here. This is good. This is really tough for... Ivy's impossible, if you ask me. Ivy's impossible. Qist? No, I wouldn't Qist either. You could, but it's probably a tie. I mean, that's if you go Ivy, like when I say Ivy Qist impossible, it's like you're not gonna get better than a tie most likely. Ivy, the only way is endgame, and even then, that's gonna be a little tricky with Professor with Scale, Officer with Watch, and Enchantress with Stun. Sangria, I would actually just Sangria here. For me personally, I would Sangria. Goatman is too risky, I think. Goatman's simply too risky with Doctor. I have a weird feeling DX will just go Qist. But I think Sangria is best. Peddler? Oh, Hullabaloo could work, actually. Hullabaloo could be good here, too. What? 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 Wait, he's actually doing it? Into Doctor? That's so risky, though, isn't it? That's so... Playing Witch into Doctor, dude? That's so risky. That's so risky, dude. I mean, DX is one of, if not the best witches in the world, so he can find a way to make it work. But, like, genuinely, what are you supposed to do against Doctor? I guess the target is he's going to exploit the officer again. Maybe that's what this was. Maybe he's trying to exploit the officer again. Normally that's what he does. Whenever he goes witch, he chases officer. And he exploits officer. And he just kind of ignores everything else. He's like, yeah, I'll just go for the rescuer. This guy thinks he's Sprinter. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yo, This you gotta give some credit to DX Witch. DX is the witch. You know, Sprinter is also the witch, but DX is like the OG witch. Like DX is like the witch guy, 100%. Oh, good Dream Witch with the coroner. Yo, don't even get me started on that again, bro. Yeah, Patroller to cheese the officer. Okay. Detention, Trump Card Patroller, Hunt, Berserker, Overwhelm. Okay, pretty standard set. Tied Professor, Tied Officer, Bard, Knee-Jerk, Doctor, Bard, File, Enchantress. Okay. He actually did it, though. He actually did Doctor into... Or he actually played Witch into Doc. The question is, can the Doc do anything stupid like Body Block and be annoying? Up against Patroller with the pince ring? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, he's got a funny little hat on. Look at that. Oh, what the heck? Your officer is running into graveyard. Interesting. I think he realizes what's going to happen here if he doesn't run to graveyard. This is the second time we've seen survivors run toward the hunter as their advantage. And it looks like DX is already getting set up for this. Or not? He's leaving the office. Wait, that's right. He always likes doing this where he makes a leech chase somebody and then actually starts chasing somebody else instead with patrollers. Okay, officer's starting to de-leech here a little bit. Oh, no, we're going back to the officer. Oh. Here comes a patroller, baby. Uh-oh. Bonk. There's one patroller. A second one, maybe? Push leech away. As leech comes back, so then we can go for patrol. Oh, yep. The second we see that watch, it's Jerry time. Yep. Oh, where is he? Where is he? There he is. And bro dead. There is nothing you can do. Yep, exactly. This is what he always does. He always, the Jerry glitching out. He always just exploits the officer. That's what he always does. I almost wonder if there's a way to like utilize Doctor though. Like, what if Doctor came into body block while he sat like on the other side of the pallet or something? Oh, it kind of makes you curious. Okay, Professor can be here for the save, or Donch can get the first one actually. He did, if nothing else, he did at least get Leech. He did get Leech it, which is one good thing. We can pressure down middle Cypher here. Or two-story mid, rather. Because there actually was a middle Cypher. Donch can save. It is Officer Chair time, 85 seconds. Let's see. Leech came back. Donch run away. Die to Leech. Donch heal because Donch annoying. Yep. Doctor heal, bro. Doctor heal. Where you going? Yo, come back. Yo, get in the chair, XMX. What the heck? Okay, another Leech. Yup. Leech and Leech and Leech. Jelly comes in this time with the Tide Center. Oh. That makes things tricky. And the Blink too? What? Okay, he cannot save. He cannot save. Where the Donch at? Is the Donch gonna get the save? The Donch! Lemon! Lemon Donch! Lemon, lemon, lemon. Get Terror Shocked immediately. Wow, the Donch that didn't even Donch it up. This is ridiculous. Okay, it's time to Leech Donch. Yup. Yo, Doctor, you know what to do. Heal! Decode in front of the hunter and just heal. Oh boy. Professor will be the next chase target, I'm guessing here. Yeah, it will be Prof. Oh my goodness, dude. Cyphers aren't actually the worst here, but we're gonna pressure Prof. Break that pallet. DX actually is not in a bad position here. We are in a pretty decent position here. Especially since Prof can't really do much here. I guess there is no more patroller, which is pretty annoying for this specific matchup. Ooh. Okay. Just wait for scale, wait for scale. Just be patient, be patient, be patient, be patient. Yeah. Be patient. Do we go Leech? Leech time. Leech time. He probably wants to die a leech. There's no flywheel, buddy. What? Okay, so this is the trade-off. DX wants to kill with main rather than leech. The problem is, by trying to do that, we're buying so much time. Interesting. Okay, well, there's no leech, and Enchantress here to harass, and Donch is doing the Cypher, which you can't really do much about. Even though the Doctor is leech, she can just eat the hit. This does make things a little tricky here for DX now, because that Cypher is going to get done pretty much for free. I mean, is there a chance? Is there a chance? Is there a chance? There are 2 leeches. There is a chance. There is a chance for 3 kill. But more than likely, this is... I mean, Chan's just farming stacks here. I don't know. Wow. Pop? No? Okay. Wow, what a scale. He didn't even need to hit the scale because we have borrowed. When are we going to pop is my question. We do have to pop here. We know the Cypher's prime. Like, DX knows. We do know. Don't blink. Okay. The problem is they can't find a good time to pop. Oh. Does that do anything? I don't think that does anything. Yeah, I don't think that actually does anything. What the heck? What are we doing? Why are they not popping? No, the problem is if they pop, they could be in a bad position. They probably are like looking at positioning better. I'm not really sure what the plan is here, honestly. Okay. I'm not really sure, honestly. I mean, DX is getting his blinks back, which is really good. It's something to do with... I actually don't know what's happening here. It has something to do with positioning. Enchantress's leech is most likely primed. Like, we're just not gonna pop until we hit. Like, that's it. Okay, never mind. We finally pop. Okay. I think they were looking at a spot where the Professor could get a good amount of distance, I suppose. And I guess he has that now. Oh, he scaled. He scaled. He thought the blink was coming. DX is so patient with these blinks, though. Okay, it's a guaranteed 1 out, but can we get any more, though, is the question. We have a couple of blinks to utilize here. We do have a couple of blinks. Doctor's hiding it out. Professor's pressuring. We have some blinks, but Professor's going to make his way to the other gate. That's the problem. DX is running out of time. DX, we're running out of time, buddy. We're running out of time. We're going to blink here. Oh, no! Lemon! Lemon! Wait a minute, DX. Wait a minute. Now DX needs to bring main over. We need to bring main over. We don't have blink anymore. Otherwise, Doctor's going to get done. You have to kill with main. Kill main. What the heck? Yo, that dodge went flying. Okay, it's a tie. What the heck? What the heck, bro? Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't know what the heck happened in the last 2 minutes of the game. I genuinely have no idea. But I can only assume DX is trying to apply pressure to the point where it's like, hey, I want you to pop, and if you don't, I'm just gonna sit around all day breaking resources and getting my blinks back. I'm guessing. I don't know. That was kind of ridiculous. Both teams played that well, though. I think both teams played that well in the end game, because they were not popping for a specific reason. But I think they realized if we don't pop, eventually we're just gonna burn all the resources. I'm guessing that's what DX's idea was, and why he wasn't committing to the leech. I'm not really sure though. That was a very strange late game. Very, very strange late game. Ate the slip fruit. Alvida, baby. Alvida. Yeah, RIP XMX 40-second kite. There really isn't much you can do as an officer though, truly. There really is not much you can do against DX Dream, which like he just counters you basically. He just straight counters you. There's really not much you can do there. Really not much you can do. Unfortunately for DX, or for XMX, I should say. Why is it always tie round one? I mean, both sides are just playing very well. They're just playing very, very well. I think that's the biggest thing. Yeah, that does make sense as well. Waste the leech cooldown. But they didn't even pop after he immediately used it, so it was like they wanted him to use it and then have it. Because when he did it to Enchantress, she eventually primed hers, which made it so she could open the gate very easily. The problem was he couldn't force... I think the issue with DX there was he couldn't force the pop in any way. Without using his blink onto the Professor. Which he didn't want. He did not want to use main blink. Like, main blink is something a Dream Witch needs for that endgame. In a situation like that. You need that blink. Absolutely. Waited for Prof Resource to come back? Yeah, that's also true. It's tricky waiting for your own resource, but at the same time, like, DX was also getting blinks back as well. So it's kind of tricky. Yeah, Zeta, unfortunately, has been eliminated. They lost to TE. It was a very close set, though. 13-12. Very, very close. Very, very close set. That was so clean from Sands. Oh my gosh. That was just so clean. I really do wish that the second arrow actually was able to get the hundo, because if we got the hundo on that, it would have been a little easier. And then RIP Mechanic. Yo, poor Mechanic, bro. Poor Mechanic. Nope, B4U has not played yet. B4U will play in the next set, but probably not for a while. Still a little while before B4U. Pretty tricky. Yeah, it was a very close set for Zeta. Very close, very close. And I honestly thought Zeta was gonna win, genuinely. But that's the thing about IDV is, like, you can honestly, even if you're the best team, you can still lose if you just have like one little mistake sometimes, or like a terror shock or something like that. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Yeah, well, that's one of the fan favorites, Zeta being out. It's ridiculous. I don't know. I was out at 12th is just crazy. Like, I thought that at least make it to top 4 or top 8, but dang, I don't know. You predicted Zeta as champion? Yeah, that's tough. I mean, for me right now, I think champion right now for me is MRC. But I can't really say for sure. Again, the last 10 days, I'm sure a lot of these teams have been polishing their gameplay to perfection. Because at this point, there's nothing left to hide, you know. Maybe some people still try to hide some of their hunters or characters or strategies for, you know, just make it into the finals. But now that you're in the finals, there's nothing left to hide. Now is the time to showcase everything. Showcase every last technique you know about. Anything that gets you those wins. Moon River Park chosen by Wolves. There is a chance that we could see the clown, dependent on the team comp. However, it's more realistic to assume Goat Opera, thanks to the QS being gone. But there is a chance. You never know. There is always now a chance of the Cho-Ai Clown. The legendary Cho-Ai Clown. Only been able to predict Group B places, right? That's kind of crazy. I feel like Group B was insanely hard to predict. Truly, truly so hard. Yeah, I mean, if you asked me at the start of the stream what my predictions were, which I already said them, I thought Zeta would beat TE. I think ZQ will beat Wolves here. I think RC will beat B4U, and AXIZ will beat ACT. But you never really know. You never really know at this point. Yeah, if I'm wrong on every single one of these, that's going to be funny, actually. No, B for you is not now. B for you is still a little while. Probably hour and a half, 2 hours or so, I would guess. Still a little while before B for you. I wish Frogfin good luck earlier today. And on the bright side, he didn't seem as nervous. All he said is, I gotta fight my boogeyman. That was about it. And I was like, yeah. Bro, gotta deal with Alf. Yep. If they can even make it to Alf, that's the thing. They gotta make it to Alf first. They gotta go through Akka first. I don't even know if they'll make it to Alf. We'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, and Sprinter gotta deal with Unpi again, bro. Oh, man. Yo, high-key, he might need to ban Archer, like, round 1. I think he should definitely ban Archer. Otherwise they're gonna take it instantly. They're gonna take that Unpi Archer. At least don't take it in round 1. Like, high-key, like, take the Seer instead or something, bro. Take the Seer or take the Doctor and just Sangria or something, or, like, I don't know, bro. Like, just don't let them take Unpi Archer round 1, dude. It's just too good. And then Unpi goes Enchantress, then what? I mean, I've seen Sprinter deal with Anti and Enchantress before, but Archer, Unpi, bro, and Namaka, it's just, I don't know, man. It just seems to be like Sprinter's kryptonite is Archer, from what I've seen. And also the fact that he just barely can't get the 4 kills. Poor guy. I'm so, man, oh man, just thinking about B for you makes me excited for them. But you know, we got DX out here. We gotta lock in for DX. Frogfin getting Terror Shock on the big stage, that'd make me cry for Frogfin, bro. It really would make me cry for Frogfin. Poor guy. Imagine working so hard to finally get to Koa playoffs and then you get TS'd. In your first time. I know Frogfin's probably nervous as heck though. Because this is the furthest they've ever made it in a tournament before, like in Koa, to my knowledge. They have never made it farther than this. Yeah, Unpi average containment time being 100 seconds is just ridiculous. The average. That's longer than a 3-cipher kite, by the way. His average kite is longer than 3 ciphers. That's just insane to me. 100 seconds, dude. 100 second average. Ain't nobody want to chase Unpi, bro. Everybody's terrified of that guy. Yeah, super impressive. Because, I mean, if you kite like 80-ish seconds, that's usually around a 3-cipher kite. Typically. You know, 80 on first kite, of course. Not 80 total. 80 total is like... what, tie? That's like tie kite. But yeah, it's just the total being 100 is just ridiculous, and especially in a meta like with Goatman and Sangria and all these shenanigans. Yes, RC is a Japan team. Yes. No matter what, I'm proud of B for you. That I feel the same way. Yeah. No matter what happens, B for you has already like. I mean, they've already made history. They made it to playoffs. They've already made history. I see a gimmick lady in the background. Do you see that gimmick lady? I saw the gimmick lady, dude. Is it time? These lights are faking me out again, bro. Oh my goodness. I thought it was time. I thought it was BP time. I need to see round 2. I need to see DX go. Only Dream Witch has gone, so actually DX has insane options right now. What the heck? B-Free will be up against RC in the next set. A little while from now. Hour and a half, 2 hours or so. Still a little while from now. Unpi kited 224 seconds as Perfumer against XC in peak Galatea meta. 224? Wait, why would you even need to kite that long? In what world would you need to kite 224 seconds? What? Why would you ever need to kite that long against a sculptor? How would you even kite that long? against a sculptor. What? Is Frogfin ready for the threat of Akka's clerk? I have no idea. All I know is that if he goes clerk, then I know Frogfin is gonna like cry himself to sleep. He's like, I practiced so hard for Goatman and Sangria and all these other hunters, and I get clerk. Yo, even DX banning out the archer. He's like, yo, get that thing out of here. To be fair, the doctor's already been banned, so now you can ban archer. Lantern, antique dealer. Amanda, wake up! You're on the big stage. Wake up! You gotta lock in. Meteor, okay. Pretty solid band so far. I might go for Arrow Planish or Grave. Or Merc would be good here. Merc or Arrow, I think. Merc or Arrow. Actually, I think if you go Arrow, you're getting... Yeah, if you go Arrow, you're getting Merc ban next. So you gotta go Merc first. Now we might do Arrow ban. Could. Not guaranteed. Arrow's really good on this map, though. I think I would ban Arrow if I'm DX. Unless he has something else. I'll finish. Yeah, Finn's fair. Finn's fair. Finn is a fair ban. Finn's pretty good on this map, too. What's their last pick? I'm getting Acrobat vibes. I don't know why. No, Gardener. Surely. Gardener. Oh, it is Arrow. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, actually. That's fine. Aeroplanist. Very good on this map. In my opinion, this is Arrow's best map. Don't know how accurate that is, but I always enjoy playing him on this map because there's so many tricks. So many tricks. So many tricks. So what can you play into this comp? You can kind of play... anything? QS is possible. Opera possible. Hala possible. I think everything is like high key possible. This is just like a good, well-rounded team, but I don't think it has any specific advantage over any one meta hunter. Of course, Goatman gone, but yeah, you can really go anything into this. Hala's fine. Opera's fine. Ivy's good. QS will struggle into Lanternist, but that's about it. QS might even struggle a little bit into the Arrow, dependent on location. How does Peter? I believe Peter is 18. I'm not entirely sure though. I believe he's 18 though. Yeah, Sangria. I really didn't see anything, any one specific hunter in this comp. I feel like this is just like whatever you're confident with, and Opera's very good on Moon River Park, so definitely fine to go Sangria. How do you chase though? Ideal chase target really, I mean probably Lanternist, right? I feel like that's the best matchup. But of course, usually when you're spawning Moon River Park, you're usually one, committing to somebody at first, or two, I was about to say right here, you're committing to two potential targets with the Opera's current spawn, which is either Anti or Arrow. I don't know who you chase here though. If I'm Sangria, I'd probably... I might choose Arrow just to eliminate the Tide Tenor. I don't know. I don't know though. I feel like both these options are hard. I don't know actually. Let's see. Tide knee jerk on Arrow. Yeah, that would be a tie, but just have knee jerk for the Opera. Borrowed knee jerk, or borrowed Tide. Borrowed knee jerk on the freaking Merc. Borrowed Tide Merc. Borrowed knee jerk Lantern. Borrowed Flower Anti. Okay. And attention trump card Blink, Destructiveness, and Overwhelm with DX Opera. Okay, DX likes Overwhelm. I'm starting to realize more than most other hunters. I see DX bringing Overwhelm a lot. Not just on the Dream Witch, but even his other hunters now. I guess he just really likes Overwhelm. Overwhelm can be very good though. It's a very good snowball trait. Very good snowball trait. Used to be broken, especially on double down hunters. You get the double down, get the Overwhelm for free. Next hit, especially if you're like Blackguard Wuchong. Don't even get me started, bro. What the heck did I just press? Oh my goodness. Alright, sorry about that. I don't know what the heck just happened. Alright, yeah, we are going for Aeroplanist here, as expected. Chase down the Tide Tenor here. Really good dashes here from DX. Oh my goodness. Whoosh. Bonk. Okay, we already are in a pretty good spot. We're gonna go for the hover here. We're setting up for hover. Nice, pew pew pew. We are heading. Oh, not the most distant. Or not getting a lot of. Is that a hit? Oh. It's airplane is pallet dropping. Maybe could have swung there because airplane is pallet drop diff. Jetpack. Jetpack 1. Jetpack 2. Jetpack 3. That's a hit. Boop. Now we get on coaster because who cares? We just get on coaster because distance. Hee hee hee. Yeah, you had to go. You had to go immediately. The messed up dash is very unfortunate. But we had to go right then and there. Otherwise, blink. All right. Now we just wait patiently for DX. Oh! Why does this keep happening? What is it with people who are on 2-star airs jumping into the hunter's loving arms? I don't understand. This keeps happening. How does this keep happening? Why does servers keep doing this? I'm so confused. This is like the 5th time I've seen this. I thought he was gonna blink. I really did. I full on expected the blink. Okay. Boop. Oh. To 3rd, baby, to 3rd. That was a good save, actually. Good save. Oh, the antique dealer, though. Boy. Yo, DX probably like, whoa, what the heck? Where do you come from? Okay, do we get blink out here, though? We don't want to use blink. That's pretty good. Good try from Arrow. Good try. Nice flip back. Optimizations. Chow over here at this weird awkward chair. This is a fine position. This is just a standard. Whoa. 3. Oh, okay. I don't know about all 3. Flip back. Okay, yeah, looks like Arrow will just die corner here. Solid time, die corner is my guess. Wow. Wow, okay. That was a good vault. Good time vault. 55 on 4th Cypher. We're actually going to try to kite this out a little bit here, which is surprising. Oh, the messed up dash. That's huge. The messed up dash leads to the blink being forced out. Wow. Okay, that's kind of huge. If we didn't force out that blink, then I think DX could win. But now we're in a much easier spot to tie. We're going to double rush this Cypher here as well. Finish it up. Yep, finish up that Cypher. We've been seeing a lot of double rushing recently. Oh my. Yo. Such aggressive anti-gameplay. Flip back here toward Merc. Some cheeky mind games. Okay, nice hit onto XMX. Final Cypher is 40, but no teleport at the ready, unfortunately, thanks to the blink use. Now we have to go all the way to 1st, which is going to take us about, what? 15 seconds to get there real quick. Which means we need to start either healing with anti-Merc or starting up a new Cypher here. Oh, I messed up dash. Unfortunate. Okay, we are starting a new Cypher. 5%. 100%. That means 100%. I am very smart. Oh, Lanternist. Lanternist. Wow. Wow, Lanternist seems so fun to play, dude. Oh my gosh. You know how speedy she was? Sheesh, that knee jerk. Mind games here again. Woo, she was in that. Okay, Lantern dead. What the heck? This is okay. These jukes are kind of crazy from Lemon. Lemon goes crazy with these jukes. I swear. Both with the doctor and with the lantern. Are we going basement? Yup. Go basement. Yup. Basement does give you the best chance to win here. You can 3 kill from this position. 4 kills unlikely, but 3 kill is very possible. Let's see here. Antique dealer, are you ready to save the day? Flywheel and flute at the ready. What the heck? That was actually so clean from DX. If he actually got that, that would have been huge. Okay. Yeah, Lantern, sneaky. No, messed up dash though. Pop, messed up dash. Huh? 10 seconds. Okay, walk out. Might have been better to actually utilize the Baratine speed boost there, so I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that, but it should be fine. Oh. Don't just stand there, Lemon! That's not Lemon. Flywheel! Oh, that's Yon! Ah, dead. Okay. We should be able to 3. 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 We should hear once again. The problem is we don't know what gate, right? Uh-oh. He picked the right one. 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 Okay, that was dangerous. That was dangerous. There was a little bit of RNG aspect there. Ooh. Ooh. Woo, that was close. Okay. He might not chair. No, he should chair Lanternus. Okay, this should be 3. 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 Oh. No one can save. The gate's not open. No gate is open. He could 4, technically. He actually could 4, but I think they're going to go for a play that gets them 1. They won't be able to save Lanternus. It's impossible. Oh. We know where Auntie is. We know she's back there. We know she's back there. It should be 1. It should be 1. It should be 1 escape. You can hear the commentators from the crowd. Yeah, it's a 1. It's a 1. It's a 1. Okay. I'd expect it with that positioning. You can definitely easily get a 1 from that. The biggest thing was DX guessing which gate, because the gate guessing was going to be a little scary, and he guessed correctly, which was really good. Okay. 3 kill, baby. 3 kill. Dude, it seems like Moon River Park is just like 3 kill heaven. Almost every hunter is just 3 killing on this map at the very minimum. To be fair, it is a very good map to 3 kill on. A very, very good map to 3 kill on, especially like for Sangria, Hala, etc. They're so good on this map, dude. It's just too big. It's just too big for survivors. It's a little too tricky to cross a lot of the time. Could have theoretically gone to gate after downing Ante to hit XMX though. Yeah, there was that possibility, but I think at the biggest thing at this point, when you have a 3 kill, secure your 3 kill first, and then you can push for more. But you know, instead of accidentally going, like, if you commit too hard for one specific character, it could lead you to like a backdoor that could be a little bit dangerous. Hate playing on this map for both factions. I actually don't really dislike Moon River Park that much. I used to really hate this map. I don't really mind it so much anymore. After the adjustments, I should say. I think after the adjustments, where they made like the new wall with the palette and whatnot, I liked it a little bit more. For me, the maps that I have beef with are Church and Leo's. I don't like Church or Leo's as either faction. I always get kited way too long on Leo's, and I never kite long on Leo's either. And then same thing with Red Church. I'm so terrible on Church. All my worst plays are from Church, both factions. What happened in round 1 first half? Round 1 first half was a tie. Round 1 from both sides was a tie. Now FPX.ZQ has the lead. We're seeing pretty much an identical pace game to last time, where it was tie 3 kill, and if we see a 4 kill from the side of Choai, we'll actually see like the complete reverse, which will be funny. Like Red Church is a BQ mate. Oh, yeah, that kind of checks out. Yeah, that does kind of check out. BQ likes the maps with no elevation. The small maps with no elevation, that's where BQ can definitely excel. We want to talk about Darkwoods? I like Darkwoods. I want to be honest. I like that map. Night on Darkwoods? Yeah, Night on Darkwoods, yeah, that's rough because the Vines area is so OP against Naiad. But no, I don't know. Darkwoods I used to not like, but as I kept playing on it, I realized I actually do kind of like Darkwoods as both factions. I don't really dislike it as either faction. Maybe it's just because I have a lot of different hunters in my arsenal now, as opposed to like just Nightwatch or something like that. And so I feel like it's not as bad. Stop asking about Zeta, they gone. I mean, there's so many Zeta fans, so of course people are wanting to see what happened to their favorite team. It's just a bit unfortunate. Oh yeah, exactly. Hospital when you're a hunter is the worst. Absolute worst. It's so bad. The fact, like, if you play Qist or Peddler, it's not so bad anymore. Ivy also doesn't struggle too much on that map either. But most other hunters on Hospital, oh man. Oh, I used to hate it. When I got Hospital now, I just play Qist or Granny because I hate it so much. If I play Night Watch on the map, I'm getting 3 escapes. It's not happening. The only spot where Night Watch is pretty good is on the top half of Hospital. If you ever are forced to chase in the bottom half, you're cooked. Or I guess reverse that, sorry. Top half with ruins and whatnot, you're cooked in there. Night Watch can't do anything there. But if you go to the triple pallet area or like forest, it's like somewhat possible. Yes, Percy was used once in this Koa by Pitt in his final match on Lakeside. Percy, bro. Oh, Percy. You played Nightmare on Hospital against Champions? Ooh. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for you. Nightmare on Hospital. Oh my, that sounds so bad. Hospital, most things sound awful, but like especially like the hunters that have bad chase. Oh my goodness. The only good thing I liked about Nightmare on Hospital is that the gates are somewhat vulnerable. That's it. Like, so your endgame isn't the worst. Because a lot of times, lots of gates just have resources right next to them. But for Hospital, the gates are pretty open. There's not, like, you have to go all the way to, like, Shack Pallet, and half the time you can't make it. If you're at the Shack one. And then if you're at Birdcage, there's not really any pallets, like, directly next to the gate. Can only play Priestess on Asylum. Yo, Priestess on Asylum! Oh, it's so funny. What hunters are least / most dependent on maps? I would think Peddler is probably one of the characters that is the least dependent on map. One of at least. Probably like the most. Like the #1 character I would say is the least map dependent hunter. Bot Tracy cosplay. I don't know what the heck they're showing me, but sure. I would say Peddler though. I would say Peddler is #1 character that can be used like regardless of map. And then character that struggles with the most maps is probably something like I have to think. Maybe Wheel? Maybe? I think. Might be Wheel. Wax struggles on some, not all. Wax only has like a couple weak maps. Like what, 3 at most? The Donch! The Donch is here. And the Merc. Yo, Choi, play Clown. Yo, crazy, let Choi play Clown. He's like, yo, what do you think about Clown, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I never heard of that. Yo, hold on, hear me out. Clown. Oh, really? Clown, huh? Yeah, man. It's a new idea, right? Fresh new idea. Brother, did you really just ask me to go Clown? When you have Sangria, there is a Sangria right there. DX just 3-kill with it. Nah, but think of the possibilities. Think of the possibilities, my Clown. Yeah, I remember the possibilities. Last time you possibly got a 2-kill. That's not good enough right now. Yo, but he's going Clown. Why can't I go Clown? Yo, I should want to go Clown. If he's going Clown, let me go Clown. How come he gets to go Clown? I want to go clown too. That would be really funny, actually. I'm surprised they're going Weeping Clown, though. That's an interesting pick. The decoding is really slow. It is really slow. High key, if it wasn't for the other two, like if it was Merc Weeping, I would say Hermit actually isn't terrible here as like a niche. But Doctor and Meteor make it too hard. Especially Doctor. Joey, that's the face of somebody who already knows he's going clown. You don't think clown? Nah, bro, go Sangria. Look, Sangria's perfect into this. You outspeed. You only have 3 items with the rockets and whatnot. You can do it. No, he's on the final page. He's on the final page. I think he picked Sangria. I can't really tell, but he picked a Modern Hunter. Yeah, he picked Sangria. Dang it! No clown, bro. No clown. No clown. That's fine. Clown would be a little bit tricky into this comp. Jokes aside. The Doctor would be annoying. The Weeping Clown potentially could be very annoying, especially on the rescue side of things. Yeah, we didn't get Clown v Clown, unfortunately. No Clown v Clown. Clown v Clown would be really funny, though. It would be really funny. 1 rocket versus 1 rocket. Except one is just faster and infinite. Oh, so silly. Okay. We have pretty standard spawn setup here, yeah. Protecting the Doctor. Makes sense. Doctor's really not going to have much of a use here, though, in this matchup. But it also did not... I think it's less of Doctor... Ooh, that's not a good spawn for Choi. Yeah, you can't go for Doctor, bro. What? Yeah, you go for Doctor. She take Coaster. She heal. Oh, man. Yo, going for Doctor here, bro? I don't know. 3-hit Survivor with Coaster is so dumb. It is really, really dumb. Yeah, we had a lot of Mike versus Mike in the past. Not so much nowadays, but I remember all the Acrobat versus Hullabaloo matchups. That was always fun. Too bad we probably won't see much Melly v Melly when she comes out. Okay, Detention Trump Blink. Borrowed Knee-Jerk Meteor and Weepy. Tied Knee-Jerk Donch. And then tied Borrowed Merc. Okay. Tied Donch again, bro. The kiting Weeping Clown and the rescuing Donch. Because ain't nobody want to chase a Donch. Nobody and their mother will ever chase Donch. Unless her name is Hullabaloo. Queen Bee is actually meta. The problem is she's just not allowed in this tournament. She'll be in IJL and IVL, which I'm very excited for to see. Because again, regardless of my future with IDV, I'm still going to be watching tournaments on my own time, just so that I can help support B4U. Because that I've committed to. So, if nothing else for me personally, I'll at least be able to see Queen Bee in tournaments, even if I don't make content about it. And we're actually chasing Donch. This could be dangerous. Smack of the Donch. Donch. My name Donch. I go no. We did not hit the stop. My name Donch. I'm going to full heal. My name Donch. I'm going to sit here and heal. Just heal. 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 Why are we not healing? Heal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we could have had touch effect ready and everything. Bonk. Yeah, you only use one. I think Sans definitely could have got off another heal there. Not gonna lie. We are not daunching. Ah! Alright, 3-hit Survivor guaranteed. Oh, Weeping. Weepy. Weepy want to be cheeky? No? Okay, well we did see him at least. We did see him. We did indeed see him. We did see him. He can also rescue, stun, and then we can save med booster for later. Maybe that was the plan. Is that Weepy supports Doctor after taking a... Wait, that's huge. That's huge. That's huge! Oh, that's huge. She gets a full heal. Dodge! She's so evil. This character's evil. Evil, I tell you, evil. Oh my goodness. Yo, my name Doncha. You take a hit and I get on the coaster again. Yo, this game plan though. We're switching? Yo, Donch is broken. There's no way. We have to. What? We have to nerf Donch immediately. The fact that he almost got that is ridiculous. What the heck? The fact that he almost got. We still tie, but we are no longer in a 3-kill position. All because of freaking Donch. Because Choi realized if I keep going for Donch, I'm gonna be cooked. Because she's just gonna keep healing and healing and healing and healing. Oh my. Do you guys please tell me you guys understand why this character is so ridiculously broken now? Do you understand now why she is banned all the time? She is just too good. She is simply so broke. Oh my goodness. Merc. Okay. We are in a very hard tie position here. Bro's eating the hits on purpose. He doesn't even care. He's like, yeah, hit me, bro. As long as you're not hitting my buddy Merc, you can hit me. Choi. Choi! Yo, Choi greedy, bro. Uh-oh. He's gonna. Now why would you wait? Now why would you wait? You could have made it. Why would you wait? Huh? Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. No, but the Donch can heal. We do kind of waste the meteor bottle. Huh. He had tied, he couldn't get on. He did, you're right. Never mind. He did. For a second I thought it was the weeping that rescued. My brain got reversed. What the heck? Okay, tied center again. But where's the last thing? Huh. Knee jerk. Go, Rocket, go. Okay. Can he kite long enough? Is the Donch gonna... Oh my gosh, the speed boost! The blink! The blink, bro. We actually are able to get the tie. Despite the really weird game. What a strange game. Yo, Meteor, you're in danger, buddy. You're in danger. It's fine, though. Because Choi needs a 3-kill, and right now, he's not getting a 3-kill. And you know whose fault it is? Donch's fault. Yeah, we gotta be patient. We have to be patient there. Oh, not the best. Definitely not the best. Yeah, all chances of 3-kill are gone. There's no trait. But he had to blink the weepy. It was the only way. He had to. We'll set up shadows here. Oh. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Once we get these shadows set up. Ooh, not the best. Doctor, escape from main entrance. We are at a dungeon standoff. Flip back. I see no world where Meteor gets this. She's half health. She shouldn't be able to get this. There should be no possible way. I think Choi's just gonna wait for flip. Like wait for flip here. Or high key wait for the dungeon to change locations. No. Okay, here we go. Get the shadow set up. She's just gonna book it. She's gonna book it. The slow vault! No! What? Even with the slow? Even with the slow? Even with the slow vault? Oh, Choi was not happy about that one, bro. Oh no.
めにオペラ歌手ってちょっとこの位置を残すために今姿勢を変えるじゃ
I
ないですか。その隙を
I can't even believe that.
出さなかった。ここだろっていう。
I can't even believe that, dude. With the slow vault, they still made it. Oh boy. Oh, poor Choai, dude. Poor Choai. 6 to 9 for Wolves. That's no, sorry, 6 to 10. Is that right? Yeah, 6 to 10. My fault. Oh man. What? How did she... Even with the slow vault? Like, what? Even with the slow. That is just crazy to me. That even with the slow vault. Just because that one juke. Oh my. So close, dude. So close. So very close. That juke is really what saved it. That juke. That one little juke from Yuan was just too good. Oh my goodness, dude. Is that the first 3? No, that's not the first 3 escape. That's the first 3 escape against like one of the meta hunters. Oh, so close, dude. So very close. Yeah, and they buffed knee jerk, bro. They buffed knee jerk. And they buffed Doctor. Yeah, Doctor, bro. I've been telling you, this character Donch. People got mad at me for it, but every time I bring it up, people get mad at me for it. But I'll say it again, bro. I said to everybody in the past, you don't want Doctor to be meta because she will be a menace. I remember telling everybody that before she was meta. And lo and behold, she's one of the most banned characters. Oh my gosh. Yeah, buff knee jerk, nerf flywheel. I mean, it does make sense because knee jerk was not nearly picked as much in top rank. And the flywheel nerf has been very significant. It has been extremely significant. There are matches that I've watched where if the survivor had flywheel, within a few seconds, they would have been able to... Like, they would have been able to get the flywheel and potentially be a difference between 1 or 2 out. Or one out or 1 not out, I should say. I'm telling you, they always put the team that's in the lead for these bumpers, I swear. They always do. It's because the truth hurts. Yeah, I guess it's just because I was always like upset about the fact that Doctor was meta. And I know a lot of Doc fans want to be like, oh, give her chance. But it's like, you can have your chance when you're not a menace, if you ask me. I don't know. Not a fan of Doc in the current meta. She's kind of funny, but like, man, the hunters, like, for hunters, it's got to just be endlessly frustrating, dude. Of just a character that just so fundamentally, you have to play so fundamentally different to deal with. And how she shuts down every map pressure hunter in the game. They just, like, you just can't, certain hunters just cannot be played into her. One doctor, like one character out of 4 just completely shuts down so many hunters. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, Finn's getting a buff or something? I also saw that they were gonna buff Joseph? Oh, man. Buffing Joseph, dude. If they do any buff for Joseph, I hope the only thing they buff is like his card trick. That's it. I really hope that if they do any sort of Joseph buff, then that would be it. The Finn buff I don't really feel like is necessary. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't feel like the Finn buff is necessary. I don't know why. Like, Finn is already very, very good. I'm not really sure why they want him to be able to pick up items. I don't really feel like it's that needed. Finn is so strong. And he decodes so fast. I don't really feel like he needs it. I don't know. I'm not sure. You kept saying that I wanted you to pick up items, though? Maybe in the past, but nowadays I would say no, just because he's very good without having to. Yeah, I forget exactly what else they said on buffs and nerfs, but I think the biggest one that I remember was Joseph. I was just sad that they didn't do a doc nerf. They probably will nerf her after Koa, is my guess. They probably will nerf her sometime after Koa ends. Cause like they've seen how much she's impacted the meta. Unless they want to keep her like that. I don't know. Maybe they want to keep her like that. Oh, Aesop. Yeah, they said Aesop would be buffed. That's right. I mean, Aesop's fine. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, he's not really that good, so I don't really mind if they buff Aesop or not. I think that's fine. Nerf Tide, nerf Doc, nerf Broken, nerf this whole generation. I mean, Tide Thinner I feel like is so hard to balance. It is. If they do nerf Tide Thinner, they should maybe just nerf like the duration ever so slightly. Make it like 18 seconds instead of 20 or something like that. I'm not sure. Tide is very good. I had somebody come up with a very interesting rework of Tide Turner, and it was kind of like tarot based, where it was like a shield instead of Tide Turner, where it's like, okay, person off chair, if you get the rescue, both characters get like a 5-second shield as opposed to Tide Turner. So it's like both characters are invincible for 5 seconds or something like that. I think it kind of took in like the tarot logic, which I thought was kind of interesting. So Knight, kind of, but I saw somebody that like had that idea, with the guaranteed invincibility or something like that. Well, I mean it's that, but it's also like that means farming wouldn't be a thing anymore, and it would turn the meta into a rebound meta as opposed to a Tide Turner die in a corner meta. That's why I said it was interesting, but I didn't think it would work. 5 second, way too low though. I mean, it's guaranteed invincibility. So it's like you get position, and then if you have items afterwards, I suppose. I don't know. That's why I also said that's why I said it was an interesting idea, rather than it would work, because the game is only balanced because of Tide Turner. Tide Turner, the game is balanced around like Tide Turner's existence. If Tide Turner did not exist, beating Goatman, beating Hullabaloo, beating Opera, Ivy, etc., it'd be impossible. It would not be possible. Unless you just kite really well. But like consistently, those hunters would like, their win rates would skyrocket. They would instantly skyrocket. Because Tide Turner is what gives you that extra time being able to defeat them. That's why we see so many double Tide Turners. What if someone shared in bad chair like Big Boat next to gate chair, you ain't rebounding? Yeah, it's true. That is true. You gotta go to the Garbo pallets. The mind gameable pallets. Cheerleader, huh? Cheerleader ban. I think DX wanted to go Qist, which is why I banned Cheer. But Qist is banned. So we have what? Ivy? I mean, that's a good Ivy ban as well. Prospector, huh? Okay. Interesting. Look at my magnet. Yeah, see, look at the coach's pin. Doesn't it look like a fish? Am I crazy, or is that a fish? It looks like a little fish. I don't know if it is a fish or not. But to me, it looks like a little fish. I actually don't know what it is. It is a pretty cute little pin, though, whatever it is. It looks like a fish. Fin ban. Oh, this looks like Ivy. Yeah, this definitely looks like Ivy. We need a rescuer though. No oh, Grave, huh? I mean, Grave versus ban the bald. Yep, so it's gonna be Grave. We choose Grave and DX goes Ivy. Ivy's pretty good here. Actually, no, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because Prospector can be tricky, Lucky Guy can be tricky. Meteor is fine, and then Grave is a pretty good matchup, actually. And actually, no, the more I think of it, yeah, I think Ivy's fine here. The Prospector is going to be like the weirdest. I think the weirdest matchup here. Lucky Guy can be quite annoying too. Dependent on item. As always. Mr. Adaptability. Mr. Deduction Substitute is just simply so adaptable. And now my name DX, and I'm going to choose Peddler for no reason. Peddler's actually not bad here either. I mean, the thing is, ZQ also has a pretty big advantage. So DX can afford to play somewhat safe here. He could honestly just aim for a tie and then just tell his survivors, hey, get at least one out, and I think we're good. Yeah. If DX ties and ZQ gets one out, then they're safe. So DX is probably only looking to tie here, and then asking his survivors to either get one. Ivy, yep. Ivy can tie. Ivy can very easily tie this. Unless Lemon wants to go crazy with that Pros. The biggest difference maker will be Pros in this match. Whether he can push for more. Because 3 escaping Ivy's not easy. Not easy, not easy. If I see Trump... Yo, DX and his Trump card Ivy. He probably will do it. He loves Trump card Ivy. At the same time, though. At the same time, he does have the advantage. But also, this is DX, and DX really likes Trump card Ivy and likes going peepers. Peepers for the gate, bro. Yeah, peepers for the gate. Yo, try to get those gateable when I got my peeper out, bro. Oh, it's funny. About the fish pin, it is actually a fish. A fish clip, I think you have one. Really, it's cute. I like it. I like the fish. It's a funny little fish. Look at that. Do you think this coach comes over and is like, I like your fish? Yeah. He's like, thanks for liking my fish. Okay, now we are going to play it safe since we only need a tie here. That checks out. Yeah, gonna play extra safe. Insolence and Claustro. Yep, that's super safe. Tied, borrowed Meteor. Tied, borrowed Grave. Borrowed Flywheel Lucky. Full Kite on Norton, I see. Okay. Yeah, Norton is without a doubt the difference maker here. Without a doubt. If he can get some crazy harassment or crazy full presence dodges with magnets, that's going to be very important here. Very, very, very important here. Let's see. You picked B for you going to the finals? Oh, that is some strong belief right there. I would love to see the day where we get that. I think it's somewhat unrealistic, but, you know, I won't deny the possibility. Okay, is that? Oh, did I see Wiggins? I think I saw Wiggins. I think I saw Wiggins. We're going straight for Grave, as expected. 18 though. 18 is not 20. We're leaving. We're running into walls. Yes. Surely not. Surely we don't actually chase Norton, right? No. Just pressure. Oh snap. Oh snap. It's Wiggins. Yo. It's Wiggins time. Tied only Wiggins. No, nothing else, mind you. Nothing else but just tied. 62, 70, 70. Oh, we're trying to force that. Cloud! Whee! Constantly looking at Ivy. Ooh. We want to look back, look back, look back. You're going to get blinked otherwise. Look back. Oh, there we go. Okay. Whew. Scary, bro. Scary. Okay. What? Huh? Oh, no, I see. Pressure Norton while we go for Meteor with the Yith. I see. That checks out, actually. No, that's fine. That's fine. That makes sense. Wait, basically waiting out her little thingy. Waiting out her timer. Okay. Well, that spawned behind. Whee! What? The Yith was able to... Huh? The Yith was a... Lucky guy! Yo. Lucky guy gun into flashlight. The distance is crazy now. Oh my goodness. How did the Yith even like reach? What kind of Yith, bro? They got like those spaghetti arms. Excuse me? Misses the spook? Wait a minute. Wolves. Wolves, wait a minute. Hold on. This kite. Wiggins, bro. Wiggins. Ah, misses the wind blast. Blink. That's a really good blink. Oh my gosh. That distance? Hello? That distance from that blink? Okay, that's ridiculous. Okay, Lucky Guy did burn both items and he still has the flashlight, but the flashlight's gonna do absolutely nothing at this point from now on. It's completely useless. Yeah, this might be Wiggins diff. This might actually be Wiggins diff, exactly. Grave is here. I just want to see Norton like throw donuts at Ivy real quick. I'm a little curious. Oh. Scary. Scary. Nice save. Wow. Damage us too. Damage us save. We do have full presence. Recall Yith. We're in a really good spot here, actually. We have bar on this meteor. This is going to be a 4% endgame. Wait just a minute here. Hold on. Wait just a minute. We can pressure. Grave is here again. We should probably, I think the idea here, what we're gonna do, if we have the time to, which we should, is we're gonna teleport to the Norton. Right? Leave Yith, TP to Norton. Yep, slow down his Cypher. Full presence moment, but we didn't cancel it. Get the rescue, but we have to pressure the Cypher down, which makes this awkward, so we need to sit on top of the Cypher till at least we have full presence and maybe even blink potentially as well. The lucky guy with this guy, Creature Pearson, bro. Wait, can he not? Can he not switch? Yo. What is this? Creature. Oh my. Yo, Creature Pearson, bro. Oh, Meteor's in position. Has a bottle at the ready too, just in case. Norton constantly pressuring the Cypher. Okay. Meteor's in a pretty good spot. I'm guessing the tablet will spawn behind, guaranteed here, right? That tablet spawning behind you is such good tech. Keeps you so safe for Ivy. Oh, how silly. Okay. Blink will come back up soon. DX in a very awkward position here. Again, there's still possibility to tie. There is definitely a possibility. The tie is make sure you have Meteor in a decent spot. At least until uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Not good. Ew. Ow. Yikes. 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 That's a little yikes. I mean, no blink endgame, right? Lucky guy has pocket watch. I can't do that. The flashlight cracked me up so hard this game. Flashlight really cracked me up. Cypher's almost ready. Okay, Meteor's getting into position since we know the Yith is not nearby. Oh, insta magnet off the chair. That way we don't insta die, but we still insta die. We hit the Norton because no borrowed, which means Lucky has to get another save. And he has no mana to insta magnet off chair this time. And now the Yith is leaving toward Meteor, but we don't have full presence or blink. Lucky guy, be careful. The thing is, if DX commits to Meteor, they pop. If we chair Pros, oh, careful now. Yeah, what is Lucky guy trying to get? What is he? What could he possibly be trying to get? A perfume. All right, so the idea is here is we have to insta-man off chair again. It's the only way. Alright, dull reaction, dull reaction, dull reaction. Dull reaction for as long as you possibly can. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yo, Lucky Guy's so loud, bro. He's so loud. Oh. Wow. How? What kind of reaction? What? DX is a demon. What the heck? What kind of reaction was that? That felt more like a prediction. What the heck? What was that? He could 3 now. Oh my. Bro, he couldn't even insta-magnet. What the? What? I just, there's no way that was a reaction. That had to be just a full-on prediction. Did he actually react to that? There's no way there's no way. How? And Meteor's in such danger because she's dead on chair as well. This is ridiculous, dude. This is just ridiculous. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Lucky Guy should die to Blink very soon. Okay. Recall Yith here. Full Prez Lucky. 1 hundo. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. We have a thingy. We have a thingy. Wee! Graves on the other gate. Meteor's running. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Does she make it? Does she make it? I think she makes it. She can cloud out. She can cloud out. We're heading back towards Jelly. I think we're accepting the tie. I think we're accepting the tie. Yeah, we're accepting the tie. Okay. Wait, Meteor has Tide Turner. Are they gonna... No way, right? Detention is... No. There's no way. It's too risky. So why are they healing then? It's because they're so far behind, they have to. They have to. That's why. They have to. They're so far behind, they have to. They have to take this chance. Yeah, they literally have to take the chance. They're so far behind. At this rate, Choi will have to 4-kill. They want to give Choi an easier time. The problem is, if they don't at least get this tie, they're cooked. They need to at least tie. So there's a little bit of an issue, and it's called we can repossess Blink. Oh, but we have Flywheel. But we have Flywheel. Oh, go back for Meteor. Go back for Meteor. Yeah, Meteor's dead on chair. Remember, Meteor's dead on chair. Just take the tie. Meteor's dead on chair. Take the tie. Just play safe. Play safe. Play safe. Play safe. Yes. Take the tie. Bye Wiggins. We have Blink. We have full presence. We have no more shovel. Full. We Flywheel. Blink. 3-kill. That's it. That's it. That's it. So ZQ just wins. Yeah, there's no way to come back now. There's no way to come back. They risked it all to give Choi an easier time, and now they won't even give Choi a chance to play. Dang. Yo, DX is like, yo, hey guys. Oh yeah, that was me. I did that. Yep. Bro, the freaking Prospector farm. What the actual heck was that? What the heck was that play? Oh my goodness.
か60秒くらいですか。
Yeah, poor Cho, I won't even be able to get the play. Dang.
暗いホイールもあった中でもうそこしかないところで
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. I need to... Yeah, let's go DX. Yeah, bro. Yeah. He's like, do I go this way? That's funny. That farm, though? Like... I need to see that again. How the heck did he get that farm? Like, I think it was a prediction, because that's what he did here. He, like, predicted. There's no way this is a reaction. Oh my gosh. Yo. I can't tell if that was a reaction or a prediction. That's like, what is that? That reaction speed is inhuman. If that is reaction. Look at that. Like, what? That's so scary. If that's reaction, that's terrifying. That's genuinely terrifying. Like, my only guess is, like, he's probably looking right. Do I have an arrow? I don't have an arrow. Do I have a PNG of an arrow? I don't think I have a PNG of an arrow. Do I? Oh my goodness. Do I have anything that works as an arrow? I don't. Okay. Unfortunate. I'm guessing where, so basically where Projector is gonna come out, where he's gonna pop out on the right. My assumption is the second DX sees any movement there, like after this, and the second he sees any form of movement, he's gonna swing. If this is a reaction, so like he'd be reacting now. So it's like, oh, I see color that's not gray. I'm swinging. What insane reaction time, dude! If that is a reaction. What absolutely insane reaction. I genuinely can't tell. I genuinely can't tell. That's just insane though. The fact that DX brought this game back though, obviously it probably should have been a tie. They got greedy for a 3. But even then, dude. That what a crazy farm. And then that was just... Yo, poor Lemon, bro. Look at that! That is ridiculous! That reaction speed is, like, genuinely terrifying. Oh my goodness. I don't know what else to say other than that, the fact that that is just genuinely terrifying reaction. If that is a reaction. I don't know if he just, like, took a lucky guess. Or if it was just pure reaction. But wow, I'm not over that. I will not be over that for a while. That is just so fast. That is just simply so fast. Whew. Crazy. Nova, thank you so much for the donation. Mostly want to do a donut because you're excited for B4U, but Emma Woods is really cool. Witch Hat Atelier is peak. I've been rewatching Amphibia, and Marsu is also peak. Explodes. Yeah, you got some good taste there, Nova. I gotta say, yeah, definitely got some good taste. And Irvet, thank you so much for the 5 gifted members. Thank you, thank you. It's unfortunate Wolves lose, but did we not see the Thief potential? That dude was so close to leading a 4-person endgame against Ivy, no less. Thief is the answer. I am telling you. I like how it wasn't even Thief, it was just Lucky Guy. You know, that's the thing, is like, why would you ever play Thief when you have Lucky Guy? That's the thing. Like, why why would you ever play Thief? Because Thief's secondary item is so useless. Like, why ever play Thief when you have Lucky Guy, who is just better Thief? I mean, I know that the flashlight doesn't last as long, but... Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. The emotes, bro. The emotes. The thief emotes. Oh my goodness. Also, yeah, it looks like I missed a couple other ones. Sorry. Soup Rice, thank you for becoming a member as well. And to Shinryuki and Orfeo as well. Thank you so much for becoming members. I do appreciate it. Very, very kind of you guys. Especially since I don't know how long we'll still be making content. Very uncertain future, but I do appreciate the support. That's for sure. DX is terrifying. I'd rather go play Candy Crush. Yeah, I'm telling you, if I ever go up against these guys, oh, I'd be so scared, bro. It's the fact that I knew what the Prospector's plan was too. It's like you gotta just get rescued, then insta magnet, and at that point usually you rely on a teammate countdown to be like 3, 2, 1, and then you just start spamming insta magnet. But whoo boy, how terrifying! How very terrifying. Schmitty, please play Thief. You promise, bro. Okay, Schmitty said he'd only play Thief if he got Omni in his bracket, but they didn't get Omni, so no Thief. Also, Surprise with another donation. Hello, Mr. Vavji. Is Spencer 4 kills? Will I read Kagurabachi? I don't know anything about Kagurabachi outside of the fact that like it was heavily memed on. And also that it's getting an animated series. It's like becoming anime as well. That's all I know. So I'm not really sure. DX Aura, bro. Yeah, DX Aura. Wouldn't her attack recovery get canceled anyway, even if she hit Lucky Guy? I mean, it doesn't matter if she hits the Lucky Guy as long as she doesn't hit the Norton. That's the thing. That's the idea. Is like as long as Norton doesn't get hit, that's the only thing that instant is. Like the Lucky Guy can die because Lucky Guy is borrowed. That's the thing. For Norton, it's all about keeping the Norton alive. Which that is the strategy. Usually, when you are full kite Norton, the idea is if you're on the chair and you need to pop, you instant magnet off chair. This is something that that green like heavily drilled into me when he was giving me some Prospector tips. He was like, yeah, if you go full kite rank, you use instant magnet off chair to like survive for the late game, and so that you can pop. That's usually the main goal. Usually, anyways. Alright, they have an interview, of course, here, but B for You is up next, which also means Mr. Aaron will be joining us very shortly as well, so... He will be giving information, he will be, like, talking with B for You in between matches and whatnot, so I'm not really sure if he'll be able to, like, watch matches super consistently due to the fact that they're 5 minutes ahead of us, but big thing is Mr. Aaron will be joining us soon, and if you guys have any questions for Mr. Aaron, feel free to ask, because I'm telling you, dude, and Mr. Aaron has all the answers. He really does. Well, even if he doesn't have the answer, he always has like a theory. That's the thing. That's the thing that's so interesting about Mr. Aaron. Even if he doesn't know something, he always has like a pretty good idea. Is Mr. Aaron single? That's a wild question. No, Aaron is married. No, normally I would not answer a question like that, but Aaron has publicly stated that before. He is married. Denny, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you there. Today we got 2 upsets from great teams losing. I mean, we could see. I did personally think ZQ would beat Wolves. But in terms of... I guess I would say in terms of previous years, I would have thought... I would have thought Wolves would win. But for this year specifically, ZQ definitely has been performing better. That's for sure. Yeah, DX does look quite happy. I'm happy that DX also does look happy as well. Because in previous years, DX looked really, really stressed. But I feel like he's looked more happy this year than like any other year that I've seen him. Which also makes me happy. It's kind of depressing seeing, you know, players that you really like watching be sad. It makes you sad. So I don't know. Seeing DX with a smile on his face, which felt so rare for so long, it's really nice. The predictions have if Nightmare will be present. Yo, are B4U ready for the Nightmare? Oh my gosh, that's the real question. Are B4U ready for the Nightmare? IDV players married? You know, it's pretty funny. Hikato and I actually, I forget exactly who it was, but Hikato and I actually ran into a duo in rank before that said they watched our streams and like met up on our streams and they got married. And they were like, yeah, part of our marriage is thanks to you guys because I think we like met through your chats or something like that. And I was like, what the heck? That's crazy. I don't know. I forget exactly what the story was because it was a while ago. But that was like a really it was very interesting. Very, very interesting to hear about. Sounded very wholesome as well. Like very, very nice. Very, very nice story. Rank or B4U? I mean, I'm locked in here. That's for sure. I'm nervous for my goats, but as always, they've already done more. They've already done more than enough this year. That's for sure. Now it just comes down to how they'll actually play. Oh, and I get to see Unpi again. I get to. Oh my! I just saw Hamatsu. Yo. This is so frustrating. Thanks so much for the support. It'll probably be another tough year, but let's keep pushing forward. It's the problem. It's so hard because I can't even tell if he's like actually sad or if he's just making silly faces like he always is. It makes it hard, Mr. Hamatsu. Please. I can't tell. I can't tell if he's upset or just being silly. Let's see, what does Kazuneko have to say? I lost. No matter what, there will always be regrets, but I've been working hard with the goal of minimizing those regrets as much as possible within myself. So the feeling of having given it my all is stronger. I ended up losing, but thank you for all the support. At the same time, I am sorry. Aww. Kazuneko. Nah, it's okay. You're the goat, Kazuneko. You are the goat. Well, at least he didn't have to fight Sprinter again. He said he was scared of Sprinter. Oh boy. Oh, be for you soon, bro. Be for you soon. Oh my goodness. Yo, Green, bro, do something, Green. Green, do something! Do something, Green! Yo, I need you to become Unpi, bro. I need you to, like, take Unpi's skill and just, like, put it into your archer and go crazy. Yeah, having Schmitty and Soba matched is so perfect because they literally play, like, the same characters. They really are just the same archetype. Oh, it's crazy. They're probably on stage right now, too. That's the thing. They're probably on stage right now because they're 5 minutes ahead. So right now they're on stage probably waving to people or something like that. Oh man. Now Soba does not play Frog Fate. They don't really play that similar, I guess. It's just more their character pool is like quite similar in terms of the archetypes. Oh boy. Mr. Roland. Mr. Roland. It'd be interesting if they actually matched up players' archetypes, but some teams also don't have crazy archetypes. Did you say Aaron would come? Yeah. I don't know when, but he said he'll be here. But the thing is, he has to talk with B4U as well. Because he can talk with them in between the matches. So, that's, Wait, what? According to sources at the venue, Schmitty's so tall he almost bonked his head on the stage entrance? Oh, that's funny. Someone doesn't get TS to Monokuma. Oh, Schmitty's Night Terror Shock, dude. I'll never forget that. One of the funniest things ever, bro. That's so funny. Gets Terror Shocked as Night. Oh, that's so funny. Is Schmitty the leader? Yeah, Schmitty is the captain of B4U. He is the captain. I don't know if team... I think teams... Yeah, teams actually do need a captain. Because I think in the game it requires you to have a captain. That's responsible for, like, giving the players... player information, etc., etc. That kind of thing. Let's see. Oh. Oh, 1 minute, huh? Bad news. Unfortunately, Mr. Aaron will not be able to make it. It seems. It looks like they need all the help that they can get from Mr. Aaron, and unfortunately, he won't be able to make it. He did say he wanted to come, but it looks like he won't be able to, unfortunately. Wait, they're gonna say the thing. They're gonna say something. What are you gonna say? Oh, wow.
Hey RC, you've beaten us before, but now we're prepared. This time will be different.
Alright, I mean, that's simple enough, yeah. Simple and sweet, we like that. Simple and sweet. Okay, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The first matchup where you generally don't know who to root for? Yeah, it can be tough. Definitely can be a little tough. Unp, bro, look at him go. Get up on that stage, goat. Oh, Mr. Aaron does have a message though, hold on. Okay, yeah, it looks like he'll be on standby to help the team as much as possible, which is definitely necessary. But Mr. Aaron says, support B4U with all you can. They'll go out and do their best for our region. Yes, sir, Mr. Aaron. We will be sure to. Till the end, baby. Until the very end. Dang, what a shame. I wanted Mr. Aaron to give his insights. All right, let's see here. Did they even say their names this time? I don't think they do this time, huh? They'll get up on the stage. Yo, the music, bro. Oh my goodness. So it's interesting. Huh. Anton's not up there with them, which is interesting. I think he's talking with Aaron right now. How funny. Yo, Schmitty, don't bonk your head, bro. Don't bonk your head. How silly. How very silly. Oh yeah, Mr. Aaron also says, if they fall short, there's always another time. If we win, it's another history being made. Exactly, exactly. That's a good way to look at it. Very, very good way to look at it. Was Schmitty the kid that dressed up as the tree during high school theaters? He is pretty tall, dude. He is pretty tall. And yeah, Green always gotta just aura farm. This guy really is an aura farmer through and through. He's gotta be Mr. Nonchalant. He's gotta compete with like City and Akka, you know? The other nonchalant aura farmers. Okay, B-Free Band Sacred and Ever Sleeping, and RC picks Lakeside. The nightmare! Dude, the nightmare! Okay, but B4U also likes Lakeside. But the fact that they could do the nightmare. The 100% win rate. Oh, before you, please. Before you, please. Don't get cooked to the nightmare, bro. No, bro, I'm so scared. They can't ban it because it's round 1. They can't ban it. Even if they wanted to, they can't ban it. Oh my goodness. I hope they practiced for a nightmare, yeah? I hope they did. Oh gosh. Oh. Oh, the nightmare, dude. Aka's nightmare. Are they ready for it? Are they ready for it, dude? I'm excited to see what they can cook up. I wonder who's going first, though. I wasn't paying attention. Let me see. Let's go back and look at what faction is going first. Ah, RC survive. So Sprinter's hunting first. Sprinter's hunting first. Okay. Okay. Alright, Sprinter. On the big stage. He finally made it, my goat. After so many years of hard work. But now you gotta deal with your boogeyman. Oonpi. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oonpi, calm down, bro, please. Yo, take it easy on Sprinter, bro. Take it easy. Take it easy on Sprinter. This is so unfair. Oh, the stats. The stats. It's so scary. 80-second average containment for first knockdown is ridiculous. 87. What? Yo, Sprinter, can you farm, bro? Can you farm against Oonpi? I don't know if it's possible, dude. Oonpi too good. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is going to be very, very rough. And yeah, let's not forget Fuku too. We showcase Fuku's talents in group stage so well. Oh my goodness! If Sprinter 4s, that's huge. It's always if Sprinter 4s. Huh? That's always what I catch myself saying whenever I'm talking about B4U. Yo, you know, if Sprinter 4s, you know. That's just how it goes. If Sprinter 4s. Hi, Soba. Oh, City in the back, bro, is killing me. City's so funny, dude. I can't. People, I swear, it's always the people who don't try to be funny are always the funniest. And that to me is City. City's so funny, dude. Just such a vibe. I don't know. I love it. Such a vibe. You just want to watch something crazy with the previous matches? Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Hencon. That's a good way to look at it. You know, when you like two teams and you don't really have a preference between who wins, the best thing you want to see is just a good, fair, clean matchup. That's how I feel a lot of the time as well. Hi, City. City, do something funny. That wasn't funny, but... Bro, I was like, that's not funny. He's like, okay. Thumb up, I don't care. Oh, that was funny. That's not funny, bro. Cool. Oh, that's funny. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Oh my goodness. This guy's hearing me five minutes in the past. Oh, how silly. Okay. And Sprinter, bro. Sprinter's over there, bro. Sprinter, do something. Sprinter 4, bro. Sprinter 4 kill. Yo, Sprinter's stats pretty good too, though. Hold on. Average elims 3.1. Third average knockdowns. First in TSs. Average action points 3. Okay, alright, Sprinter. MVP 2. Alright, Mr. Sprinter, I see you. I see. Hi, Sprinter. Yo, good luck, bro. Oh, that's so yeah. He's got the little acrylic stand. Yo. Oh, that's so cute, bro. What? Oh, that's so cute. What the heck? Oh, wait. They had Anton sub in for... Oh, wait. Because Aaron's not there, they had Anton be coach. Wait, I'm surprised they allowed that swap, huh? Okay, let's go, Mr. Anton. I didn't know that. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I was worried because Anton's registered as Hunter, right? I was worried they would just be up there alone. Luckily, Anton can help with VPs then. That's really, really helpful. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go, Mr. Anton. Let's go. Oh my. The little Sprinter acrylic, bro. The little Sprinter acrylic. I can't. He brought that on stage. That's so cute. Oh, it's time. Okay, it's time. This is real. This is reality. Let's see what we got. Seer and Doctor. As always, get them out of here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Sprinter's gotta deal with some of those nerves, huh? The nerves are coming out a little bit. Officer and Archer. Oh no, Unpi Archer! She's here. Sprinter, last time you chased Unpi Archer, you got absolutely worked. This time, can you finally overcome your boogeyman? Oh boy. The boogeyman that is Unpi Archer. Meteor and Arrow, huh? Why those? They're gonna pick Puppet. Puppet last, right? Puppet. Oh, Perf. Okay. That's fine. That's fine too. Just some form of tank. That works. Oh no. Unpi Archer. The boogeyman is here, Sprinter! What will you do? The boogeyman! The boogeyman is here. What are you supposed to do? Yo, Sprinter, go Dream Witch! No, there's no way. Dream Witch should be too hard, surely. Unless he pulls a DX and goes Patroller and goes for the Officer. That'd be funny. Wait, you at low-key? Wait a minute, low-key? Is that possible here? Could you actually Witch? That would be crazy if he went Witch. I feel like it might be too hard because of the potential flywheels. But at the same time, if DX saw this comp, DX could maybe go Witch. No, I don't think it'll go Hala. I don't think so. I think it's Goat Sangria, Wax, or maybe Witch. Sangria, yeah. Sangria. And this is Sprinter Sangria, bro. This is Sprinter Sangria. One of, if not the best Sangrias in the world. On Lakeside, which is a good map for her, too. This is a good map for Sangria, too. We'll see. The biggest thing is Unpi Archer is going to be so tricky to deal with. Oh. Now the question is, does he commit to Perfumer by spawning top right? Or does he go top left and maybe go for Soba? There's no way we chase Unpi, bro. There's no way we actually chase Unpi. There's just no way. Chasing Unpi is just too dangerous. All these are horrible chases? Not necessarily. When you have the talent that is Sprinter. The problem is with this spawn, you're left chasing either Unpi God in Shack or in Small Boat, which is the best spot to kite Opera. So that kind of scares me. But then again, B4U has always read their opponents pretty well. Will they have knee jerks or will they have flywheels? That's another thing to consider here. What will they have? Yo, come on, Sprinter 4, bro. Is he actually gonna chase his boogeyman? He's gonna face his fears? Oh my. Anton! Do something, Anton! Detention, trump card, blink, destructiveness. Okay, very standard. Oh no, there's two knee jerks. Bard, knee jerk, mage, bard, flywheel. Is he actually gonna do it? Is he gonna face his fears and chase the boogeyman? His own personal boogeyman? Remember, he said I got one boogeyman in the entire world and that's Unpi. Oh my. Yo, Sprinter. Oh, he's actually... He's actually doing it. He's chasing his boogeyman! Face your fears, Sprinter! Face your fears. Okay. Okay, good start, good start. Okay. Okay, Mr. Sprinter. This is a good start. No. Wait, Unpi's controls. Did they mess up? Why now? No! Why now? What? What? Wait. Let me look at Unpi. Let me look at Unpi. What happened? Huh? It looked... what? Huh? Huh? Okay, I don't understand. I'm confused. I don't understand. What the heck? Okay, that's fine. I don't understand what just happened, but alright, sure. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, bro, he was so locked in. Oh, man. This is the last thing we want. I remember I was just saying I want good, clean game, but now the first pause on it, it's on poor B4U RC, dude. Yeah, I hope this doesn't really like mess up their flow. I mean, it always will. It always will. Thing is, Unpi didn't react. That's the thing. Unpi, like, when he took the hit, he didn't like make any weird faces. He was just like, ah, okay, sure. Oh, we're restarting. Okay. That was at least a short pause. At least all right. Let's just hope it's standard. That was honestly, it looked like a fair play to me. It looked like a fair play. Because I think even if Unpi hits the shot, like Sprinter still gets the hit. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Crossbow. He predicts the flywheel. No way. He's facing down Boogeyman and winning. And no blink used. Still two arrows on Archer, but it's fine. We have blink. Yo, Sprinter, this is a good start. This is a good start, Mr. Sprinter. Where's our rescue? Where's our rescuer? There he is, City. City never gets stuffed. City never gets stuffed. Woo! But good blink. That should maybe lead to double down. Let's see here. Oh no! The messed up dash. Okay. I mean, at least we get the blink to force in a somewhat earlier save, I guess. We don't really actually gain much from that blink. It's fine. It's fine. It's a standard. It's whatever. Nice shot, Unpi. Still get the hit though. Dive from the corner. All right. Nothing set in stone just yet. This is very standard. Because he didn't. Sprinter didn't actually gain much from that blink, honestly. He just kind of forced in the rescue a few seconds earlier. Okay. Share Unpi once again. Let's go sneak around. Bro, what? What is happening? Yo, twice? Oh my. Yo, this is so mean. This is so mean. Hold on, did anybody like react weirdly? I don't think it's sprint. It's not. It's definitely not Sprinter. It was something on RC's end. It's nothing's wrong with Sprinter. At least it doesn't look like anything's wrong with Sprinter. I actually don't know for sure, but it doesn't look like anything's wrong with Sprinter's end. Oh, this is twice. 2 pauses, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. 2 pauses. 2 gosh darn pauses. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. What? Nah, cut the RC rigging thing. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Trust me, that's not a thing. If any team had any sort of intent behind that, they'd probably be disqualified immediately. Trust me. People take that thing very seriously. Very, very seriously. What's happening is likely just some stupid control issue. Oh dear, free save. Yikes. Not the best. Not the best. Ciphers are okay here, though. Ciphers are okay here. They are indeed okay. For Sprinter, that is. Okay, just buying a little extra time here. Wait it out. Unpi will drop off toward the left, force a very, very long chair. Oh, yup. Long chair. But the Ciphers are pretty in favor of Sprinter here. The Ciphers do favor Sprinter. The problem is the items are pretty good on the side of RC. So, let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go? We don't have TP just yet. No one's decoding except for Fuku, which is fine. We have good resources and we're in a safe location. Sprinter are gonna struggle a little bit to find the next chase. Oh wait, did we see City? Did we see City? Oh. No, not quite. Now Fuku's getting out. They're just hiding. They're hiding. They're just hiding from Sprinter. This is something that RC is really good at doing, is like making a second chase very difficult. Sprinter. Sprinter. Sprinter has to TP. He's losing too much ground. He has to TP eventually. RC's playing this really well. Sprinter can't find anybody. Yeah, he's very lost right now. He's very lost. The rotation from RC is like kind of crazy right now. The only one who's decoding is the one that they want to have take kite, and then we finally cut off to Perfumer. Okay, this is now a tie. This is now a tie. This is now a tie. Yeah, this is no longer a 3-kill. This is now a tie. That rotation was just really good. Okay, nice winning mind game though. Nice winning mind game. We're gonna commit to Soba here. Gonna full on commit to Soba. There is a chance actually. There is a chance, and the one chance actually, the one chance is if we can kill Soba here and now. Nice. We can kill him at this gate, which gives us positioning for a 3-kill for endgame. When we chair on this gate, they only have 1 gate that they can work on. There's 3-kill potential here once again due to the fact that Sprinter chaired on a gate. Let's see here. Second watch being used from City. This also means City is weak in the endgame. Sprinter actually can now somewhat be in a really good spot to 3-kill here. Will it be after half, though, is the question. It will be. They're going to wait for the prime, I think. Let's see. Okay. City dead. But we'll pop in time. We pop in time. We pop in time. Yeah, we pop in time. City dies here, though. Yep, okay. But Sprinter messed up his dash for that. Sprinter messed up his dash for that. This is where the mind games begin. This is where the mind games begin because we have 3-kill position, but this is where the mind games start now. It's all about can we outsmart each other. Because right now it's very high chance of 3-kill, but not necessarily guaranteed. Let's see here. Will TP to Fuku? Okay. Dead. Alright. This will force Soba to go all the way to City. And we'll chair Perfumer here. But this should be 3-kill. This should be 3-kill. Because now Sprinter runs all the way. The rescue happens. All we need to do is find one more target and we can 3. 3 is still very good here. 4 ideal, but 3 best. Let's see. Check the corner. He has Tinnitus. He sees Soba. Okay. Ooh. City's on the gate. This will be a 3. Oh, the slow vote! Okay, it's a 3. It's a 3. It's a 3. He's gonna check around just to make sure no one's going for Fuku. Because if somebody goes for Fuku here, it's very dangerous. Yeah. Flip back. We can go back for Soba. Soba gets up, but like there's nothing Soba can really do, even if he gets up. Okay. Oh wait. No. There's no way. There's no way. There's no dungeon. There's no nothing. There's no items. Yeah. Just Sprinter play patient, and there's no way. Yeah. There we go. Okay. It's a 3. It's a 3. Sprinter, our glorious 3-killing king. The 3-kill god, bro. The 3-kill god. Yo, just get one! Just get one, bro, please! Just get one! Oh my goodness. Just get one, bro. Just get one. That's all you need. Oh gosh. Yeah, Sprinter with the 3-kill, bro. Yo, if that's rank, you know? If that's rank. Oh gosh. Dude, the nightmare, dude, the fact is they have the nightmare. They have to beat the ultimate nightmare. There's no way. They have to beat the nightmare. Oh my goodness. Yo, Sprinter took on Boogeyman and won though, that's for sure. Now it's gotta be Frogfin's turn. Except Frogfin is Alf, so they have to get to round 3 first, that's the thing. They gotta get to round 3 to unlock the secret boss that is Alf. Oh my. Dude, is there actually a way they get 1 versus Akka's crazy, insane, cracked nightmare, bro? I don't know, bro. I don't know. The problem is, like, Akka's nightmare has a 100% win rate. How do you beat that nightmare, dude? How do you... Will he even go nightmare? That's the thing. Will he... He goes clerk because it'll chase Frogfin and then it's a wrap. Yep. Why is Akka's nightmare good? So in IJL, Nightmare or Akka played Nightmare as like his first round pick on Lakeside Village, and it was 100% win rate, 4-kill, pretty much all the time. He never like loses with that character. He has never lost with that character. At least in these recent tournaments, he has not lost with Nightmare. It is 100% win rate. I think it's the only Hunter player combo, to my knowledge, that has 100% win rate right now. And it's Akka's Nightmare. That's the thing. Yo, Lion Journalist, bro. Yeah, Lion Journalist. Oh my. Yo, that'd be a crazy matchup. Alice versus Orphe though. Oh man. What a crazy matchup that would be. The Lion Journalist versus the Akka Nightmare. But the problem is, round 1 Journalist is so buns because then you get Goatmanned and then you explode. You get Q-isted and then you explode. It's just too risky. Do we know Schmitty and B for you can kite Nightmare? I don't remember. Yeah, Raven the Crow Hunter. Raven the Crow Hunter, exactly. Oh my goodness. Raven the Crow. Like, yes, B for you has the lead, but it's like, dude, it's the threat that is the nightmare is terrifying me, dude. I can't. What should you eat? You should eat a delicious raspberry. Mr. Roland, do something! Do something, Mr. Roland, please. 60% escape rate. Yo, I need that escape rate to be 100%. Please, Mr. Roland. Do something. Oh, they are all gonna have their acrylics. Don't make me cry. That's so cute. They're all gonna have their acrylics, aren't they? Yo. That's so cute. I love that, dude. I love that. Yo, Green. What's up, bro? Yeah, yeah. Look at me. I'm Green, bro. Yeah, he's got his character. This guy. They all brought them, dude. That's so cute. They all have their little characters with them. I love that. That really is so cool. This guy, Green. Yeah, bro, at the ready. Yo, Kite, bro, Kite. You gotta cut the nightmare. Cut the nightmare, bro. Yo, you know about kill pressure. You taught me about kill pressure, bro. Yo, he looks chill as heck. Look at this guy. Can't say the same for Frog Finn. Hey, Frog Finn. Before you, NAEU, and the Frog Finn acrylic. Yippee! Oh, I love it, dude. I love it. Said before you, NAEU, and me too. Oh, how silly. How very silly. And what about last but not least, huh? What about last but not least, Mr. Lion with his own little character as well. You ready to take Kite, Mr. Lion? Somebody shy. Uh-oh. Yeah, 10% escape rate. Yeah, I mean they do position Lion for first Kite a lot of the time, so kind of checks out. Yeah, Aaron unfortunately could not be there due to a visa issue. Yes, unfortunately. So Anton is stepping in place as the head coach, even though he's usually registered as a hunter. But Aaron is during the matches he is talking, or sorry, in between the matches he is talking with Anton about BPs and tips and whatnot. Doing the best that he can, because he wanted to be here to talk, but he wants to also support his team at the same time. So might as well help the team out as much as he possibly can, you know. Aka, bro. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This match is sponsored by B4U merchandise. Get your merch at b4u.com and use my code Zeez. Yo. I don't even know if they'd ever do that. Like, have a good discount code. Oh, how silly. How silly, how silly. Oh, my stomach, bro. The nerves. Just ban Nightmare? You can't ban characters in round 1. They can't even ban it if they wanted to. Jeje. Jeje. Jeje, I need you to do something. Actually, wait, no, don't do something, Jeje. You just sit there and look funny. Like a funny little Jeje. Yo, the cosplays go crazy, bro. I think the top the 3 most characters I've seen cosplayed right now. Yo, I see a B4U sign. I think number 1 is definitely mechanic. I see like there's just mechanics everywhere. There are simply just mechs everywhere. Mech, Perfumer, Prospector, and BQ I feel like are the top 4 that I always see in the crowd. Those are probably like the most common cosplays, I think. Yeah, no pressure. You just have to one escape Akka. You know. Who has the threat of the bird. The caca. Frogbeard's like, so what if he plays Clerk? Oh boy, here we go. Let's see it now. Seer? Doctor? Bye-bye. What will be for you? Choose to prioritize here. What will the BPs be? Puppet and Rescuer? Yep, Puppet Officer. Alright, very standard, very safe. Nothing super crazy, just keep it simple. We have Roland character, and we have Schmitty character. Or Green, potentially, if they don't go Harasser. They should choose a Harasser next. They banned Frogfin's Explorer! Yo, Frogfin's like, no, my cheese option! What am I gonna do about my cheese? Okay, Green takes Enchantress. Or Lion could take Enchantress. They both play Enchantress. Interesting. Yo, Frogfin, play Meteorologist again, bro. Yo, they're banning the Frogfin characters! Yo, Smitty's definitely taking Puppet this time, that's for sure. You're definitely playing Puppet this time, buddy. They banned your characters, pal. He was like, yo, sorry, bro. Wait, what? No, Lion will play... Wait, what? I don't know who's gonna play what here, actually. Green will take Enchantress. Lion will take Perfumer. Okay, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out. I was honestly 50-50 between Lion and Green on Perfumer Enchantress. Green typically is usually the Harasser, but sometimes Lion plays Enchantress as well. At least in practice, Lion's Enchantress was really good. Yo, they really banned the Schmitty characters, huh? They banned 3 of Schmitty's mains. That's crazy. I don't really think Schmitty plays Doctor. That's more of a Lion character, but Seer, Explorer, Mage. Yo, R.I.P. Schmitty. R.I.P. Schmitty, bro. Yeah, Alice unfortunately is just too risky right now, especially against Akka. It's just too risky. Maybe in a future round, but right now it's too risky, I think. Simply too risky. Oh man. If I see that bird, bro. If I see that bird. If I see that bird. Oh man. I'm guessing... Okay, here's my guess. Schmitty has been kind of just like dealing with Tide Borrowed. Let's go, man. It's that bird. It's not the bird. Yo, high key, I think there's a chance that it's not the bird. All right, my guess is this. Full Kite Enchantress, Tide Borrowed Officer, Tide Knee Jerk on Perfumer, and then either Tide Borrowed Puppet or Tide Knee Jerk. I think just because they fear the Nightmare, they might go Tide Knee Jerk Puppet. But we'll see if Schmitty actually, like, just tanks it. Because Schmitty, a lot of the time in practice, he was like, you know what? I'll just bring me just Tide Borrowed. I can do it. Okay. But this is Akka, bro. This is Akka. Oh my gosh. Get one, please. At least get one so we get round 3. Please. At least just get one so I at least see round 3. I at least need to see round 3, bro. Please. Tie would be best. Tie would be best for B4U. Just don't get forward. Just don't get forward. Don't get forward, please. Please don't get forward. Please don't get forward. Yo, rest in peace, Frogfin. Rest in peace, Frogfin. Your first chase, buddy. I think your first chase. Don't B4U like picking Moon? Not necessarily. I think B4U will probably choose Darkwoods round 2. Darkwoods or Leos. I don't think they're gonna choose Moon River Park. If they do, they're prioritizing Sprinter. If they do, they might want to like round 3, but the problem is they only get 1 map pick in this set. RC has 2. They only get 1. What the? Anton? What the heck? What the heck? Bro, Anton walked up and the camera just exploded. It's Peepers. It is Tide Bard. Wow. Okay, Schmitty's just going for it. Alright, builds are pretty similar as I predicted. And then we got Detention, Trump card, Peepers. Rage, Wanted Order, Mischievous for green. Okay. Lots of healing. Literally, like, healing Doctor on so many characters. Oh my goodness. Even brought healing on Puppet. Interesting. Wait, why did he bring healing on Puppet? Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Round 1, second half. Here comes Aka, the GOAT. Is he chasing Frog Fin? Going straight for... Oh, no. He doesn't want Frog Fin. Who's he gonna... He wants Lion? He wants Lion. Oh, it's not... Hold on. He sees Lion. He's looking for green, maybe? No. Lion. Okay. Careful, Mr. Lion. Peeper, yeah, careful. Oh! That's fine. Oh. Huh. That's a hit. Boop. Okay. That's still 3 cage kite. This is very standard. This will be 3 cage kite. That's one, 2, and then 3 right here. Perfume. Oh. Lion in basement! Get out of there, buddy! No! Ah! What? 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 Ah! Uh-oh, that's not good. Ah! What the heck was that? What the heck was that, Aka? What? What kind of movement was that? That was terrifying. Oh my gosh. Yo. Yo, Frogfin is like, yo, I'm here now. Okay, nice Lewis. Yeah, it just insta-save. Just insta-save. Yeah. Block off. Death. Okay. Frogfin, don't get greedy now. You stay down there, Frogfin. Frogfin? Oh my gosh, don't get greedy, bro. Okay, this is still he's looking back at Frogfin. He sees Frogfin. Okay. This is still somewhat standard. This is kind of standard. Okay. He's gonna chair back near Frogfin. Roland could come in as well. He's just chairing on this cipher. Wow. Okay. The disruption's crazy. Okay. Wants to order on Frogfin. Frogfin will go finish up small boat here, which is fine. Green starting new. I wonder if they're gonna try to harass it all. I do wonder. Where's Mr. Roland? What the heck? Oh, Mr. Roland? Where is bro? Oh, there he is. Hi, Mr. Roland. Oh, wow. Okay. Looks like they're not gonna harass and just have Lion die in a corner here. Ooh. Okay, nice Lion. Yeah, Aka knew. He knew. Okay, this is a little advantageous right now for Aka. We actually can 4-kill from this position. Yeah, that's all I can say. We actually can 4-kill from this position. The rotation has begun. They're going to try to do the exact same thing they did to Sprinter. They want Frogfin to take kite, it looks like. They've started every cipher. Yeah, they want one out. They do want one out. But the problem is Aka can 4-kill from this position. He has a lot of cage and a trait as well. And the problem is Roland is the chase target here, which is very dangerous. Oh, okay. Mr. Roland, be careful. Be careful, Mr. Roland. Second tuning. Ooh, third tuning. Oh, he predicted. Oh, Mr. Roland predicted wrong, unfortunately. The ciphers have significantly caught up. We did catch up on the ciphers a little bit. He won't share. He can't share near green. He can't share near green because green has harassment capabilities. But the problem is he can abnormal that cipher. This is really dangerous. Frogfin needs to get his butt over here, but green needs to stall for as much time as humanly possible. He's gonna abnormal. No, just Peeper instead. Okay. Oh, I'm scared. Green. Okay. Just play safe. Oh, Mr. Roland. Okay, nice green, nice. Good cage break, very good cage break. We have no energy right now, Frogfin's on his way to help. Mr. Roland's trying to dive far away from the cipher. He's gonna switch. He's gonna switch to green. All right, green, lock in, bro. Lock in, bro. Mr. Nonchalant, lock in. Lock in, bro. Ooh. Ay. Good, you have good distance, good distance, good distance, good distance. Oh. No! Oh, what a shame. No 3-stack used. Okay, Frogfin. Be careful, Frogfin. Ooh. He sees you, Frogfin. The thing is, he could TP to Mr. Roland here, which is also a little scary. I don't think he will, but... Frogfin, you can be careful about being so in his face like that, buddy. Be careful. He's going to Roland. He's going to Roland. Okay. That's 3 cages, but Roland's dead. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No overthinking it. No overthinking it. The problem right now is that we are indeed in a very, very, very bad spot. We are in a very bad spot. They are likely going to get 4 killed. It's not over yet, but they might get 4 killed. Cypher is primed. Frogfin can come save. The thing is, Frogfin needs to stay as healthy as possible for the end game. Oh. Careful, Schmitty. It's 1, 2. Come on, buddy. Be careful. Be careful. Come on, get that Lewis going. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. He's not healthy. He can't eat detention. That's not good. Oh. Oh no, that's not. This is really rough. This is really rough. This is really rough. This is tough because green is so far from a gate. Oh, this is tough. They're very spread out. They need to get 1. This all relies on how well Frogfin can hide, I think. Wait. He found him immediately! He found him, and green has to go for a mind game. Green's gonna mind game and go to the other gate. Green. Wait, that play. That play. He's... Wait. Green's so far, though. Green is so far. He's so far from Frogfin. This is tricky. If he can get the save and they can split up far enough, there's a chance. It's very low. He doesn't know! He doesn't know! He doesn't know! If they split successfully... If they split, they can get 1! If they split, they can get 1. Detention's running out soon. Oh, Frogfin! Be careful! How does he just know? Nice, Frogfin! Wow, it doesn't even matter. That's crazy. Dude, he just knows exactly where Frogfin is at, like, at all times. I don't know if green makes the gate. He has a 3-stack and flywheel. It's gonna be so close. It's gonna be so close. This is going to be so insanely close. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna puke. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Please. Please. Oh dear. Green. Get the gate, buddy! Please, green! Oh! It ran at the perfect time! He got it! We're going to round 3. Oh, round 3 guaranteed. Green. Oh, the mind game, dude. The mind game. The mind game. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Bro, how that... Yo, Frogfin! I thought you were supposed to be an explorer main! Bro found you instantly twice! Oh man. To be fair though, Goatman Tinnitus tricks are very, very, very tough to deal with, but oh my gosh. That's not a 2-0, bro. It's not a 2-0. It is not a 2-0. Oh my goodness. Dude, because Green actually got hit, but it didn't matter. He missed his flywheel, but it didn't matter because the cage broke in time. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh my goodness, dude. Yo, Green really clutched up that end game, dude. Green really clutched up that end game. What the dude? The mind game with Lion with the charge attack, that was so scary. Where was that? Like, the drop down is one thing, but then the backstep into, that's like, what the heck? That's so scary. Who wouldn't drop the pallet there? I'm dropping the pallet too, bro. I'm dropping the pallet too, Lion. Oh my gosh. Yo, they're tied right now. They're tied. They are tied. They are tied. Oh my gosh. Green with the absolute insane endgame plays. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my oh, my heart when I saw the hit onto Green, I was like, wait, what? How is he alive? Oh gosh. Why do Goatmen sometimes wait for stars to break the cage in front of them instead of waiting? I think it's a lot of it is like, the more a Goatman swings, the more that's exactly what the survivor wants. So a lot of times stars will like pretend to break the cage, then go through it to bait the swing. That way they can go through a second time. Because usually, like, the Goatman can go through the cage more often than a survivor can, right? The cooldown for a Goatman to go through the cage is way faster. So the best thing that you can do as a survivor is to bait a swing from the Goatman at the same time as you transfer through the cage. And if you can do that, the time it takes Goatman to swing and recover from it means you get another another transfer through the cage is basically it. And also, some servers don't want to go back through the other side as well because they want to be hit on a certain side of the cage due to distance or rescues or dying away from ciphers at the same time. So there's a lot of like mind games to it. Like with Mr. Roland, that's why Roland didn't try to trick through the cage. He just wanted to die away from the cipher. That was Roland's goal. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. The fact that they're tied, bro. The fact that they are tied. Oh my gosh. B for you, bro. What's the score? It is... Yo. I sincerely hope that NEO will gain sponsorships and that you'll be able to practice at the same high level of quality teams as Japan and China. In Sprint Street, you are without question one of the world's top hunters. Your matches are... Your matches are... That's pretty funny. Oh man, that is funny. Your matches are... You know what, Sprint Street? Your matches really are. Yeah. Your matches really are, Sprinter. How funny. I love that art though. That was peak. That was some peak art. Peak, peak, peak. Absolutely peak. You don't usually get to see, you know, artworks for B4U at this stage because they usually don't make it here, but now they did. Now they did, bro. Now they did. What's the score? It is 4-4. They are tied. Both hunters got a 3 kill. The fact is, B4U barely got the 1 out though. They barely got the 1. Whereas Sprinter, I feel like it was kind of it was a hard 3 kill, I think. It was a pretty hard 3 kill. But you never know. Now the thing is, B4U has map pick. That's one other thing to consider. B4U has map now. Now, what will they choose? I don't know. I'm assuming Leo's or Darkwoods is my guess. Let's see. Oh, they banned Darkwoods. Okay. They choose Chinatown for Sprinter. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think they probably wanted to go Darkwoods. They probably wanted to go Darkwoods here, but they'll choose Chinatown. Chinatown, they'll ban Goatman, which means Sprinter has Qist, Ivy, which are his 2 strongest, and Witch. Qist, Ivy, Witch, I think, are his 3 strongest here. Why doesn't Anton play Hunter? It's always Sprinter. Anton is registered as Hunter, but is not actually like a Hunter main. Like, he plays Hunter sometimes, but he's like I think he's just like your average NAE, to my knowledge at least. I don't really know. But to my knowledge, he's just kind of your average Hydra NAEU Hunter. Like, I think Anton is actually a better survivor than he is a Hunter. The only reason he's registered as a Hunter is just so that he can actually like go with the team as well. Because Anton is just the second coach, usually. He and Aaron are both of the coaches. So Anton just registers under Hunter just because, you know, they have an open spot for it. But yeah, Spencer's like, you know, Spencer is B for you is one and only Hunter, like, till the end. Anton is simply just Hunter under name alone and no more. What's the result of last match? 3 kill and then 3 kill. 2 3 kills back to back, 2 3 kills. Yeah, lots of pressure on Mr. Sprinter, but they did, B4U did pick a map for Sprinter. They picked this map for Sprinter. They said, hey Sprinter, it's Chinatown. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. Because they realized that, like, as long as we can just maybe get a 1 or a 2 in Sprinter 4s, that's just how B4U functions, bro. Sprinter has always been their X factor. But the survivors are up first. Hi, Mr. Roland. Hopefully they're doing good after that first match. If nothing else, they're going to round 3 guaranteed. That's the thing. I hope you know your teams truly are. Thank you. Thank you. I've always wanted to hear that. They should ban the bird now. I think they're gonna ban Sangria. I think they'd rather take. B4U is so adamant that Sangria is so fundamentally busted on Chinatown that they will rather take Aka's Nightmare over Sangria, I think. They do not want to see Sangria Chinatown. They're definitely banning Sangria here. Or Qist, maybe. But it's probably Sangria, is my guess. Tis my guess here. Tis my guess. Yeah, don't go Clerk, bro. Please don't go Clerk. Don't go Clerk and chase Frogfin. Don't do it, Aka, please. He's like, oh, I know this guy doesn't know how to click Clerk. Haha. It's my time to go Clerk in round 2. The little sign. Yo, it's so nice. So nice, dude. So nice. Yo, Aaron had a whole booklet of notes, and Anton has the back of a freaking postcard. Aaron had a whole binder full of notes, and then Anton just has a little postcard with some little notes jotted down on it. Oh, how silly. How silly, how silly. A mechanic and a mechanic. Yo, did I not tell you mechanic is the #1 most cosplayed? It's mechanic and then mechanic. A cheater actually is up there too, and then I realized it. Guys, get off your phones, you're on camera. Say hi. Bro, they didn't notice. They'll never know, bro. They'll never know. They're never gonna know. Your matches are, thank you. Your matches are. You know? When AXIZ plays next, if there is not at least another mechanic, wow. If there's not at least a Wave Coon, one Wave Coon in the crowd, one little Wave Coon plush, I will crash out. And it will not be pleasant. What is that? Is that Toy Merchant? I actually don't know what that cosplay was. Nobody is perfect. Me. Wow. That's funny. The Jeje! Whoa! The Jeje! Hi, Jeje. You're definitely are. Yeah, the grammatical just death. When you go back to IDV? Unknown. Unknown. When NetEase makes a statement, and it's not even guaranteed, it's still a maybe. That's all it is. It's all up in the air right now. Okay, it's time. Let's see what we got. Time for Round 2. Oh, Seer anti-ban instead. Okay. Sangria. Yep. Sangria. Sangria ban. Will they take the Doctor or is it bait? Will they take Doc? Lion's Doc kind of... They will take it. They will take the Donch. Lion Donch, baby. Lion Donch. Archer? Doc Archer? Doc Archer? Doc Archer? Green, go Archer! Green! Please! Finn for Frog Finn? Yo, Akka's gonna ban Archer now. What are you gonna do without a harasser? Might ban Grave actually. A Grave or Archer here. Lanternist. Ha! That's funny! No one else plays Lantern except for Lion. Yo, bro. Ah, bro. Like Lion's already on Doc, bro. Unless I guess Green also plays Doc. Nah, Green's playing Arrow. Okay. Okay, no harasser this round. They're gonna just play safe. That's fine. So green Arrow, Lion, Doc, Frogfin on Frogfin, and then rescue for Mr. Roland. We still need. Akka will probably been a rescuer. Yeah. So it looks like you're stuck with Mercenary, Mr. Roland. Go ahead and pick Mr. Merc, shall we? Yeah, watch him go bald. That'd be funny. Nah, Merc. Yep. Frogfin will definitely play Frogfin. There's no way it's not Frogfin. He will play Frogfin. Like, he is Frogfin. He can't not play. If he doesn't play Frogfin, I'm marching straight all the way to China, and I'm grabbing the phone from him, and I'm going to look him dead in the eyes, and be like, "Thanks for letting us all down." Just of course. He probably will play Frogfin though. He probably will. Okay, Doctor is really good here because the map pressure. It does not give Akka a lot of options for map pressure. Nightmare gets tricky in 1v3, although endgame, you know, he could explode, make them explode. Ivy gets tricky. Dreamwitch gets tricky. So Hullabaloo might be an option here. They might see a Hullabaloo. I don't know. I don't think Clown. I don't think Clown. Finn and Doctor, even Arrow is like... I don't think Clown. I would if they go Clown, I highly doubt Clown, because I'm like Doctor just body block, Doctor body block, Doctor body block, Doctor body block, Finn ball, Finn ball, Finn ball. Yo, Dentist, yeah, Dentist. Is Dentist even good, by the way? Like after he got nerfed? I know he's like been in the game for a while now. I have no idea what. Oh, Qist, okay. Huh. Yeah, this is fine. The biggest thing that Beefree has is Lion's Doctor. Lion's Doc has to like work overtime this match. He's broke? Really? He's broke? Okay. He's so bad? What? I'm getting very mixed opinions now. Qist and a Doctor? I mean, we've seen it done before. We have seen it done before. It is still Qist Chinatown. Chinatown Q is very good. And the thing is, you could also ignore the Doctor until later. That's the other thing. But then they have to utilize Doctor with her body blocks and whatnot. The Doctor is most advantageous in the 1v3 as well. That's the biggest thing. Never seen Lion play Doc. Lion's Doc is very good. I've seen it in practice many a time. It's very good. His Doctor is really, really good. He's like really greedy with Doctor too, at least in practice. Maybe in tournament he won't be so greedy. But Lion is like a very greedy Doctor. He'll risk terror shocks by healing somebody, and just go straight for like reactions. It's ridiculous, dude. His chips use cooldowns, not resources, so he is kind of crazy. Ah, I see. Interesting. Oh, there's no way we go for Lion. There's just no way. We're going for Frogfin. Frogfin, you better be ready to kite, buddy. You better be ready to kite. Because I think he's gonna go straight for Frogfin. There's no way you chase Lion. Lock in, Mr. Frogfin. Lock in. Lock in now. Dentist high skill 100. I see, I see. All right, standard QS build. Full kite Donch. Borrowed knee jerk on Arrow. Tide knee jerk Finn, and then Tide borrowed Merc. Ooh. We're going to lose a Tide turner here. We're going to lose a Tide turner with Frogfin, because Frogfin's most likely getting chased here. Lots of healing on this team as well, which it makes sense. They need to have it for Qist. They are highly prioritizing it for Qist. Okay. Let's see. What the... Okay, we're good. Frogfin. Lock in, bro. Lock in, Frogfin. It's time. Okay. He's Frogfin! He is Frogfin! Yes! He is indeed Frogfin. The froggiest of fins. Oh, and he's going straight for Frogfin. Yep. What the? Is he already locking Roland's Cypher? He is! He's already locking his Cypher. Oh, careful, Frogfin. Careful, Frogfin. Careful, Frogfin. Careful, Mr. Frog. Okay, there's the knee-jerk speed. Good kite so far. Good kite so far. Break this. Take your vault. Yup. Get your speed boost. Get your speed boost. Okay. Whee! Nice Frogfin. Okay. Okay, can we get Blink for first, though, please? Alright. Ooh, ooh, Frogfin! Nice! Blink first! Ooh! Oh, he was so close! Frogfin! Oh my, yo, this guy. Oh my goodness, he got Blink for first hit, that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. Cyphers are pretty slow. Nice dodge! No, he was still on cooldown! No! He was still on cooldowns. Oh, dang. Okay, the ciphers are not good. Like, it was a good kite, but the ciphers are not good to back it up, unfortunately. That's the problem. The ciphers aren't there to back it up. Goodbye, Frog! Oh, that's unfortunate. This is a pretty good position for Akka right now. This is a pretty good position. We need a good save from Mr. Roland. Very good save. Come on now. Good save, good save, good save. Okay. Nice. Very good save. This is really gonna be so reliant on Lion's Doctor in the late game. This is going to be the biggest thing, is Lion Doctor. Lion Doctor will be the make or break this game. Schmitty's kite was fine, but unfortunately the ciphers weren't enough. His kite was like very, very average. It all comes down to Lion's gameplay here. We're gonna lock Lion's Cypher here. We're gonna lag. We're gonna ball Roland. Careful, Mr. Roland. Yeah, careful, Mr. Roland. Yeah. Mixing's a little tricky. Only one person decoding right now. Lion just gonna walk in. But because we're Doctor, we can kind of play a little safe. He wants to Terror Shock or farm. Come on. Ah, dang. He still had a ball, too. What a shame. This is really bad. This is really bad. Oh, this is really bad. This is 4-kill position. This is really, really bad. Oh, my goodness. This is really, really bad. Lion needs to play insanely aggressive, I think. That's the only way. Okay. Roland's a little risky here. Luckily, the only thing is their item usage, their items are really good here. The items are really good. Lion just needs to play super hyper aggressive because he can afford to. The problem is Blink will come up again, which is the one thing that makes Lion playing hyper aggressive very difficult here. Let's see. He won't blink. Careful faulting Lion! Oh my gosh! Okay, into the corner. It's fine. Veterans boost go crazy though. Veterans boost go crazy. Let's see. Heal, 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 heal. Yup. Touch effect. Oh, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. We need to force blink. We need to force blink. Lion, please. Oh, the flywheel? And there's the blink. Okay. This is tricky. No more tide turners. Ciphers are very, very, very slow. And we have basement. That's really bad. He's not going basement. He wants to pressure ciphers instead. And the problem is the two ciphers are pretty close together and they're in middle. This is not the best. The cipher rush, unfortunately, from the side of B3 has not been the best. Careful, Green. This is a really awkward spot to use hover. Okay, nice. Good, good, good. He'll get the free save. That's really good, actually. But he wants to take a hit for Lion. Yep, nice. He'll trade Lion's health state for his own. That's good. If Lion can get a good mind game here, that'd be huge. He's gonna swap to Green though. Swap to Green. Green can run away. But with Lion healing back up again, that's the one thing that can make this really, really good. Because Lion can stay healthy. Okay. Nice, Green. Nice. Cue ball. They're gaining momentum. They're getting momentum here. They are indeed getting momentum. Green should be dead here unless we can get a good mind game. Let's see. Huh? Hi, Lion. What the heck? Wait, is this the aggression? No, Lion, that was dangerous, buddy. Yo, Lion! He's playing aggressive! Watch out now, Green. Nice speed boost. Ball rolling again. Why does it feel like Raka has ball every like 2 seconds? Oh, that was clean. That was clean. That was clean. Those ciphers have to get done, though. Those ciphers have to get done. Green, you have a window vault ready. You have a window vault ready. Okay. He's leaving. He's leaving. This is where Doctor is so good. Because Lion can keep playing aggressive in his face. But Green is out of items now. Green's at risk. Green's digging up a chest. If he goes for Lion, Lion's chilling. That winning mind game, bro, like actually got them so much. Okay, that's fine. Lion run away. No! He used the med booster too! No! Oh, unfortunate, bro. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. He was so close, bro. He was so close. So very close. Remember how I said this guy plays greedy? Oh man. Okay, Green did get a thing. He did get a pocket watch, which is quite good. Okay. This is looking really tough. This is looking really tough, but it's still doable technically. Mr. Roland, you cannot farm. Oh my goodness. The blink, dude. And Roland tried to elbow pad to body block. I saw the vision, Mr. Roland. Okay, it's up to Green and Roland to get one out here. It's up to them to get one out. Lion's gone. This is tough. No blink though. No blink. They can get one, but it's probably a 3. Just pop. Just literally pop. Don't let him get Q points. Don't let him get Q points. Just pop. Yes, just pop. They have items. They have good items. Roland has 2 pads. And pocket watch on Green. There's a pad. Nice. Wait, why is Roland running toward the same gate that Green is? Oh dear. The miscommunication is definitely something. Okay. No way! Are they gonna mind game him again? They're gonna mind game him again! Green! This is the second time! Green, bro! This guy! Twice in a row! Twice in a freaking row he's done this. Oh my gosh! This guy! That's so risky, bro! That's so risky! Green, bro. Green! Oh my gosh. Yo, Green. He keeps outsmarting. He keeps outsmarting the hunter at the very last second, dude. Oh my gosh. Twice now. That's the only reason they're getting these 1-outs. It's because Green is being cheeky. That's literally the only reason, because Green is being cheeky. Oh my goodness, dude. What is this? 7-5. Why is every single match now 7-5, but this time it's been 3 kills? Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, so Lion's pallet stun saved the game, I'm not gonna lie. That was probably a 4 kill until Lion's pallet stun, and then Green's what is it? Green's little cheeky mind game. Yeah, and then Schmitty's kite was just like the most dead average kite you could have. It's just unfortunate because like the ciphers were just it didn't back up his kite very well, unfortunately. Whew. So crazy, bro. So crazy. Why not tied on air instead of Finn? I'm not sure. I think they must have had a game plan where Schmitty was gonna save, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, twice now. Green is the one who's being cheeky and getting these escapes. Yeah, B for you. We'll see Alf. They will see Alf, the boogeyman. It's time for Schmitty to fight his own boogeyman now. But now it's all like, yeah, Sprinter, can you 4, bro? It's all up to, yo, Sprinter, can you 4? As it always is for poor Sprinter. Poor Sprinter, always got a 4. I mean, technically only has a 3 right now, which is not nearly as bad. But, you know, even 3ing RC is tough. It definitely is tough. Oh, it definitely is tough. What's Sprinter's favorite hunter? Sprinter likes Dream Witch a lot. I feel like that's like the one that people know him by the most. But I think his Sangria is arguably even better than his Witch, if I'm being honest with you. His Sangria is just so good. I think his Sangria, his Goatman, and his Witch, and his Wax are probably his best characters. Actually, his Ivy now, too. His Ivy used to be... I'm not gonna lie, I think Sprinter's Ivy used to be, like, kind of buns. Like, it was not the best. And then bro went through, like, just Ivy boot camp. And just became one of, like, the best Ivies in the world. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, and their photographer is getting such good pictures. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. You feel like Green going to the gate rolling Dino was intentional? Yeah, it definitely was. It definitely was. It definitely was. Because I think that's the thing is, like, B4U is playing in a way that is illogical, which is what's allowing them to outsmart Akka at the very last second. Because Akka is like, Akka was seconds. Akka basically was in a really good position to 4-kill. And Green basically said, let me just do the thing that I shouldn't do. Let me make the bad decision that doesn't benefit my team that will actually, in the long run, be better. It's, like, really weird. That's the whole mind game of it. The problem is now, they've done that twice already, so I don't know if that's going to work again. Because the thing is, Alf has seen it. Like, even if it is a different hunter, Alf has seen Green do that twice now. So I don't know if the same trick is going to work twice, because what they'll do now is they're probably going to check the gate first and then go to the other one. That's the thing. Like, what Green is doing is a very high level... It's a very high level strategy. And it takes a lot of confidence to be able to do that. To be able to so confidently say, yeah, I don't think he's going to check the gate. You know? That's a type of play that you can also only go for when you are at the stage that he's at. If they were losing, I think Green may not have done that because the hunter would have checked the gate because it's the safer option. But when the hunter wants to try to push for the win and take the advantage, they're going to check the other gate, which is where the safest option is. So that's my guess. Is there overtime for these matches? Potentially. We don't know for sure right now. We do not know. What position is B for you in right now? Technically, they're losing, but it all depends on if Sprinter gets a 3-kill. Paristas. If Sprinter 3s, then they're equal. If Sprinter 4s, then B for you will have the lead. And if it's a tie, yo, Connor is like, look, Gardner, look. Gardner's like, yo, she could not care about being on camera. She's like, oh, hi. Oh, that's funny. How very silly. Yeah, nonchalant Emma at this point. Nonchalant Emma. Yeah, that's Emma when she's not like acting. That's just actual Emma. Silly. Alright, Mr. Sprinter. Let's see. He played Sangria, so Goatman's likely banned. This might be a battle of the Qist, high key. We very well could see Battle of Qist. But Sprinter also has Ivy, Witch, and Wax as well. So it's not guaranteed. The only thing I think he won't go guaranteed is Peddler and Hullabaloo. I don't think we're gonna go Peddler Hullabaloo here. I highly doubt it. I highly, highly doubt. My concern is something else as well. They're gonna try to push maybe to have Sprinter pick Qist here, and then maybe they'll try to draw or 3-kill whatever, and then RC will pick a survivor-sided map later on because they realize that B4U wins thanks to Sprinter. So in that case, they're gonna pick a survivor-sided map like Arms Factory where Alf can go Bonbon and just kind of sweep with his crazy crack Bonbon, or any of his other 10 billion hunters, and then Sprinter will struggle a little bit on Arms Factory. You know, that's what's a little scary. Okay. Seer Doctor still gone. Get them out of there. They'll surely ban Goatman, right? They're definitely gonna ban his Goatman. There's no way they don't. Right? The Witch ban will be huge respect, but the Goatman should be... Yeah, the Goatman. Okay. Alright, let's see. What are we picking? First two survivors. I'm feeling anti. I don't know why. I feel like we're going to see anti here. From the side of RC. Anti. And... what else? Cord. Interesting. Cord. What else? Arrow. Okay. It's fine. Cord is fine. Cord is fine. They're gonna play heavy rescue. This might be a triple rescue. They might go meteor, and then like mercenary or something. It might be quad rescue. It's a very stable team. Lance in a span. We might see meteor. Then or anti. Meteor, anti, or a rescuer here. I think. Meteor. Yep. They're gonna go quad rescue. Yep. Not that Meteor is a rescue, but she's played often like one. Okay, final Merc, Grave. One of the two, whatever you don't feel like facing. What would you rather not face, Mr. Sprinter? Okay, he wants to face Mercenary. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Last should be Merc. Come on, Mr. City. We know you got the Merc. Or the Wildling. He plays Wildling sometimes here, too. I think it'll be Merc, though. Yeah, Merc is more consistent. Alright, yeah. Three Rescuers and then Pseudo-Rescuer Meteor. Whereas Aaron? Unfortunately, Aaron could not make it to China because his visa got rejected. And he was supposed to commentate with us here now with the B4U match. But unfortunately, the timing of it would not work out, and he would rather talk with Anton as much as possible in between the matches to help out the team with BPs and whatnot, which is a much better use of his time than commentating here, as much as I am sad to say, because it would have been great to have Aaron here as well for his insights, but it is what it is. Okay, Mr. Sprinter, what do we want to do here? We have Ivy, Qist, Witch, Wax. I don't think he'll go Wax. I don't like Wax here. Too many good rescues. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I like I think I would go Qist. I don't even know if I like Ivy here. I would Qist. Yeah, I would Qist too. Last time Sprinter's Qist only got a tie, though. We'll see. Last time he only got a tie. Okay. Zero decoding going on here? Not necessarily. Merc's the only one with a debuff unless somebody's chaired for Cord. Yeah, Aaron was at group stage, yes, he was there, but he had to fly back home for work temporarily during the 10-day break. And then when he tried to go back, his visa was rejected, unfortunately. So he couldn't make it back, sadly. But the rest of the team is there, and he's helping from home as much as he can. It is a shame, but, you know, is what it is what it is. Okay, let's see. Yep, the mirror spawn. Okay. It's pretty good for Qist. Pretty good Qist spawn. Oh. Interesting. Nope. Okay, so he was like, oh, maybe. Nah, I'll go back over here. He was like, maybe. Huh. Interesting. Interesting spawn. Why here, though? I don't even know who the heck you chase here. You don't want to chase Merc. The thing is, you want Merc to decode. That's the thing. You absolutely want Merc to decode. Cypherlock planning? I have no idea. Like the thing is, you don't want to chase Merc. The whole point of QS is like the characters that have bad decoding, you want them to decode. Because their whole thing is cipher pressure. So he will not chase Merc. There's no way. Merc would be like asking to lose. Yeah, RC is leading by 2 points. Sprinter needs to 3-kill for a tie here. Standard QS build. We have Tide Knee-Jerk on the Meteor, Tide Borrowed on the Merc, Borrowed Knee-Jerk Cordy, and then Borrowed Knee-Jerk Arrow. Okay. A good amount of healing from this team as well, but actually no, not really. Only on Arrow. Huh. Not much healing on everybody else. What were they expecting? Empathy, Great Power, Snooze. Huh, I wonder. I don't really know what they were expecting. Wouldn't be on the Cordy though, that's gonna be a little scary. Okay, let's see. Where are we going first, Mr. Sprinter? Cheeky red lights. Ooh, okay. Hi, City. I think he wants to try to force out like at least a pad or something. Let's see. Woo, scary. Boop. City. There's a pad. Okay, he forces out an item. That's good. I think that's the start that he's looking for. Yep, just force out one item. One item forced out, and now we'll go to Fuku. Alright. Fuku! Wiggins! Wiggins, 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 Wiggins. See here. Back in again. Here we go. Huh. Oh, nice wind blast. Okay. Very good wind blast. Okay. You can lock down, ooh. Not quite. Careful switcher! Oh my gosh, that was risky. That was risky. He should lock down, Arrow's Cypher here. Yep, nice. There we go. And now Cue Ball here. Cue Ball here, Cue Ball here, Cue Ball here. He wants to bait item first, then Cue Ball. Yep, smart. Get the item gone first. Cue Ball! And death! What? What? Okay. Is Umpi gonna... No way, right? Is he gonna try to force out the gun? Wait a minute. Careful. What? No, cause if that's me. Cause if that's me, bro. He can pick up in time. Yeah, he picks up in time. Gets the reduction on Unpi's Cypher, but these Cyphers are way better for RC than it was for B4U. Way better. Okay, Cue Ball, Unpi Cypher. Lock Mercs a little bit here. Okay. These Cyphers heavily favor RC. Heavily, heavily, heavily. Okay, just cheeky hit right there. It's fine. Yeah, Cyphers are really good for RC. Cue Ball. That was not really necessary, but okay. A boop. Unpi will finish his Cypher here soon. Yep. Not gonna try any cheeky harassment this time. Cyphers are like insane. Oh my gosh. Cyphers are so good for RC. This is most likely a tie. Not guaranteed, but most likely. Well, Cue Ball Mercenary. Yeah. Cue Ball Demerc. Slow down that Cypher for a while. He'll grab a chest, which is some good optimizations. In City. Very good optimizations. Unpi come in. Okay. Wow! Yo, Spencer Unga Bunga and it worked out, bro. Spencer Unga Bunga and it worked out perfectly. Wow. How silly. Okay. Are we gonna try to cloud up there? Ooh, what a good cloud. Spencer will probably blink here. No, he's holding on to his blink. Cue ball. Okay. Bonk. Alrighty. We can use a line to connect it to Unpi's cipher later if we want to. 3 kills possible. 3 kills possible. It will be hard. Sprinter will have to fight for it. He will have to fight for it. Okay, he's gonna go to Soba. Maybe. He should be able to get this, right? Oh. Cheeky. Alright, not yet. Searcher's playing very, very sneakily. He's not making it obvious who he wants to chase, which is smart. Hi, Soba. Okay. Let's see here. There's the blink. He should cue ball Unpi here. Yep. This is where the battle of attrition begins. Break these pallets. Yep. Break everything here. Burn it all. Burn it all up. Yep. Burn it all up. We see City over there. Unpi is gone into the corner. And now we'll layer this one up here to lock cities. Hey, pal. Lock it there. Okay. He's doing a good job right now of locking everything down. Very, very good job. Okay. This is where Sprinter's QS gets like insane with the battle of attrition. Wow, Unpi got a bot. That's crazy. That's insanely lucky. He can heal with that. That's insanely lucky. Wow, that's insanely lucky. Oh, that's gonna hurt Sprinter. That's gonna hurt. That is going to hurt big time. Big time. Oh my goodness. 100% that's gonna hurt so much. Oh man, that hurts. That really, really hurts. Okay. Cue ball. Nice, that was really smart. Very smart, very smart. Lock the cipher here. Alright. Sprinter's starting to lose the battle of attrition. RC's catching up here. Jetpack is ready. Jetpack. 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 That is a hit, though. That is a hit. The problem is the cipher is going to be primed. It is going to be primed, and Sprinter can't stop it. This is most likely now a tie. He has no contact points to stop it. Careful, Sprinter. This is tough. He's now in a tie. He's in a tie position now. He wants to get hit there. Yup. Okay. He needs to instantly kill Soba here, basically. Okay, nice. The problem is bot on gate. The bot on gate. Are we serious? Yo, Sprinter's actually gonna tie because bot diff. That's crazy. This is actually, they're actually gonna tie because bot diff. That's crazy to me. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. The bot actually got them to tie. Wow. That's insanely lucky. That's so lucky, bro. Oh my gosh, that's so lucky. That is so lucky, bro. The bot, cause he probably 3 kills. He 3 kills without that bot. They would have been on the gate. They would have been on the gate too late. Oh my gosh, dude. That's some crazy luck, bro. That is some crazy luck. Oh my gosh. Oh, that feels bad. Well, RC now has the lead. All thanks to bot. All thanks to RC bot, bro. Oh my goodness. That is tough. That is very, very tough. Is it the finals? It's playoffs, but this is top 12 right now. This is top 12. Yeah, 3 kill versus 2 kill isn't bad. The problem is, if it wasn't for that bot, Unpi wouldn't have got that free heal and wouldn't have got the free gate open, which was huge because it meant Sprinter's pressure was reduced. And not to mention the it would have been even. The problem now is that this was B4U's map pick and they lost on their map pick. That's it, really. That's just it. Yeah, it's comebackable. The problem for B4U is that RC has map pick and they're likely going to choose Arms Factory for Alf. And yeah, it's gonna be rough. It is going to be rough. What bot? Unpi pulled a bot from a chest. I know, that's just how it goes. It's luck. Sometimes that happens. It's just how the game goes. They're so gonna nerf Doctor, in my opinion, after Koa 100% needs a nerf. 100%. 100% needs a nerf. Never pulled a bot after chest nerf? Chest nerf? I don't know about chest nerf, but I forget what the chance of bot is from a chest. It's very rare, though. It's very, very rare. I don't know if it's as rare as Pocket Watch, though. I'm not sure. I can't recall. I have to look up the chances again. Can't say for certain. Can't say for certain. Yeah, I like how I can see the highlights start playing in the background before it actually comes in here. Clean fly oil from Mr. Liam. Very, very clean fly oil. Clean palette stun as well. I like the idea that Mr. Roland had. He knew the blink was coming. He just mistimed his upper pad. It was so good. It was very, very good. Very good attempt. Very, very good attempt. Very solid attempt here. Yeah, but being frustrated is fine, but saying something's unfair, that's, you know, that's a little bit of a different story. Like, it's undeniable that RC got lucky, but, you know, to get, so as Aaron always says, to put you in the position of receiving that luck is also another thing to consider as well. It's the blue lock logic. You know, you can be lucky, but it's also in a competitive setting. You have to grant yourself opportunities to be lucky, which is also part of the whole process as well. Just how it goes. Aw, I'm so happy my favorite team made it into the playoffs. I felt so prideful as an NAU player watching them win that match, especially my favorite Hunter player. B4U win at B4U IDV official. Art for you identity. Aw, that's so nice though. That's some nice artwork. I love that. That's some really, really nice artwork right there. Really, really good artwork right there. The official Twitter.com? That's crazy, bro. I think the only thing you can't pull from in tourney, what? Pull from a chest in tourney is a gun? Yes, you cannot. Only Lucky Guy, yes. Guns cannot be pulled in rank or in tourney, only in quick match by every other survivor. Lucky Guy can get the gun, but that's just, you know, that's just part of his kit. That's just Lucky Guy. That's simply just Lucky Guy. But yeah, that's the other thing. Tis the only thing I think from chests. All right, Arms Factory is my guess here. No, they go Moon River Park? Really? Okay, that's a surprise. They went a Hunter map. I thought they'd go. I thought they go Arms just like definitely. Huh. I mean, that still gives Sprinter a good chance to do something here. At the same time, though, he can't really maximize Dream Witch here. Sangria, Qist, Goat, Ivy ban. They're gonna ban. They're gonna ban Goat Ivy, I think. Yeah, Alf should be here, so it's there's no Moon River Park. Should be Alf, I think. Should be Alf. Alf Nightmare. Alfmare. Now at least Frogfin has to fight Boogeyman. Now it's your turn, Frogfin. Yup, it's Alf, baby. Yo, Frogfin, get ready to fight Boogeyman! It's your time, buddy. The person you say you never wanted to fight. You say, give me anybody but Alf. It's time for Boogeyman. That's so funny. What does B for you need to advance? B for you, at the very minimum, needs to not get 4 killed here. If they get 4 killed, it's over. If they get 4 killed, it is over guaranteed. They need at least 1. And then Sprinter would, as always, Sprinter would have to 4. Yeah, we'll see. They might ban his Bonbon here. They might ban Sangria Bonbon. That's my guess anyway. We'll see. What are the points now? The points are currently 9-7. 9-7 RC lead. Now, Frogfin, are you ready? Are you ready to face down your Boogeyman? Yo, Sprinter fought his Boogeyman earlier, and he faced his fears. Now it's your turn, Frogfin. Now it is your turn. Yeah, I kind of want to see it too. I kind of want to see the Bonbon 2 from Alf, but they're most likely gonna ban it. I would ban it if I'm Alf, or if I'm B for you. Like if I'm up against Alf and he has Bonbon available, I don't care. I'm banning the Bonbon. I'm not taking that Bonbon. I don't care how long or how many hours I've practiced Bonbon or kiting Bonbon. I'm banning that thing. I'm not taking Alf Bonbon. That's way too scary. Like that's like his go-to recent main, dude. Alf Bonbon's just too cracked. Way too cracked. Also, Zephany, thank you so much for 50 gifted. That's huge. Oh my gosh, green chat everywhere. Thank you so much for that. Very, very generous of you. Thank you. Schmitty, can you 4? Yeah, Schmitty, can you tie, I think is the real thing here. Schmitty ties, I think they're in a good spot. Beefy really ideally wants to tie here so that Sprinter can at least 3. Because Sprinter's really been struggling for the 4, but I think as long as they can get a tie here, it would be best case scenario. Best case scenario, 100%. All right, it's time. Let's see it. Here we go. Seer, Lanternus. We have already used up Doctor, so get rid of Lantern. Opera Bonbon? Opera Hulla! They're taking Alf's Bonbon? They're gonna go like Embalmer or something, I guarantee it. They're gonna go Embalmer Court or something like that. I can feel it. They gotta be terrified of Alf's Bonbon. Why is Schmitty scared of Alf? I don't really remember what. Bald. Wait, Bald is good. Bald and Mechanic? Yo, B for you, play aggressive. Oh my goodness. Are they going to go for a 3-1-5 of their own? No way, right? No, they don't have Aeroplanist. Meteor? Meteor's the other... let's see. What's the next pick? Anton, what's the supplement? If there's no Arrow, if there's no Meteor, if there's no Fin, what then? Embalmer. Schmitty loves Embalmer. That checks out. What's the last pick then? Roland's taking Bald. Lion's taking Mechanic. Schmitty's taking... So we need a character for green. Do you want to harass her? They banned Archer. They have Anti. But does green want Anti is the question. Green, do you want anti, bro? Do we want antique dealer? Or do we want gimmick lady? Green's prospector! Oh, man. Green's prospector. Oh, my goodness. Green's prospector. The guy who gave me Norton tips is playing Norton in Koa against freaking Alf. Oh, my goodness. Oh my. Would Anti have been better? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what the prospector might be for Ivy. And also prospector can get some cheeky rescues against Bonbon. Dependent on where the chair is. Okay, I have no idea what Anton is saying, but Anton is making it something very, very clear to them. I don't know what he's making clear, but he is making something very clear. This team decodes very fast. It decodes very, very fast. Very aggressive team comp from the side of B4U. The Bonathan! Boogeyman is here! Here he comes, Schmitty, you better run! You better run, bro! You better run, he's coming for you! I mean, he's probably going for mechanic, but... If he chases Schmitty, though, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Genuinely, it's gonna be so funny. Oh, it's gonna be so funny, dude. Yo, Frogfin, you better watch out, bro. Better watch out. It's time to face your fears now. Mechanic Bridge. Oh, boy. I don't think this is a bad team comp. I really don't. I really, really don't. The biggest thing, I think, for me is Roland. Roland's save is going to need to be... This is putting a lot of pressure on Roland. We'll see. He's in position to chase Lion. He's in position to chase Lion right now. Which is interesting. It sounds like they want Lion to kite. Okay. The good thing is Roland is safe. That's the thing. Roland is safe, which is probably the character that should be the most safe right now. Their rescuer against Bonathan. They made sure to give Roland first out to be as safe as possible. Just be able to maximize distance for the against Bonathan. Oh boy, here we go. They have to take on the Alf Bonbon. Boogeyman is here. Detention, Trump Card, Warp, Wanted, Claustro, Berserker, Addiction, Full Kite for Full Kite Green, Borrowed Niedrig, Schmitty, Full Kite Lion, and then Roland with Tide borrowed. Okay, only one Tide Turner. Good amount of healings, will to survive on Lion as well. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. It is time. It is time for Boogeyman. Here he comes. He's going for Lion. Alright, we insta-drop bot. Do we try to find the bot, though, is the question. We see bot. Okay, Alf. Goes for one. Did he hit it? I don't even know if he hit it. Okay, Lion's route is interesting. Very interesting route here. Back into two-story here. Let's see. What the? Okay, he lost a little bit of distance here. This will be a chip. Yeah. This kite is good so far because the bot is safe. Lion's route is really good right now. Oh my goodness. Yo, Lion, you're in danger, buddy. Oh! Careful! Woo! Woo! Lion! Lion, you're kiting! Flywheel? No! No flywheel! Oh! No flywheel. Is that basement too? He's gonna kill the bot. He's gonna kill the bot, isn't he? No, Line has will to survive. He can't kill the bot. It's too dangerous. That's a good kite. The problem is it's basement, dude. It's basement Bonbon and Roland can't smoke you out of there. The bot is out though. The bot is out. Oh my goodness. It's just tricky. They're selling. They're just full selling. They don't care. They don't care. They're just full. They're like Lion's Kite was good enough or full selling. This is actually a little scary though, because I think Alf wants them to full sell. I'm not even kidding. I think Alf is fine with that. Oh, if only Lion hit that flywheel, bro. If only Lion hit that flywheel. Oh, this is dangerous. That basement really changes things. That bot didn't get to do anything, dude. That bot only got 30% or so. Wait, what the heck? The coaster was already taken? What? What the heck? Roland already got chipped? What? Oh no, this is not good. Roland? Ah, what the heck? Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. It's time for bald smoke. Bald smoke. Yes, bald smoke. We need bald smoke. Me and all my homies love bald smoke. Oh, Mr. Roland. Oh, we lost track of Mr. Roland for a second. Hold on. Okay, good time bomb. Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky. This is really, really tricky. This is putting a lot of pressure on Frogfin's save. It's time, Schmitty. It's time to face your fears. It's time to face Boogeyman. This all comes down to your save. How does he know? How the heck does he know? He'll brute force. He's gonna brute force. He's gonna brute force. Okay, wait, he did it. He did it. He got the save. He got the save. Wait. That's kind of huge. Okay, bye, Frogfin. Is he gonna use Coffin? Nope. It's fine. Alright. Roland. Nice jukes. Okay, at least force the basic. That's fine. The problem is, who's gonna save Roland? Who's gonna save Roland? Because Schmitty's dead on the ground. I guess Schmitty will go save. This is gonna be tough. Bald smoke inside. He can't save. Frogfin is not making that. That is not happening. He can try. He's gonna try. That's tough. Okay, he misses. He dodged! Frogfin! He got it, 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 he got it. Roland! Oh, that's not good. Ah, Roland dead, bro. Roland dead. Okay, let's see here. We still have Coffin. We still have Coffin. That is something. Coffin on dungeon. Coffin on dungeon. TP to green. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. The question right now is, can green kite long enough for Schmitty to maybe embalm him and pull him out the gate is the real question here. I don't know. He gets his Cypher speed bonus. Oh, careful green. Nice. Another magnet. How does he have so many bombs? What the? Wait. No. He won't make it. He won't make it. He won't make it. Sprinter needs to 4. Sprinter needs to 4. Sprinter needs to 4. I'm guessing Frogfin didn't have the image. I'm guessing he didn't have the image. Oh my gosh. Why would he do that? I'm thinking he went to dungeon. Yeah, he just booked it for the dungeon. Because I'm assuming that Schmitty did not have Green's face. That's my only guess. I don't know for sure if he did, but I don't know if he had Green's face. That's the thing. I'm not sure. I don't even know if it would have been fast enough. Why not mind gaming the pallets first? I have no idea. I'm not sure. The problem is like mind gaming at pallets when you have 10 billion bombs is rough. Man, if only Lion wasn't in basement, that's tough. Tis tough. Can we check other POVs? Oh yeah, do they have the other POVs today? I actually don't know. They do. Oh dear. Who is who? Who is who? Oh my goodness. That's the main one. I'm a doofus. Let's see. This is Lion. Let's see. This one is Frog Finn. Does it show? I don't think it shows in the replay, does it? Yeah, it must not show if it's available. Yeah, I'm guessing he didn't have Green's face. I don't really know what happened there. I'm guessing he didn't have Green's face though. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. 12-8. Sprinter. Sprinter has 2-4. As always, bro. Yo, Sprinter, can you 4, bro, for the 5 billionth time? Sprinter, can you 4, bro? Sprinter, I'm tired. Yo, Sprinter's tired, bro. Yeah, that's the problem is Witch. He can't use his clutch Witch here. That's the problem. Yeah, poor Sprinter always gets the pressure. Yo, Sprinter, can you 4, bro? Sprinter, can you 4? It always comes down to Sprinter, can you 4, bro? If Sprinter 4 kills, do they win or go overtime? It'll be a win. The score is 12-8. A 4 kill from Sprinter will put them at 13-12. Anything else is RC's victory guaranteed. So, you know, it all comes down to Sprinter, can you 4, bro? Yeah, this is the thing is they picked this map for an alpha advantage, but also a Sprinter disadvantage in terms of his hunter pools that is left. Because if Sprinter had like Sangria or Goatman left right now, I would say, okay, yeah, Sprinter can, like, 4, I believe it's Sprinter 4. Now, Sprinter doesn't have as many options. Because they're probably going to ban his Goat and his Ivy. That's the thing. They're probably going to ban Goat and Ivy. 3K overtime? No. 4 kill is win. Anything else is RC's victory for B4U. B4U is desperate to have Sprinter 4 kill here. That is the only way they continue their legacy here. Can you imagine Sprinter 4 kills? Okay, I mean he's done it before. He did it versus MRC and made a miraculous 4 kill with his Witch. The problem is that was Leo's. Now it's Moon River Park. The situation is different. And even then, that Witch 4 kill was miraculous. He barely got that 4 kill. So we'll see. Sprinter, go blink Percy. Problem he's still got to deal with his own boogeyman, Unpi, as well, who still has harassers, mind you. And we still got, you know, Pumbaa. Oh, he's going to choose Pumbaa, isn't he? Sid is going to go Pumbaa, bro. There's no way he doesn't go Pumbaa. I guess he could also go Bald as well. They could play very aggressive of their own. They could also go a very similar comp. Bald, Embalmer, Mech, Acrobat. Hi, Acrobat. Beep, beep. Beep, beep with the plushie. Whoa. Plushie. Is that even beep, beep? I thought that was beep, beep. Actually, no. Is that even beep, beep? I thought that was beep, beep. I don't think that's actually beep, beep. Who is that? I don't know who that is. That's Lil Child? Oh, it's Lil Child SS? Oh. Yo, the B4U fan. Yo, B4U Sprinter win. Yo, Sprinter go, bro. B4U. I love seeing the B4Us. The B4U signs. Hello Kitty Gardner. Hello Kitty BQ. That's funny. Is it time? Oh, not yet, not yet. Not yet, not yet. Not yet, it appears, not yet. Oh, I am nervous. I am very, very nervous. Wait, why am I checking? Is this for the AI thing? For the China banning AI? Yeah, I saw that already. Don't worry, I saw that already. Again, I don't think it's gonna be super impactful, just because of the fact that companies can try to find a sneaky way around it. So I don't think it's super guaranteed. Okay, here we go. The last stand. B4U's last stand. Here we go. Here we go. Star and go. Rumier, thank you so much for the donation. We believe in Sprinter. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Come on, Mr. Sprinter. Yo, Sprinter, can you afford, bro? That's what we're like, I don't know. Alright, Lanternus and Doctor. He's letting the Seer come out, huh? Interesting. Goat Ivy ban, surely. Goat Ivy ban from the side of RC. Right? There's no way they're banning his Witch on this map. Surely not. Should be Goat Ivy every time. Right? Right? If Spencer goes Wax, he's not 4 killing. He's 3 killing at best. Yeah, Goat Ivy. So what does Spencer have? Hulla? Hulla he has. Which would be very hard. They chose Seer. Wow. They actually did it. And anti, bro. Oh man, they're all gonna have full kite too. That's the problem. Spencer is basically given Mission Impossible and is still asked to 4 kill. Poor guy. Spencer's like, what do I even do? Literally, what do I do? I need a 4 kill. I don't have any of my good hunters. Witch can't be played on this map. Everybody's gonna have full kite. What do I do, bro? What do I do? The problem is Dream Witch's pressure is just so mid on this map. It's so hard. So difficult. Also, Angel Spirit Fox, thank you so much for the 10. Sprint Soul 4K. That's what we gotta hope. We gotta hope. They pick Grave. What's the last ban? Does anything even matter here? Meteor, Arrow, they're already both gone. Patient? Something? Finn? Finn. If there's any surprise pick to play now would be the time from Spencer. If he has like any secret pocket pick, now might be the time. I don't know what that would be, but lucky guy for the adaptation. Yeah, this is gonna be really hard. It's gonna be full kite Seer, full kite Anti, Tide Bard Grave, and then maybe like Tide Bard Lucky. This is really tough. Wax can only 3 kill. Wax can only 3 kill this. The problem is he needs a 4. Oh my goodness. Spencer going Clown. Yo, Spencer's Clown. I remember Spencer's Clown from like what, Koa 7? And then he tied, I think. Spencer Clown, bro. I don't know what he'll play. I generally don't. If I'm choosing high key, the only thing I think I see here is Peddler, and you just Fundy's diff. That's the only way, is Peddler and Fundy's diff. That's what I would do. Peddler and Fundy's diff. I see no other way. The only way would be Fundy's diff. If we're sticking with meta, that is. If we're sticking with meta. That's the only thing I can envision. What is this Fundy's diff? Peddler just has really good fundamental abilities as a hunter. And so you can just outskill that. Like you basically just go Peddler to out diff. He did it! He's going the Witch! Okay, but this is, even if this is Sprinter's Witch, he still has Mission Impossible. Dream Witch. Needing a 4 kill against full kite characters, including Seer, on a map that doesn't even benefit him. The odds are so stacked against him that even though this is Sprinter's tried and true beloved character, The odds are not in his favor at all. They are not in his favor at all. But he will go down with his witch. He will go down with his witch. He will go down fighting with his witch. Or he will recreate the miracle that is IBS 2025. Let's see. This would be even more miraculous because the odds are even more stacked against him this time. Even more so. Because he played in round 3 first half that time. And not to mention it was a smaller map. This is tough. This is very tough. But if anybody can do it, it's Sprinter. If anybody can, it's definitely Sprinter. Does the comp counter witch? It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Antiquarian is very tricky. Seer is tricky. Grave is tricky. Lucky is tricky. Yeah, honestly, this is so hard for Sprinter. This generally, like, when I say this is Mission Impossible, I'm not kidding. Like, if this wasn't Sprinter, I would expect this witch to at best tie, probably lose. But this is Sprinter, bro. Detention trump card, Patroller, Hunt, Berserker, just keeping it simple, standard, and safe. Flywheel, what the? Flywheel Tide, Lucky, Flywheel Tide, Anti-Full Kite Seer, and then Bard Tide Grave. Okay, lots of flywheels. They knew the witch was coming. The flywheels for the witch, bro. They knew. They must have known. They must have known. Oh my gosh. This is tricky. Oh, I'm not ready, bro. I'm not ready, bro. I'm not ready, bro. I'm not ready. All right, Sprinter. Let's see what we got here. Going straight for Fuku. Straight for this Seer. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Set up our leech. Yep, set up leech right there. So far, so good. Pincer situation already here. Just eat the leech. Eat the leech. Eat the leech. That's fine. Just eat the leech. Send away. Bye-bye now. Oh my gosh, all these pallets. All of these pallets, bro. All these pallets. Okay. Alright, there's our Patroller. The problem is he has Flywheel and Bird. That's one Patroller bite. Flywheel. Flywheel there. He's gonna kite Patroller. Or use Bird for final. Bird for final. Yep, Bird for final. Yep. Bird. A second Patroller though. Here we go. Yo, one Patroller, but how about two Patroller? Two Patroller. Alright, for a witch, that's not bad. That's not bad. Not a bad down for a witch at all. But still a little tricky, that's for sure. We'll set up our leech. Whoosh. Oh. Put him in that chair. Go cut off any potential rescues. Still a lot of pallets down to this area as well, which makes this tricky. This is not a 4-kill position, unfortunately, for Sprinter. Let's see. The problem is, like, they can just sell. This is always the problem. They can just sell. Sprinter kind of going out wide. Okay. City feeding Vague tonight is here. Ciphers are moving quick though. They are moving quick. Sprinter has to play aggressive here. We have to play aggressive. We have to try to find City. I think that's the only way. We have to try to find City. If we can spot out City, which we do actually, there is a chance. We're now chasing City. Patroller, well, what a shame. Not much you can do there, huh? Not much you can do. Alright, he won't make Fuku. Technically it's possible still. Technically it is possible. It's insanely hard though. And here, yeah, it's Boogeyman again. It's Boogeyman again. Yup. City's gonna focus on deleaching. We don't have main body patroller any longer. We pallet stun the leech, unfortunately. We'll break that pallet. Now we go for Unpi again. This is really tricky. Double chasing, but we don't actually have any real chase abilities right now. We can set up another leech onto somebody, which could be good for the anti. Break this pallet here. There's just so many pallets in the area. And now we're gonna leave towards Soba. Yes. Soba has the gun though. Soba does have the gun. RC's gaining momentum here. Every passing second, Sprinter's chances get lower and lower. Ideally for Sprinter, he needs someone to mess up here. He needs a mistake. But we have ball. It's too hard. This is really hard. Okay. He has yet to swap to Blink, which is interesting. Pew pew! Okay. 4 ciphers done. City cipher is moving. What is this lag? Oh my goodness. He still has ball. Okay. We have no leech. We have no leech. We have no leech. This is very problematic. We have no leech. Unpi is full health, and the other cipher will be finished in about 35 seconds. This is really not good. This is quite bad. Okay, Unpi gets the witch mark. We're gonna go for City just to stall this late game. But now Unpi can push that other cipher. And even if we hit with the leech, it won't do anything. Lucky guy heals up a syringe. It's simply too hard. This is simply too hard. The thing is, what Sprinter has to do now is play Terror Shock mind games with Unpi. That's all we can do now. We have to play Terror Shock mind games. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yo, City is making use of the shovels so well. We're running out of time though. The cipher's almost primed. At some point he's either gonna de-leech or smack and pop. That's the problem. We have a leech set up here. Abnormal. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay, wait. Abnormal witch. Abnormal witch. Abnormal witch. No way, he actually abnormal witched. He should know. He should know that's a hit. This is the last ditch effort. The last ditch effort. The abnormal witch. This is his final gambit. This is all he has left. Abnormal. Abnormal witch. Okay. Grave still has so much shovel, dude. It's too hard, dude. There's just too many resources. Simply too many resources. Okay. Leech. There's not enough time. Both ciphers this time. Both ciphers. It's too much. It's not enough. It's not enough. The pop. It's not enough. And he has abnormal. It's completely useless now. Is there any way? I just don't see it. I don't see it. They're far from the gate and they're all heading in the same direction. It would take a miracle again. And he leech hits the shovel. Oh my goodness, that's not good. City is hard carrying this right now, bro. It's just, City is just, the shovels are killing Sprinter, dude. The shovels are, he gave up. He gave up right there. He accepted the tie. Aww. It's just too hard, bro. It's just mission impossible. He can't kill City. City's item management was just perfect. He needed City to mess up. He needed City to mess up. Aw, Sprinter. That truly was mission impossible. That really was mission impossible, dude. So tough. So tough. Dang. That truly was mission impossible. It truly was mission impossible. So hard. We fought next time, guys. I mean, listen, Mr. Aaron, you guys, even though you couldn't beat RC this time, man, it was a good match. What the heck? My PC background, Tonikaku Yare, bro. Oh, Sprinter is hitting the Sprinter pose. Oh my goodness. Aww. Sprinter. Oh. He's a good sport, bro. Aww. He did his best, bro. He went out with his witch. Oh no, Sprinter. Oh. I hope he doesn't blame himself too much, dude. He really was given Mission Impossible. 4 kill with witch against 4 characters that can deal with witch on a map that does not favor witch against RC. Like, man, it was just so hard. It was so hard, dude. It was so hard. Whew. That was a good match, though. That was a very good set. As sad as it is to see, for me personally, B4U's, you know, I guess Koa run come to an end. Why is the Joseph lagging so much? Hello? I don't know what the heck is going on with that Joseph. Dang, dude. I mean, they made it to the playoffs. But it looks like, similarly to their best buddies Zeta right now, they will be out 9-12. Dang. That is tough, bro. That is tough. Good set, though. Very good set. Well played. Well played. Yeah, they did very well. I think they played very well. Survivors never got 4 killed. They were able to get some really clutch 1 escapes. And then Sprinter obviously just so dominant. So dominant. Yeah, Zeta also was eliminated. That is crazy, dude. Zeta and Wolves. The 2 finalists from last year are now eliminated on the first day of finals. And B4U followed. Dang. So now AXIZ is it's, yeah, AXIZ versus ACT is the last set of the day here. RC and AXIZ are the last 2 Japan teams remaining, I think, right? I think everybody else is from China. GR, MRC, Weibo, and who else? Who else am I missing? FL. No, there's FL. Duh. What? Oh my gosh, I forgot. FL plays first. How could I forget about FL, bro? Okay, so there's three Japan teams left. I see. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ah, what a close game. This was a good save from Schmitty. That was a very good save. And then this one here too. I don't know how that didn't hit, but like he barely avoided it. So close. And then yeah, unfortunately. I don't think he had the image. I just don't think he had the image. It's like there's just like with all the abilities the Survivors had, it's just too much for Witch on this map. It's just too hard. And Spencer played really well, but I think what really hurt him was City's shovel usage. Cause City, almost every single time he got close to City, City would get in shovel and he'd swap, and then City would immediately get out of the shovel to maintain shovel like durability. It's rough, dude. It's tough. Very, very tough. Let's see here. Frog Finn posted something. Versus RC 02. So ours played good in my opinion, even though 3 times 3 down. My fin kite could have been better, but coordination was at an all-time high, and just like we practiced. RC is super strong, but this time we almost won. Sprinter is so strong, and I'm honored to and lucky to have Sahara as strong as they are around me. We got to top 12. It's a pity, but we are happy with how we did, regardless of the circumstances we faced. Lion coming back yesterday and Aaron not being able to come. Oh yeah, apparently Lion just flew back in yesterday, which is another thing. It's tough, because Lion had to fly back too. We don't know if we will continue as a team if we cannot find a sponsor to help us play. Many of us left school temporarily for this, including Sprinter, who plans to retire if we can't find one. So let's pray and hope. Thank you to all the fans. Thank you to everyone. We see all the support. We see all the love. You can have wings too. You're captain of B4U, Schmitty. Aww. The Yoshi, bro. Aww. How great, bro. How great. How very great. Aka, bro. Oh, this guy. Yeah, how silly. So sad. So sad, so sad. So very sad. Oh my goodness. So very sad. Yeah, we need to get V4U a sponsor, bro. I don't know how, but they need a sponsor, that's for sure. They really, really do. I don't know how they will get one, but they deserve one, bro. They really do. Yeah, Zeta's out, Wolves are out, B4U, dude. So many of the favorite teams are out now. So many of the fan favorite teams are out. Crazy, dude. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Can China help with that somehow? A sponsor? I have no idea. I truly don't know. But it sounds like B4U's I guess future with this game is all reliant on if they can get a sponsor. Because that's the thing. They're a hobby team, dude. They play this well, and this is their hobby, as opposed to the rest of the pros that actually get paid big money, big bucks to play this game. This is just a hobby to them. So, and if a team that it's just their hobby to get this far in, think about what they could do with a sponsor, bro. Think about that. Think about what B4U could do with a sponsor. Like they're making history like every single tournament now, dude. Oh man, yeah, they were sponsored with Rivals, but they both mutually separated, to my knowledge. Oh man, very tough, very, very tough. Do teams get paid for making the top 12? Teams get paid into, or no matter what, like teams get paid as long as you make it into, as long as you make it in the top 20 for Koa. They all get paid. So all the other 8 teams that were eliminated beforehand at group stage, they also got paid as well. I think that the payment options are 17th through 20th, you get a certain amount, and then 13 through 16, then 9 to 12. I think 8th through 6th, and then 4th, 3rd, or sorry, 8th through 5th, and then 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st are all different as well. I think. Kind of sure. Yeah, B4U has unfortunately been eliminated. They unfortunately have been eliminated. Sorry we lost, surely, but we got so far. Hey, listen, bro, we're proud of you guys. We really, really are. You fought well against RC. So well. Obviously, you couldn't get it this time. But, oh man. The fact that you guys, as a non-pro team, are taking on these teams and coming so close. Like, it's... The proof is in the pudding. And anybody who's now a B4U doubter has no idea what they're talking about at this point. You guys are continuing to make history with every tournament. And I'll just say, at least for me, and I'm sure the rest of us would agree, for as long as you guys stick around, we will continue to support you. No matter what. No matter what. Absolutely. The proof is in the pudding? Yes! Yes! Pudding! Don't you love pudding? I love pudding. I haven't had pudding in months. Maybe I'm a fake... I haven't had pudding in like over a year. I'm a fake pudding fan. Am I a pudding LARPer, as the kids would say? I don't know. Regardless, I don't know if you're here still a Frog fan. I know you got busy stuff to do. It's gotta take care of some stuff. But I hope you're able to enjoy the rest of finals, the rest of your trip in China, and you know. At least I look forward to when you guys come back. I want to hear all about it. You'll have to tell me all about it. But we're all so proud. We're all so proud of you guys. We really, really are. They're making it further and further every single tournament, bro. They really are. Do I like chocolate? I do like chocolate. I really do. Man, I really want to make sure beef... Dude, I want Beef to continue, bro. I really do. They really deserve a sponsor. I don't know how the heck they'll get one. But they deserve it so much. They really do. Yeah, and hopefully things are different in the next few months with IDV. I need to start emailing sponsors. The problem is, like, mobile gaming in the West is not a big thing. It's not even just an IDV thing, but it's mobile gaming in general. So it's really hard to find sponsors. Rivals was a very unique opportunity. So it's very difficult to find. The biggest thing for B4U next is probably IVT. / anything bigger. Is probably that IVT though. Yeah, no IVS this year because of Asian games. Which unfortunately B4U cannot go because, well, they're NAEU, so it doesn't count. So, when's IVT? IVT is usually in the fall. Usually. But, you know, they're also trying to get that IVC as well, so I don't know how much that's been confirmed. But I know they're aiming for getting an IVC as well, which would be very cool, like an in-person IVC. There's no IVS now. No IVS this year. I don't know if IVS is like gone forever because of Asian games. I just know that it's not this year. Yeah, IGL and IVL, to my knowledge, still continue this year as well, regardless of Asian games. But specifically, IVS is gone because of Asian games. Will there be another game for B4U, like in another bracket? Nope. From here on out, it is now single elimination. If you are out, then you are out. Unless you make it to top 4, in which you have a battle for 3rd place, but that still means you're out of the tournament spot for running for 1 or 2, but no. Zeta, Wolves, B4U, those are their final matches of this year's KOA. And then whoever the loser of AXIZ versus ACT will be, it will be the same. Will indeed be the same. Very tricky, very tricky. Can they let B4U play an IVL, IJL? I think it would be really interesting to have a guest team. The problem is, if B4U did that, they would have to stay in Japan / IVL for like 10 months or so. Not 10 months. 10 weeks plus longer. And the problem is a lot of them have jobs in school back at home. Like Lion and Anton have school. Roland has work. I know Schmitty and Sprinter both have their own commitments as well. I'm actually not sure about Green. But Green hasn't told me. Regardless, they all have lives, you know? They all have lives. So. Uni. Can I sponsor B for you? It's my 7 cents. 7 cents, huh? Yeah, I would ideally like to see them sponsor it. I just don't really know. I don't really know where that will happen, but we'll see. Unpi robot doll through my Yo, he's so mad about that bot, bro, because he knew Sprinter would have 3-killed without that bot. Yo, Unpi robot doll. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Yo, he's so mad at that bot. Yo, Schmidt's gonna have a new boogeyman. Schmidt's about to have a new boogeyman. It's gonna be bot. That's it now. Oh, that's so funny, dude. I gotta ask, can bot be added to your list of boogeyman? Oh, how silly. How silly, how silly. I'm sorry. I'm cracking up so much at Oompy bot doll through my Koa. I know he's so mad about that bot, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, how funny. Yeah, through my Koa bot, bro. Yeah, I know he's gonna be mad at George for now, that's for sure. Oh, that's so funny, dude. He hates that bot. He hates that. Yo, that bot's gonna be in his nightmares. Oh, how funny. How funny, how funny. Yep, Zeta, B for you, and Wolves all out now. Oh my gosh. The finalists from last year, both of the top 2 teams from last year are out on day 1 of finals. Think about that, bro. Think about that. That is just insane to me. Both teams. Both of them. Both Zeta and Wolves. Top 1 and 2 from last year. I mean, hey, think about this. The top 2 from last year, B4U got the same place as them, so yeah, that's something crazy to think about. No, Weibo is not out. Weibo is in. Weibo is already in top 8. Weibo, FL, MRC, and GR are already in guaranteed top 8. We'll see them play tomorrow. We'll see them play tomorrow against the winners of these sets here. Yo, Schmitty would be like, yo, let me introduce you to my friend George. He said, what? Who? You said who? Did you just say George? Yo, Schmitty, calm down. Yo, calm down, bro. He's a human. He's not a bot. Don't worry. Oompy robot doll through my Koa. I can't. That's so funny. Oh, I'm dying, bro. That's so funny. Through my Koa. Oh, how funny. How very funny. I can't stop laughing at that, dude. I gotta stop laughing. My face hurts from smiling at that. Ow. Oh, my face hurts from smiling. Schmitty's robot doll through my Koa and my JJ through my match. Oh, JJ did throw my match. The JJ threw my match and bot through my Koa for Schmitty. I'm sorry. That's so funny to me. It'd be for you play? Yep. They just got done playing. I'm so happy we went to round 3 though. If nothing else, I'm really, really happy we went to round 3. And the fact that Sprinter just is so consistent at 3-killing, 3-killing, 3-killing. I think even with a different hunter pick, he probably would have 3-killed RC there. But the problem is, like, if he went Wax, he probably would have 3-killed, but the chance of him getting a 4 with Wax is just too hard. You separate gates and there's just no map pressure. You have to go some form of map pressure. It's just too hard, which is why he had to go the Witch. It was perfect that they picked Moon River Park for that. The reason why they didn't pick a small map was specifically because of Dreamer's sprint switch.
I就有20球的冠军吗？有点意思，你们才是挑战者。
Ah, crazy, bro, crazy. How crazy. Is there anything that we can do for B4U? Good question. I'll ask. I will ask. Smitty's very busy, but we'll see. Wave Coon team, it's time for you guys to cook. If I don't see at least one Wave Coon in the crowd, it's time to crash out, by the way. I will be crashing out, and it will be very unpleasant. Alright, I asked Frogfin. He's probably busy right now, though, so I wouldn't expect a response anytime soon. Where can we buy the B4U merch? I think they're gonna work on getting a website set up. To my knowledge, I do not know if it's up anytime soon, but I think after Koa. I think after Koa, keep your eyes peeled. We'll see. Not entirely sure just yet. But yeah, I think when it is announced, it'll probably be on their Twitter or something. And then Schmitty might do a live stream about it or something. Who knows? We'll see. We will see. What do we got here? Wait, okay. ACT bans Darkwoods, Leo's, AXIZ picks Lakeside. Okay, Lakeside again here. Oh, heck yeah. I'm also getting the B4U merch. Absolutely. Gotta support my goats, bro. Gotta support my goats. 100% gotta support my goats. But yeah, I think the easiest thing that you guys can do to support them is, you know, just wish them well on social media accounts. You know, I think you can. I think B4U, yeah. So you can follow like their official Twitter.com, just B4U IDV official, and then you can see all of the other players' accounts from there as well. You can follow them on Twitter.com, and then Schmitty, Sprinter, and Green all stream. I think Lion streams as well, but I'm not entirely sure where. But let's see if I can find it. Yeah, you can find Schmitty's YouTube channel here. Green is just Green IDV. You can subscribe to his YouTube channel. Green posts a lot of good guides as well. That's what he's been doing a lot of tips recently. He does like some guides as well. His guides are very, very good. I highly suggest you watch Green's guides. And then of course Sprinter is just Sprinter, so I would highly recommend you guys go, you know, follow them on social media, subscribe to their YouTube channels, and then just wish them well as to the best of your ability. That's a good starting point for now, I think. Yeah, B4U did unfortunately get eliminated by RC, but it was a really good match. It was a really good match, and if nothing else, I'm very excited to see what RC can do in the future as well, because I love RC as well. It's hard to root against the team that I'm literally a manager for. Pretty tricky. Oh boy. Tsundere Tsunami, thank you so much for the donation. B for you did truly amazing this Koa, and I hope everyone is doing well too. I just hope that we get a good ending with the AI, especially since they just answered my question about the Mind's Eye getting an S tier and a Q&A. Oh wait, they actually answered your question about that? That's interesting. Huh. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I didn't just make up some of their questions. How funny. Yeah, you and me both. You and all of us both at this point. What about Lion? Lion, like I said, you can take a look at the official account to find his twitter.com. But I do not know if Lion has. I think Lion streams on Bilibili, but I don't know Bilibili that well, unfortunately. I do not know. Stupid bot through my Koa. Oompi robot doll through my Koa. This is so funny, bro. Oh, so silly. Did FL get out? No, FL is still in. Don't worry. FL is in top 8, so we won't even see them till tomorrow. FL got a pass. Hey, what's up, Monopi? What the heck? What? This guy, bro. Always has something new. Always has something new to do. Always has some new little gimmick. Some new little goofy, funny personality thing to show off. I don't know. All right, Nyan, are you ready to harass? Are we ready to harass? What does it mean for me as B for You's manager? I mean, for me, regardless of what happens with, I guess there's like a lot of factors. For me specifically, I don't know how much longer I'm making IDV content, dependent on multiple factors. But one thing is true: for as long as B4U stays around, I will continue to support them for as long as, they're around. Like I will support them until they disband. Like that. No matter if I stop making IDV content or not, I will continue to support them in any way possible. Whether that be by like watching tournaments or whatever, I will do whatever I can. And then as for my, I guess, involvement with the team, it's more of just yeah, I don't know. I think that's the biggest thing. Cause I told Mr. Aaron, I was like, regardless of what happens, I'm still gonna help you guys out. And so at this point, I think they're really just trying to find that sponsor. That's the biggest thing. They really want to find that sponsor. Yeah, Zeta is out. Zeta is indeed out as well. Zeta lost to TE. It was a very close match though, 13-12. Very, very close. Unfortunately, they were eliminated though. Close match, though. Close match. Very, very close match. Who's out so far? Zeta, Wolves, and B4U. Those are the teams that are out so far. That trophy looks so much better than last year, bro. Oh my gosh. It definitely still could look better, but, you know. Way better than last year, that's for sure. Way, way, way better. Way, way, way better. Can we do anything to help find and sponsor them? I'm asking Frogfin. So maybe Frogfin can give us some advice here for the future. We'll see. We shall see. Aw, yeah, he said it's so hard with the state of IDV. Streaming would mean we are accepting IDV even with boycott. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough with the current state of IDV. Okay, let's see. Seer Doctor Grave Perfumer Anti-puppet, officer, mage. Okay, very standard team here. Very, very standard team. Very standard. Is Doctor really that good now? Yes. Doctor is mega busted. She is the second most banned character in all of Koa. Only behind Seer. And usually they're banned together. Seer and Doctor are usually stuck in ban jail. The reason why Doctor is so OP is because she's pretty much power crept psychologist. She's almost guaranteed 3-hit survivor against every single hunt in the game that isn't named Hullabaloo. And 3-hit survivor, as we know, psychologist was spammed. And the thing is with Doctor is she's basically potential woman psychologist, where it's like you guarantee get 3 hits, but if you win a couple mind games, you're maybe 4, even 5 hits. It also makes 1v3 very difficult when hunters try to go for a map pressure strategy because she can just heal over time, and you can't play with her because Doctor has infinite syringe. So it makes 1v3 very hard for Hunter. It makes leaving the Doctor and switching targets pretty much impossible. Like if you chase a Doctor, you have to commit to her. So Doctor in general is just like basically a fly that is just following you around. That's just annoying and so frustrating to fight. So everybody's just like, let's just ban her. She's too good. We'll just ban her. And the only time she's not banned is when people usually let her come out and they usually want to play Hullabaloo or something instead. Not entirely sure. That's usually one of the biggest things though. Is there a GoFundMe or something similar for them? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Really not sure. But I just told him hopefully we'll figure things out as time goes on. We'll figure things out. I just said don't be shy to ask your fans for support. That's all I said for now. Yeah, exactly. Quite astonishing indeed that they don't have a sponsor. Do I think Dentist is going to be meta? I mean, I have barely seen any Dentist gameplay. I saw, like, a couple of clips outside of his initial release from on test server, his initial, like, trailer. Besides that, I've barely seen any Dentist gameplay. I've barely seen any IDV game. Like, I've barely been doing anything with IDV the past 10 days outside of contacting artists and setting up for this Koa. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Excited for Sprinter Switch, but they fully counted it. It's not just that, but it was just like, it was the circumstances of the fact that he needed to 4-kill on a, like that truly was Mission Impossible in like 5 different ways for Sprinter. It's just too hard. If if any of those circumstances were different, like if it was at least a different map or a slightly different comp, or if he only needed a 3-kill as opposed to a 4-kill. There were so many things, but it was the fact that it was the perfect storm that made it impossible for Sprinter. It was simply just too hard for him. Despite his insane talents as a hunter. I feel like I'm stuttering so much. Let me lock in. I think I can confidently say that Sprinter is top 500 in the world. Like, I don't think anybody would deny it. Sprinter is easily top 500 in the world. I don't even think like there's like a contest. If you're talking about top 500s in the world, Sprinter's definitely there. There's just no way at this point. Okay, anyways. Z9 chasing down Yan here, big boat. Pretty decent start here so far in Yan with a really good route, making it kind of tricky to go for any cages. We should go cage right here. Not, oh, what the heck? Is that one whole cage kited already? Oh, not quite. Not quite, unfortunate. Oh. Careful, Nyan! What the? Huh? Okay, you kind of lucked out there, Nyan, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of, oh? Excitement? What the? No way. No freaking way. Nyan. Cook him, Nyan. Oh my gosh, why are we... This kite? This kite! This kite? How many cages is that? Like 5 or 6 at this point? This is ridiculous. Yeah, this is at best a tie for ZZ9. This is at best a tie for ZZ9. Block cage. Nice bait. Okay. The fact that Neon still has flute after that is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. 2% left, mind you, but still. That's huge. This should be a 3 escape. But it's Goatman, so you can always tie. Let's see. Okay, early cut off Takako. Ooh, that was close. Yo, officer gameplay is so goofy to watch as a spectator because the amount of times you just see exactly where the officer is. It's pretty funny. Okay. What the? Okay, it's fine. We got full presence. Are we actually gonna try to rebound this or just that corner? Ah, tough. Don't die near the chair. Okay, it's fine. Lewis comes in next. Double tide should be enough. Yeah, double tide should be enough. This has a very high chance of 3 escape. But of course it is Goatman. So it's gonna be really tough. Ooh. Greed? Greedy! Oh, and that's how we want to tie. I see. That's how we push to tie. Oh, what the heck? Yo, Z9 burning everything just to catch back up. And we're almost about to have another cage? What the heck? Yo, we just spammed 4 cages. Ah, that's tough. Okay, it's fine. Jumping into the water. Antu said, whee! I'm gonna go in the water. Yippee! It's swimming time. Yippee! I mean, you might as well. Saves an extra second or so. What a good kite, though. What a good kite. And now this is pretty much guaranteed tie. Pretty much guaranteed tie. Because now there's no endgame for ZZ9. There's no teleport. So like at best he ties. The only way 3 kill. The only way I see 3 kill is if AXIZ messes up. That's the only way I see 3 kill. Because there's no TP. It's too big of a map. Even Goatman can't cross it fast enough. Unless he's in a spot where he instantly downs somebody and then still has like an insane amount of energy. Nice pallet stun. Okay. Pretty good confidence there from Mono P as well. Not actually even using the Lewis, just straight smack. Cypher 65 and climbing. I will use Lewis and I will break the cage. Okay, I'm not really sure what the goal is here right now. I guess maybe just to wither down Lewis. You can't really prevent the pop here. They have 2 ciphers. It's too hard. Yeah, it's too hard at this point. And even if you wanted to go to the other cipher, it's too far. I think we're just kind of waiting for the pop here. Ooh, okay. I break the pallet. My name is Jeff. Pop right here. Okay, yep. Full health Lewis. Yup. Full health Lewis. Lewis. Yeah, he wants to get hit. He's like, yeah, do it, bro. Yeah, see what happens, bro. Oh, he's dead. Nice, Undaunted. I love how Undaunted just doesn't matter half the time. You hit the crazy Undaunted and then it just doesn't even matter. Oh well, it's a tie. Yep, it is a tie. As expected, it is a tie. Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. That was a pretty solid tie. Especially from Neon's kite. Like, oh my gosh. What a kite, bro. What a good kite. Is ACT CN or JP? ACT is a CN team. AXIZ is from Japan. Who eliminated Zeta? That would be TE. TE eliminated Zeta. It was a very, very close matchup, though. It was very, very close. I honestly thought Zeta would beat TE. I really did. But this time TE got the victory. They got it. It was a really close match, though. 13-12. Neon's kite nearly 120 seconds. That was really good. That was a really, really, really good kite from Neon. Some of it was a little bit of error from ZZ9's side, but even then, A lot of it was also just Nyan's really good positioning in the cage as well. It was very, very clean. Kisu, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. But thank you, of course. I do, of course, appreciate it. Aww. Something that always makes me quite sad is that Schmitty apologizes for the losses. It's like, I don't know, it makes me sad, but it's like, I really hope he doesn't think that, you know, B4U let us down. I don't know, it's sad. It makes me sad for them. Cause I know they want the wins, but it's like they've already been doing so much crazy stuff, and they just keep aiming higher and higher and higher. And so to see him like apologize for the loss, I don't know. It just, my heart, my poor heart. So sad that every player apologizes when they lose. Yeah. I mean, it's because like for all the fans of the team, it's like, I mean, it's so sad, but I can fully understand. Like for me, I'm like, you don't need to apologize. You did so much. You made history. You played so well. Like, we're all so proud. But I can also put myself in their shoes and be like, yeah, if I was in their shoes, I feel like I'd also apologize. You know? Because you want to be the best possible version of yourself for the fans and for the people that support you. And so when you don't achieve the goals or the highest victories possible, it always feels like a part of you feels like you've let them down. So it makes it a little bit tricky. Yeah, you can send a ticket if you want. Go ahead. You can definitely send a ticket. Yeah, B3 has nothing to apologize for. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. And that goes for all the other players as well. I mean, it's a tournament. Like at the end of the day, only one team can win. That's simply just how it goes. That's why it's so interesting to watch both in game and out of game. And I think that's something that it took me a while to start understanding, at least for IDV. Was, I mean, it's the case for tournament scenes in general. But I remember like getting quite attached to Smash Bros. Players like in the past, like MK Leo, one of the best Smash players of all time. He was like super goated, like was in early game Smash Ultimate. He was like the GOAT. Still is the GOAT. Still one of my favorite players to watch. Probably still my favorite player to watch. And it was like really sad to see like him apologize whenever he would lose as well. I don't know. It's like there's a lot of both in and out of game things that come with tournaments. It's not just like the characters that are played, but also the players as well. Never need to apologize for trying your best. Exactly. But, you know, it's just the nature of competition is very emotional at times. I guess that's the biggest way to put it. Definitely emotions running high. MK Leo, Mexico's greatest soldier. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. MK Leo, my goat. My goat. My absolute goat right there. Yeah, now I'm seeing everybody saying, yo, sponsor B4U. Sponsor B4U, bro. They do need a sponsor. They really do. Dang. Mini Pizza 3? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. I do kind of like that name and your profile picture. Pretty goofy. Is sponsorship based on performance? Somewhat? I think for the official players, I would say somewhat. What the heck? They gave Wavekun a mouth? That's kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little scary, bro. I don't know. That's scary. Bro, I think I've seen that coordinator like 50 times today. Hi, Cordy. You're a Zoro fan? Zoro's my favorite character from One Piece. Absolutely. I love Zoro. Zoro is great. I see Beep Beep, I see Antique, I see Gardner, I see BQ, I see Little Child, I think? I actually don't know. Is that the Barmaid skin? I think that's Barmaid. Dang, there's so many cosplayers. Sheesh. So many. Alright, round 1 second. Halftime, baby. Let's do it again. Seer Auntie. Okay, I mean, that used to be the standard ban in the past, but now it's Seer Doctor. They're letting the Doctor come out. Cockatoo normally likes playing Goatman round 1, so it's a bit surprising seeing him actually fine with... Oh, the Harassers. Okay. Well, they're going to lock in Enchantress here, definitely, right? Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Perfume. And Mage. Yeah, that's pretty standard round 1 team. Officer, Mage, Puppet, Enchantress. And it's pretty standard. The meta is simply this. Yeah, they didn't take Doctor, which is interesting. But at the same time, not taking Doctor also means that you're going to have to ban it in the future, most likely. I'm guessing that Kakiri was fine without banning Doctor here because I think he feels that maybe he can deal with it. Maybe with the Sangria and get like a 3-kill or something. We'll see. There's also the fact that like you're more used to your standard round 1 comps, and even if the Doctor is available, maybe it's not as practiced. That's the tricky thing about playing characters that are banned so often, is that if it's not practiced, then it's not worthwhile to ban. That's the biggest thing. Isn't Dentist anti-harass? I believe so, at least in terms of theory crafting. Again, I haven't seen like any Dentist gameplay. I don't know what Dentist gameplay actually looks like, because I've seen like maybe a few clips here and there, and that's about it. Did AXIZ win last match? It was a tie. It was a tie. Go man! Kakiri, go man! There's a very good chance we'll see Kakiri get more than a tie here. Kakiri's Goatman is really, really good. And without having to deal with Doctor, Goatman can definitely flourish here. I sprinted to train with Queen Bee. I mean, Queen Bee will be meta, so he will without a doubt have to become good at Queen Bee if he continues playing. The thing about Sprinter right now is I think like, because I know Sprinter for the longest time has been playing the game, but also, you know, he has a life to live outside of the game, despite how absolutely insanely goated he is at it. And so for him at this point, it's like he can't keep doing it as a hobby. He needs like, I'm guessing he needs like the sponsor / finances to back him up basically. Otherwise, he'd be sacrificing too much of his time for no real funds outside of tourney funds, which tourney funds are not enough to like live off of. Tourney funds are a nice bonus, but they're not enough to live off of, especially when it's spread amongst your entire team. That's the thing. So yeah, a really good thing would be to like go show your love to their YouTubes and social medias, but not only that, when they do start streaming again, you can ask if they do their coaching series at least. Because for instance, Schmitty and Aaron also had a coaching program. And they can be a little expensive. I think Aaron's was a little bit expensive, but like the knowledge that you will learn if you're trying to make like a, you know, a pro team, it is priceless, I would say. The knowledge that Aaron has to teach people is just insane. Anyway, what is this? Full Cut Enchantress, Bard, Nitric Mage, Bard, Tide Puppet, and Officer. Very standard build. Detention, Trump Card, and Excitement for the Enchantress, I see. Yeah, I mean, that checks out. That does indeed check out. I'm ready to see Kakiri throw his hand up 1,000 times whenever he plays Goatman again. It's one of the funniest things that I like watching Kakiri play Goatman. Is he always like pretends to cage things. He like throw his arm up 1,000 times and be like, I'm totally gonna cage, I'm totally gonna cage. And then just doesn't cage. It's pretty funny. It's like he's one of the only Goatmans that does that. It's like I could always tell if Kakiri is gonna play, or if it's Kakiri Goatman. Like you could remove the name AXIZ Kakiri and I'd still be able to tell it's Kakiri just from like the way that he plays. It's very funny when he just like lifts his arm up 1,000 times in especially when he does it in quick succession. It's really funny. Okay, a cheeky little chip right there. That's fine. Does give a chance a little bit more potential of Kite. Sticking around these pallets. I break the pallet. My name's Jeff. Oh. What? Oh. Interesting. Excitement for the chip hit. And... oh, that's tough. Here we go. Flywheel. No flywheel from Zen. Okay. Oh. He's like, yo, get off that Cypher. Yo, get off that Cypher, bro. And, yep, toward the docks chair. Yup. Straight toward that docks chair. Straight to that docks chair. Will that just be in the next Koa? Next year? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, the only reason Melio didn't make it in was by like 2 weeks, and she released in November. So Dentist that released in April will make it into IJL and IVL Autumn. So he'll be in a tournament before Koa. What the heck? What is going on here? Okay, we're actually gonna try to rebound even though there's like nothing here. Stun! Uh-oh. Oh! Wow, that must have been like last second of the cage. That surely had to have been last second. That was so close. Okay, back on 11's Cypher here once again. Yeah, they're making it really hard to finish that Cypher now. Wanton Aura on the Puppet is really, really good for Kakiri. That's really, really good here. Let's see. Lewis. Another cage. And... okay, just take the chip. It's fine. Cyphers are... a little slow. Just a little bit. What the heck? This might be a kited cage. Hold on. Wait. It is. Okay, nice kited cage from Zen, but it doesn't really matter. Funny that they kite the cage, but it's not even enough for Tide Turner. Oh, look at those Cyphers move, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is pretty standard, actually. This is tie guaranteed. 3 kill very likely. Will he TP? He won't TP. That Cypher's almost done anyways. It's too risky, I think. Probably wants to save it for the final. I think Kaki knows that. Oh, wait. Are the last 3 Cyphers Big Boat, Docks, and Shore? Oh my gosh, they are. Wait, that's tricky. That is very tricky for ACT. It's not exactly a Cypher lock because of the fact that Big Boat's hard to pressure. But they're all so close together, which means they're going to have to start running toward Kakiri to get something done here. Which makes things quite tricky. Lewis is acting as bait, which I don't know if is the best decision. I feel like Magician would be much better to act as bait. There's the mage, yep. There's the mage. Puppet no longer has any more Lewises, which is really tricky here. Yeah, this is looking very good for Kakiri right now. Wand? Not yet? What the heck? I would be so mad. I would be so mad. We're going for 11. Cage. Woo. Scary. Now I'm on this side. Haha. Cage again. Watch. He'll probably just do a couple YOLO swings here. Wow! How did he know? Did he just YOLO swing? What? Okay, now they're all injured. This makes things really difficult for ACT. Back to Officer. 11. Cage again? What the? Yo, Kakiri getting stuck in his own cage. What the? Yo. Okay, down we go. All right, this is still likely a 3. This is still very likely a 3. It's too risky to teleport. We're probably gonna go basement here. No. Wait, is there a chair on this cipher? There's not. What the heck happened to the audio? What the? Do we have normal here? What's gonna? I mean, no one can really do anything here. He's constantly watching, That cipher's too dangerous to go for because he can just chair and then explode. Officer can get up, but he doesn't have any items. This is probably a 4, is it not? 11 will struggle. Okay. Oh wow, but he'll make him go to this side. Woo! Boop! I don't think you make that, buddy. Xiao Mao, I don't think you make that. I lied? He makes it? Oh, he doesn't have energy. I'm dumb. He does make it. But no one's on the cipher. I think he just used that cage to trade for. He just traded the Lewis for the cage, or cage to Lewis, I should say. Wait, he's gonna let them get that cipher. Kakiri. Careful. Careful. Risky. Ooh. Okay, pop. I feel like he maybe could have tried to abnormal before picking up the officer there. I'm being so real with you. Huh. Sure. Yeah. Why not? Do we know where anybody else is, though, is the real question. We're gonna look at the gate. No one's there. No one is there. Where is everybody? Yeah, FO just getting slugged. It's pretty funny. Yeah, go man. Go man. Okay, we're gonna chair here. Problem is he swapped to a blink, so he doesn't have teleport. He doesn't really know where anybody is. But Magician's also not in a good spot. Magician is kind of trapped. What the heck? Kakiri, why are we committing so hard? They're gonna rescue officer, buddy. Ooh, does he see? Does he see? He doesn't see. He doesn't see. Oh my gosh, he doesn't see. He doesn't see. He doesn't see. Ooh, this is dangerous. Oh, that's a wand. This is rough now. This is quite rough. This is now a tie. Yeah, this is now a tie. I think Kakiri messed up the late game a little bit here. Ooh, not quite. Yeah, this is definitely a tie. 11's way too far. Whoa, dungeon. Whoa. Scary. Okay, Kakiri kind of messed up the endgame, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of messed up the endgame a little bit there. It's fine, it's a standard tie. If nothing else, it's a standard tie, which means we see round 3 as well. So everybody's going to round 3 today, huh? Everybody's going to round 3 today. It's pretty much just been yeah, actually, that's funny. Every single round 1, the teams have been tied. Zeta versus TE was tie. FPX.ZQ versus Wolves was tie. RC versus B4U was tie. And then AXIZ versus ACT is tie. That is crazy, dude. That is crazy, crazy. Wow. How funny is that? Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened with the late game though. I feel like the late game was a little messy from the side of Kakiri. But ACT also played well with their positioning. I think that was what really got them that tie, was the positioning more than anything else. Because Kakiri just did not know where the Magician was. And that's what really made it difficult. Why no abnormal? I'm not entirely sure. I personally would have abnormal as well. Maybe it could be because Kakiri did not know what Big Boat Cypher was. And that the adaptability to swap the TP would be better there. I just don't really agree with the blink swap, personally. I don't really agree with that. And if you were to blink swap, I would have done it like instantly. I feel like he swapped to blink a little bit too late. I don't know. Just a bit tricky. Did B4U win? No, B4U did not win. They got 14-10 in round 3. Somewhat close. I mean, RC had a pretty solid lead, but it wasn't impossible for B4U, basically. It was mission impossible, but they still fought well. They fought very well, if you ask me. They fought well. It was a good set. All the sets today were really good. Zeta versus TE was good. ZQ versus Wolves was good. RC versus B4U was good. AXIZ versus ACT is off to a pretty decent start. There's no playoffs? Oh, this is the playoffs. So teams are now getting eliminated like back to back. Like every team that loses now is out, guaranteed. If a team loses now, they are out, because we are in the final 5 days of KOA. So anybody that loses now is now out of the tournament. The only thing that keeps you in the tournament technically is battle for 3rd place, which only happens if you make it the top 4. But of course we're in top 12 right now, so that is not happening until I think the final on day 4. Yeah, on day 4 we'll have top 4, which will decide who gets to go on to top 1 and 2, and then top 3 and 4. Then on final day, day 5, we have, of course, battle for 3rd place, and then the finals. Also, Mini Pizza 3, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Not just gifting, but, you know, becoming one yourself. Thank you, thank you. My wimpy little heart can't take knockout rounds in tournament. It is tough, yeah. It is definitely tough. Especially for your favorite teams. Especially for your favorite teams. For me, I need to see what MRC looks like right now. Like, I'm so excited to see MRC tomorrow. Because MRC, man, MRC right now, the Wave Coon flag, how cute. MRC just seems to be the most consistent team right now. Not unbeatable, but I'm curious to see how they look after 10 days of rest and practice in between the matches. Like right now, I think the highest chance to win for KOA this year is MRC. Not guaranteed, of course. But I would say that's my guess, anyways. Dang, I still can't believe Zeta's out. I think that's the most surprising upset of the day. The most surprising upset of the day is Zeta's elimination. Because I really did think Zeta would go all the way to top 4. Or at least top 8, but dang, dude. I mean, RC has to fight, what, GR now? Is that right? Ooh, that's going to be a good match. Oh, that's going to be such a good match. I don't think we get to see that for another few days, though, because that's on the right side of the bracket. I think we have left side first. So I don't think we get to see RC versus GR until, what? The day after tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, day after tomorrow. Wait, what the heck was the map? Wait, go back. What was the map? Okay, AXIZ bans Ever Sleeping. ACT picks Moon River Park. Okay. Interesting. It's probably going to be a battle of Sangrias here. Or if the Sangrias are banned, it might be Qist as well. Is there a chance for Weibo? Yeah, Weibo is already in top 8. Weibo will play tomorrow, I believe. I think. Is Weibo play? I think that because they're on the left side of the bracket, I'm pretty sure Weibo plays tomorrow. If I remember correctly. I haven't seen the bracket in 10 days, so it's been a minute. But I'm pretty sure Weibo is on the left side of the bracket. I think Weibo will fight... Does Weibo fight Zeta? Is that right? Or sorry, not Zeta. TE? I think they fight TE. Yeah, actually, I think in my predictions I had Zeta beating TE and then Weibo and then going to top 4. So, do I think Weibo can win this Koa? I mean, it's possible, but I think it's unlikely. There's always a chance for every team. I think that's important to say. There is always a chance for every team. If nothing else, just due to having, like, just playing really well on that day and then the other team not playing that well. Not to mention other factors like luck and whatnot. But I would say for Weibo, I think it's somewhat unlikely. I think for me right now, I think MRC is winning. That I think is the team with the highest chance. GR, RC are also up there as well. Without a doubt. In my opinion, is the game now Survivor-sided or Hunter-sided? That's really tough. That's a debate that's always in the game. And it's quite interesting to think about. Because there's a lot to consider, whether you're talking about rank or tourney. And then, like, what round you're talking about. It's interesting because in tournaments, hunters get 4 kills almost all the time. But you never see stars getting 4 escapes because it's just too hard. Hunters are so good. Hunter players, I should say, are so good that they can always find ways to push for 3 kills with the meta characters. Which is what we see so often. And like 3 escapes are not that common, and 4 escapes are extremely rare. So for tourney, I almost want to say that it's Hunter-sided, which is kind of crazy to think about, just because of how strong the Hunters are. Because of counterpick, only specifically because of the fact that they can counterpick. But I also do fundamentally think at the end of the day, Survivors are just really, really, really broken. Honestly, I think this is pretty balanced. The meta that we have right now, I think it's the most balanced the meta has been. And I think it's weird to say, but I genuinely think that both sides are OP right now. In tourney. For rank, I have to think about it a little bit more. But for tourney, both sides feel like they just have such strong options. And it's all about, like, how the matches go and like if these players can actually successfully outplay each other. I guess the best way to say it is, like, the broken Survivors and broken Hunters, they all have tools to push for their wins and be absolutely broken. It's just the fact that it's the fact that, like, they need to outplay using said tools is the biggest thing. And then there are also some characters that are just a little too cracked. Like, Goatman is still a little too OP. Sangria is still a little too OP. Archer as a harasser is insane. And the only thing that's stopping her from being God is the fact that she's insanely hard to play. Amanda is also an insane support. And information, I guess, what's the word? Information... negation, I guess? Or I guess information disruption based character. And then of course you have characters like Doctor that are just really, 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 really dumb. So yeah, I think that's what I would say. I think both sides are OP. And it's all about what side uses their tools. Which is why I consider it more balanced right now. Yeah, Matador will be also very good in turning, I think. That's my thoughts anyways. Also, Solani, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you for your continued support. Spin, Archer, spin. Be funny and spin. Look around. Wow, look at all those people. I should spin, I think. I'm gonna do it. Whee! Okay, Cockity, you don't have Goatman, you don't have Opera, so are we gonna go Qist? Or something else? Surely we don't go Ivy into this team comp. I lied. I'm dumb. Really, though? I mean, Patient Lancinus I feel like is tough. I guess Grave the weakness, and then Archer is like 50-50-ish at this point. Hextrats, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Thank you, thank you. Archer or Cuisine? What? Oh, Qist. I was like, Cuisine? Yo, kids Cuisine. Don't get the champion costume, man. Honestly, I do think Archer deserves it. I'm not gonna lie. This year, if I were to choose the two characters that deserve it, I actually think it's Archer and Qist. Either Archer and Qist or Archer and Goatman. Maybe a Rescuer as well. They could maybe do FO or Grave as well. But I think Archer has seen like the most, I guess, what's the word? She can sway games single-handedly. I think that's what makes her so fascinating. But sadly, she's not that popular of a character to a lot of people. She's very popular in the meta, but she's not a very popular character in terms of just straight popularity, which is kind of sad because I really like Archer. I think she's really cool. I wish she was a bit more popular. Okay, let's see. Borrowed Flywheel, Archer, Tide Knee-Jerk Lantern, and Patient, and then Borrowed Tide Grave. With Detention, Insolence, Blink on the Ivy, with Hunt, Claustro, Berserker, very standard. Good amount of heals on the team, except for on Amanda. And then also Weber's Law Amanda's. Wow, interesting. Can they bring out the Explorer? Explorer will see some play on certain maps. Explorer will probably come out in the later rounds, I'm guessing in the best of fives. That's the thing about best of fives as well. Once we get to tomorrow, we're about to see a lot more variety in terms of characters. Since we'll have best of fives, which is when we have to start seeing characters that are not so meta come out over the ones that are meta. Not always the case, but you know. So that's usually when you get to see some more fascinating characters a lot of the time. Yeah, the more niche characters, I guess you could say. Since the sets are so long. I still really would have liked to see B for you play in a best of 5. I've never seen them play in a best of 5 before. I would really have liked them to. I drop the pallet. My name is 11. Does make sense to chase the Gravekeeper here. This is the weakest kiter right now. There's the spook. Cockity was considering going for the follow-up, but with the pallet right there, I think it was too risky. Probably just a wee bit too risky right there. Just get the guaranteed damage. I find that so funny that hunters use the tram as the coaster as a shortcut. That's so goofy. Always looks so silly. Ooh, careful now, careful now. That was a really good play from 11, by the way. Making sure not to look at the Ivy for the main scare. It's very smart. Although we have main scare coming up in 3, 2, 1. We're going to circular main scare death. Circular main scare death. Circle. What? Somehow 11 didn't... What? How did that not work? That almost always works. Huh? Oh, the delay? Disallow it to force the blink. Yep, wow, that was so good. That Lantinus allowed the Grave to force the blink just with the living image. That's crazy. And Archer is here as well. Ah, too far. Too far. Yeah, even I knew you were too far. That's a little tricky. Yo, we are just scaring and scaring and scaring and scaring. Oh. Yikes. Maybe needed to flywheel there or something. Yeah, that's tough. Free hit, not good. You do not want to give out free hits. Okay, patient. Fly in. Oh, wow. We don't even want to play Terror Shot Mangyus. Oh, we just swing. Okay. Pretty early save, to be honest with you. Pretty early save. Grave Die Corner, Cypher's 270, Full Presence Grave. Somehow bro is not... No, there we go. We just didn't see the spook just yet. Okay. AXIZ can get next save, but she's so far, dude. She's so far. She has to go cross country for this. This is actually not a bad spot for Kakadi, thanks to the Archer taking that free hit. Yeah, FL... I don't know when FL plays. They might play tomorrow. I don't know what side of the bracket they're on. But FL does not play today. Today's the... Or I guess the set that's happening right now is the last one. Okay, recall. Send out the Yithian toward the patient. Pressure it down. Recall. There are so many cookies over here. So many little cookie tablets. Okay. No, okay, Kaki does not care about going for Terror Shock Mind Games at all. We're just like, I will swing. And that, if I do not, or if I miss, then I will swing again. And I will force the early save. That is all I care about. Spook, bonk. Die corner. To get the heal off. 400% is pretty good here. Where are the last ciphers, though? That's the question. Last ciphers are 2-story. No, sorry, not 2-story. Oh, bridge gets done. Wait, what are the ciphers? Lion Cage. Is it God Kite? Nice hook. Lion Cage, Working Carousel, God Kite. Are those the last 3? Oh, it's first stop. First stop. I see. First stop. Okay. Well, they're all pretty spread out, which is very good here. All of them are spread out, but the problem is we have Blink in full presence. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Kakiri is in a really good position here. Yeah, we are in a 4-kill position right now. Actually, this is a 4-kill position. Everybody's injured, and no one can meet up to heal right now because full presence is at the risk. And there are so many tablets everywhere. Okay. I'll TP down over here, just to put them out the cipher. Force the coaster. Bye bye. Wee. Jetto Costa, they call it. Jetto Costa. No full presence, no blink for a while. Oh, getting stuck on the pallet is funny. Oh, careful, careful, XY. Careful now. Watch it. We shoot. Okay. Ciphers are moving so slow. Kaki's pressure is quite good here. Once we have full presence, things get a little bit dangerous. Ideally, full presence. Oh, that's tough because they all have items remaining. The patient. If we can force out one more hook from him, we could see ourselves in a pretty good spot. But that last cipher is moving fast, dude. Okay. Hold on. Kakiri's not pressuring down that cipher at all. Are we committing to patient? I think we're committing to him because he has no borrowed. Is that why? Ah, Lantern is gaming. Ah, Lantern is gaming, bro. Lantern is gaming. Okay. This should be 3-kill. This should be 3. Because patient dies, no borrowed. Yeah, this should be 3-kill. This should be 3-kill. We'll chair over here near the gate. The Yith is on the Lanternist. Oh? Are we're pushing for the 4. Hold on, Kakiri. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Okay, no. Wait, we'll make it out. Thanks to Lantern's boost potential. Okay, flywheel out. Now where's Lantern? Does he know where Lantern is? Lantern took the coaster. Oh, there she is. Whee! Oh, does she make it? Does she make it? We have Blink. She doesn't make it. We have Blink. Yo, what the charge attack? Just for the Blink, I'm guessing, or just for the in case of a flywheel? Okay, it is a 3-kill. It is a 3-kill. It is indeed 3-kill. Yeah, there is maybe some form of cheeky juke there. That was a good 3-kill though. Good 3-kill. I'm telling you, Moon River Park is just the map of 3 kills. Ain't nobody's tying on that map. except Sprinter, but he needed to 4, so it's fine. Probably could have 3'd if he played different. But the problem is he needed the 4, so he didn't get it extra. So twas a bit tricky. Twas a bit tricky. Who won the Tomodachi thingy? Oh, the votings? Melly did. Melly came in first. Melly came in first with like 1,000 something votes. I forget exactly how many, but she came in first by a long shot. It was not even close. Second place was like, I think 500 votes behind her. Maybe not 5, maybe it was more like 300. I think it was like 300. I can't remember. I have to look at it again. But she came close by a long shot, which I was very happy to see. But there are lots of other characters that you would kind of expect to place high did also place high. There are also a few that I was kind of surprised that I thought were more popular that placed like really, really low. I won't say who they are to not spoil, but I was really surprised. Like there were some characters that I like thought were like insanely popular or like pretty popular that I thought would be like more middle of the pack or like, you know, a little higher up. And they were like in the bottom 15. I was just like, what the heck? Crazy, dude. A song for bygone days? This one, yes. From Fire Emblem Echoes, yes. The song that plays during Acts 3 and 4 of Fire Emblem Echoes. One of my favorite songs from the entire Fire Emblem series. It's very, very good. Do you think you should have went Wax or a different hunter instead of Dream Witch? I mean, the thing is, like, when you need a 4-kill, there's a lot of ways that survivors can play, aka selling, and that's like the biggest thing, which doesn't really allow hunters to push for wins, because a lot of hunters get wins off of like camp and getting the free hits by having rescuers come in and like stocking up that damage and snowballing for late game after they burn their resources to get the saves. So by not saving with a good kite, since the kite was good versus Sprinter, they kind of apply the pressure on Sprinter and say you have to focus on hard chase, hard chase, hard chase. And so at that point, he needs like a map pressure based hunter to help out with that. That way you can pressure the ciphers in some way to make up for it. Because a chase hunter will not be able to get a 4-kill if you get an average kite, because the survivors will play in a way where they will keep their items and their resources for the late game, and then they will sacrifice one of themselves to be able to open a gate if it means someone else, just one person can get out. And they can also bring really, really annoying builds because they realize, oh, we only need one? Let's just bring 3 tide turners, 3 flywheels. Hardly any borrowed times. So it can be pretty tricky. That's the problem when like Sprinter needing the 4. If Sprinter needed the 3, I think Sprinter could have got it. I do think Sprinter could have got it. But the problem was he needed the 4. It's just simply too hard, especially with the hunters that he had left, because he didn't have any of his best hunters left that could get a 4. Like his Dream Witch was there, but it was Moon River Park, unfortunately. And they had chosen Moon River Park specifically because Dream Witch cannot do that well on this map. It's because of that bot. The bot was very significant. Yes, it was very significant in the second half of round 2. It was very, very significant. That's why even Schmitty was like, yo, Oompy bot through my match. Or Oompy robot doll through my Koa. Pretty funny. But you know, that's just how the game goes. That's just how it goes. Definitely is tough to deal with when you get a little bit unlucky. But regardless of it, they played very well. I think Sprinter was right to try out his Dream Witch, just in terms of like, just in the fact that like you could just find a way because you're just so good with the character. The only other thing that I could think of is like going a hunter like Peddler, and then just simply playing hyper aggressive because you have the tools to, like, Peddler always has the tools to do something. The only problem is like Sprinter would have to win like every mind game, kill everybody within like the span of 30 seconds. Pretty much anytime there's an item versus item interaction, Sprinter would need to win it. Well, I mean, which at the end of the day, like Sprinter, we would be asking Sprinter, you need to outplay the survivors at every single step of the game to get the 4 kill, because they have all the power in their hands, which is really tough. So I think he should have. I think he should have just stuck with his witch. Yeah, I think that was fine. But I think more than anything else, Sprinter was just dealt an impossible hand. So I don't think, regardless of what hunter he really picked, it would have changed the outcome too much. Simply, the hand he was dealt was next to impossible. It is possible, but so insanely hard. So insanely hard. Night Watch, the new series. Night Watch? Night Watch, bro? Night Watch? I don't know. Any updates on the AI situation? Not really, no. Not really. Probably won't see anything till after Koa. Probably won't see a thing till a few days after Koa ends at the very earliest, is my guess. We'll see. Kind of a shame that we haven't heard anything yet. Makes a lot of the upcoming news quite depressing. Because the fact that there's the live stream that's coming up on the final day with all the new content. But it's kind of hard to be excited for the live stream, if I'm being honest with you. Due to the fact that like I might not even be playing with all the new content and stuff that's going to be showcased. It would be sad, especially like if they gave a skin to a character I really like that would be upcoming. That would be quite depressing. Okay, let's see here. Wow, they're actually letting ZZ9... that's fair. ZZ9's Ivy's really good. Yeah, they'd rather take his Opera. You'll stream it? Yes. I do. Or I will, rather. What do you think about sniping? Do you think it's cheating, especially during Koa? What do you mean by sniping? Like stream sniping? Stream sniping isn't possible in Koa. It's not possible. All the Koa live streams are 5 minutes delayed. If that's what you're asking. It's not possible to stream snipe on Koa because of the... Yeah, all these streams that like we're watching right now, this is 5 minutes from the past. There's a 5-minute delay. Which is kind of funny. When I streamed from Japan, there was a bit of an issue because we didn't put any stream delay on it first, so it was like happening at the same time, or like I think only like 5 to 10 seconds behind. And so we had to put in like I think a 3-minute delay on our stream after we had to like end it and then restart it. It's pretty funny. I'm asking about the in-game online phases where some people were sniping other players from other teams. I actually don't know the full rules of that, honestly. I'm not... that's something you'll have to ask like a more experienced player. I'm actually not fully sure of the rules behind it. Because I do know that there are some things, like if you do any match dodging and whatnot, like you could be penalized. And then trying to like match up with other people at the same time, it's possible, but... It's really tricky with a server like NAEU that's so small. So it's really hard to like prove anything because the server is so immensely small that like... Just by matching up near times can just be argued as coincidence, I guess. So I can't exactly say. That'd be a question for maybe Zeus or something, I don't know. Because I despite having done Koa rank, I don't really fully know. I never made it to like the next stage, I guess you could say. Never made it that far, unfortunately. Bryler, thank you so much for the 5 donation, saying I miss B for you already. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. I'm a little... I don't know if you can tell, but I'm a little sad. It's hard to keep the energy high after B for U's elimination. This always happens every time I've seen B for U eliminated from a tournament. It's always it's always hard to keep my energy up. Because I'm just a little bit sad, and I just kind of like... want to talk to them and be like, it's okay, guys. We're proud of you. But yeah. I always get a little depressed after B for U loses. Kind of hard to keep the energy high for me. Oh, it's Patroller Qist again. Okay. Inso Trump Card Patroller Berserker Overwhelmed QS. You don't see that every day. Tide borrowed Great Power Orphe, Tide Knee-Jerk Meteor, Tide borrowed Merc, and then Full Kite Archer with Healing Doctor, Empathy Doctor, Audience on Merc, and then Audience on Meteor as well. Three Tide Turners. And then Patroller QS with Inso Trump. I don't know. Yeah, it feels very empty, you know. I think that's the best way to describe it. I feel a little bit empty, you know. I mean, I'm still happy to watch like all the other players. It definitely is like, it's like, man, I have to wait so long to see them again, kind of thing. All right, let's see what we got here. Patroller Qist. Patroller Qist is so weird. Like I've definitely seen it before, but I truly don't feel that it's that good, honestly. Kind of struggling to find somebody here. Hold on. We're gonna go for the Merc. This is not the person you want to chase, pal. Okay, one elbow pad force. Oh yeah, Jerry. Is he actually gonna kite out this patroller? No way. No way he's gonna cut. So Patroller Qist. So Patroller Qist, eh? This is not a good start for ZZ9. We are dropping every pallet. Tagako said, I'm dropping all the pallets in the world. I don't care. He got that? What? I can't believe he actually got that hit. That's crazy. Alright, well, the Patroller hasn't really done anything. Now we have to go for a cue ball down here. Okay, you know, it's still going to be a 250%. Actually, not necessarily. This is going to be a long chair. And not to mention the fact that we have no contact points. And it's a Merc who can delay the hits over and over. And we still have two Tide Turners. Yeah, this is not looking good for ZZ9. This is really not good looking good for ZZ9. The missed Patroller and chasing Mercenary. So now all the Cyphers are going to move way faster. Yeah, this is rough, bro. This is rough. This is quite rough.
If you're straight here,
What the heck was that? An ad for moisturizer? What the heck? That startled me so much. Oh my gosh. That startled me so much. What the heck? Why was it so loud? Why did I just get an ad for moisturizer? That's so loud. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, what a shame, bro. What a shame. The thing left. Wow. It faded immediately. That's such a shame. Oh. Oh my. Okay. That's fine. Oh, that was a terror shock too. Okay. Yeah, because he insta died. He insta died. No delay or anything. He insta died. Okay, into the chair we go. Yeah, at best this is tie, and the problem is ZZ9 needs to. We need to 3-kill. I guess he still has trump card, but like, is this Patroller gonna do anything? Yo! 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 That is some cheese! That is some cheese, bro. And Archer is here too now. Oh, it is so cooked. He doesn't even have detention. This is really bad. Good shot, Nyan. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, he does lock it. It will reduce. They have to leave. They have to leave. They have to leave. This is his final effort. This is his last ditch effort. Oops, Mono P. Little mistake there, unfortunately. Dead on the Cypher. There is a chance now. There actually is a chance thanks to this. Oh boy, there actually is a chance now. Okay. And they're like, yeah, we're in for the long game now, because now we gotta start rescuing and decoding a new cipher. Probably, perhaps. Dude, that patroller counterplay on the coaster, that was some cheese, bro. Oh, nice, Neon. Oh my gosh. What was that? We flywheels to let the meteor die? Yo, that was like a you're on your own moment right there. Oh my goodness. How funny. Okay, Merc does have tied. Let's see. Probably would be better for Nyan to take the hit. I don't really know why Nyan didn't take the hit there. Nyan probably should have body blocked. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Because now Meteor with no borrowed is gonna get farmed most likely. Oh, hi Merc. All right, we're gonna push that cipher. Now he has to choose basically. Now he has to choose. Do I want to go for Meteor, or do I want to go for Archer? Okay, no. Or do I want to go for Cypher, or do I want to go for Meteor? Could swap to Blink high key. Uh-oh. What? 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 Z9 is playing so risky. We are playing very risky. Okay, now we're gonna head to Atto. This is where AXIZ has to say we need to slow this game down and just heal. Let's not do anything else but just slow this game down and heal. We have a ball set up there so that we can reduce, but we need to forget about ciphers temporarily, and we just need to heal. That's all we need to do. Ball. Okay, now let's playing smart, not being super greedy. Merc will probably go down here. Let's see. Wow, he did swap to Blink. Okay. But Nyan is here. Is he aware of Nyan? Woo, Nyan! Oh my gosh. Yo, I thought I was about to see a tear shot. Okay. Okay. This is looking really tough for ZZ9. This is looking really tough. We swap to Blink. We have no trait. We have no detention. The second these ciphers pop, it's over. The second the ciphers pop, it's over. We're just dying in a corner, making it a long chair. We're gonna start up another new cipher yet again. We're getting spread so thin right now. We are out of contact points. We are now out of. Okay, no, I lied. We had one more. One cheeky more contact point. Okay, jump. We're gonna try to burn out the self heal. ZZ9's doing the best that he possibly can. The problem is though, we're running low on contact points, but the stars are running low on items too. The problem is the second the pop happens, it's kind of just over. Nice flower from Nyan. Very beautiful flywheel. Ooh, the speed. Nice hit. What the heck? Where are we going? Okay, that's fine. Back to Atto. Atto has no self heal, but we do have book soon. Book is available. We have book. Metaphor. Novelist. Oh, you're dead. Smack macaroni and cheese. I'm gonna get back on the coaster. I'm on the thingy. The merry-go-round. Oh my goodness, dude. The pressure from ZZ9 is very good, but now they know it's no DT. Oh, Nyan's dead. Ooh, unfortunate. Nyan's not dead on chair. Only Meteor is dead on chair, right? No, Merc's dead on chair too, I think. We are really doing our best here. Oh. Whoa, scary. Okay, Archer's still down. We're going for Mono P because Mono P is dead on chair, of course. Take this vault. Go Neum. We do have Blink almost ready here once again. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Blink. Okay, dead. Nyan's not up though. Nyan's taking forever to heal here. He might actually clutch up this tie. I'm not gonna lie. He might clutch this tie. Let's see. We may actually clutch this tie yet. Let's see. Hold on. Where is Nyan? We see Nyan. We do see Nyan. Oh, Nyan's not in a very good spot though. We just kind of sit here for contact points. Can Navas not go in and help? Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, we are. Oh, oh. No greedy, Nyan, no greedy. Oh. 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 Ah, dang. He actually clutches a tie out of this. That's crazy. They're not gonna go for it. Yeah. That is insane that he actually gets a tie out of this. That took everything he had, bro. That took everything ZZ9 had just to get the tie. And that's not even enough, unfortunately. Because he still needed a 3-kill. Oh my gosh, dude. That was really, really tough. That was really good though. I think Z9 played super well for what it's worth. For with that build and the early game being genuinely like that was a pretty bad early game for Kiwist. He brought that back insanely well. Mostly due to the fact that of the Cypher lock, but even then. That was just ridiculous. So now score is what? Let's see here. 9-7. So many 9-7s in round 2, I swear. 9-7. Okay, AXIZ only has a slight lead here. AXIZ only has slight lead. Is Hermit no longer viable? Hermit is what I would call niche for tourney. He's not bad necessarily. He can. The problem is he can only come out at the right time. Hermit needs the right time, the right map, and the right comp to be able to come out. He's not really like a meta character because he's been nerfed a lot. Wow, what a battle of attrition. Everybody got best deduction? That's crazy. Wow. That is crazy, bro. But yeah, Hermit is just... He's best played into a slow decoding comp on the right map, I would say. As a general rule, though, Hermit is not played that much anymore. He's very niche. I would put him in niche. He's not bad like I would put like Ripper is bad, you know? Feaster, bad. Those are bad characters for tourney, just straight up. Joseph, awful, like genuinely like instant loss type character. And then you have characters that are like somewhat weak but also tricky, like what's a good example? Probably like BQ, where it's like it's more of a specialist type pick. Or something like Robbie. You know, the characters that typically only succeed due to one person really pushing them to their limits, or when survivors mess up. Usually. Mad Eyes and Clown too. I mean, Clown... I guess Clown could be considered neat. Clown's like in a weird spot. It's like kind of similar to Nightmare, where it's like they're higher up because they're kind of OP on certain maps. Or I wouldn't call like Axe Boy, for example, OP on a certain map, right? Where Clown on Chinatown, that's terrifying. Like Clown on Chinatown is broke. Clown on Chinatown is like really good. You know, same with Wheel on, you know, Ever Sleeping or Chinatown as well, or like Moon River Park is like really good on their maps. Oh yeah, Freddy Lizard. Yeah, that's a perfect example. Like Lizard in tournaments is usually seen as like a pretty bad character, right? Pretty bad character. But Freddy was like, if you are the best Lizard, no one's ready for you. Like, no one can handle your Lizard because you are the best. That's the thing. Like when you are the best with a certain character, no one has ever fought that character at that level. And that's where specialists come into play. What are Nightmare's best maps? Nightmare usually likes the big maps. Lakeside and Moon River Park. Moon River Park is his best map. I think Lakeside is arguably his second best. Just because of the distance that survivors have to travel to go from gate to gate while he's pressuring. And if you go gate to gate, it's like 40 seconds, and even then his bird is like, his bird TP and other TP can like cycle on different sets of cooldowns. Can be very helpful. Oh, Mad Eye's specialist, that's for sure. Like Mad Eye's ever sleeping in the right hands is godlike. Like actually like a demon. But that's why he's like such a specialist type character, because it takes so much effort to be at a level where you can defeat survivors that only really have to use standard fundy counters versus Mad Eyes, where it's just like stick in pairs, play the extremely long game, only get hit to blink, etc, etc. I miss the Mad Eyes though. I'm not gonna. I miss Mad Eyes. I wish we got to see more Mad Eyes games. I wish hopefully we get. Maybe if we see like Ever Sleeping Town, maybe Akka will try a cheeky Mad Eyes in the future. Who knows? Because RC is still in, and I think Akka's the only one, to my knowledge, who's still in the tournament that plays Mad Eyes. I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Akka's the only one. Yeah, listen, Fool's Gold. I don't know. That's gonna. That was like a one-time only South Korea finals. Only needed it, or only went listen because they needed a single kill on Hospital. Still very funny though. I will never forget Listen Fool's Gold. Listen Fool's Gold has gone down in history, along with Confined Space Ivy and Blink Percy. Although Blink Percy is yet to showcase himself. Oh, and Tide Farlity too. I love Tide Far. That's so funny. Is the Toy Merchant buff in this tournament? Yes. Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, Toy Merchant's pretty decent. Toy Merchant's also a map-dependent character. She's fine. We saw Zeta play with her earlier, and actually almost 4 escaped with her as well. But she's more of a map-dependent character. She's not really a character that comes out on her weak maps. And on her stronger maps, she's more of a filler type character. It's like, oh, let's play Toy Merchant here because we don't have this character, something like that, right? And also, it's like she's very weak to some of the meta. She kind of gets rushed down by Sangria in a bad spot. Goatman kind of obliterates her. Ivy can be a really tricky matchup. So a lot of times she wants to be like in a safe spot where she can't really be touched in a later round. So usually like round 3, I would say, for Toy Merchant. But again, a lot of it is just Toy Merchant's matchup is not the best into the meta hunters. That's the biggest thing. Who's leading right now? AXIZ. The score is 9-7. Not a very big lead, mind you. Not big at all. But AXIZ is currently leading. Yes. So if we see 2 ties here, AXIZ will take it. ACT needs to try to get a little bit of a comeback here. Just a little bit. Toy Merchant is good in Darkwoods, right? To my knowledge, from what I've heard, I've never played Toy Merchant on Darkwoods, but from what I've heard from people, Toy Merchant is broken on Darkwoods. Like, absolutely broken. Although I've yet to see Toy Merchant on Darkwoods very much. Hi, Wavecoon. Look at the little Wavecoon drawing. How cute. Wavecoon. Wavecoon, Wavecoon. Yeah, there should be a big, giant Wavecoon cosplay. I've seen one for the Weibo Eye thing. There should be somebody dressed up as Wavecoon and just dancing. Just like wiggling around and be like, Wavecoon, Wavecoon. Wavecoon, dancing, dancing, Wavecoon. If the boycott wasn't happening, who would I be voting for? Nymphward besides Melly? I mean, probably just Melly, honestly. For Deduction Star, I probably would have voted Queen Bee as much as possible to get the tag. And I think a lot of my leftover votes would probably go to Novelist and Ganji. Because I think Orphe and Ganji both deserved it this year. And then for Nymph, it'd probably just be straight Melly. But I might have also thrown in a couple votes to my goat antique dealer, I think. If I had any leftover votes, that is. If I had any leftover. You have a question. Let's say a team, the hunter in this case, only needs a 1 kill. And let's say they kill all 3 people so far and 1 remains. Is the hunter allowed to give them dungeon? I guess. Technically, you can give them dungeon, but in a tourney setting, that doesn't really happen unless you're usually friends with the other person. I think I've seen it a couple times before, where hunters like let people leave. But it's usually in a situation where the players know each other and are usually pals, I would say. Have I seen the winners of Deduction Star? I think it was like, what, Matador, Faro Lady, Ganji, and... Wait, did Faro Lady get in? I forget. I know Matador won. I actually forget who the 4th one was. It was Matador, Faro, and then Ganji, and then who else? Matador, Ganji, Faro, Hulla, Leo. Oh, and Toy Merchant. I was like, who's the last survivor? Yeah, I remember the hunters, but I was trying to remember the last survivor. That's right. Yeah, Matador in first was not very surprising. It was a little depressing, the fact that he came out 2 seconds ago, but I say that as somebody who was going to vote for Queen Bee, so I can't really complain. But I was quite surprised that he was that high up from what I saw. I was quite surprised. But I don't think the lineup is that bad, honestly. Like I think Leo Ganji, and Toy Merchant I think definitely deserved it. And then Hulla I think is fine. Hulla's pretty popular. Matador is just a little too new, and then Faro Lady, yeah, I think Faro Lady's fine actually. I think there's a lot that they could do with Faro Lady actually. There's probably a lot of, you know, old movie characters that could fit into the role of Faro. I'm not really sure what they'd go with, but we'll see. I just hope they treat Ganji right. They've been treating Ganji so poorly recently with the BLK skin. Such a good fit. Such a good fit, and then they had to do him so dirty, bro. They really had to do him so dirty. Like, I wanted that skin, bro. I wanted that skin. Because I wanted to do my Ganji arc with that skin and be like, yeah, I'm Ganji. I'm going crazy with my Ganji. But nope. They just had to treat him in such a way. So sad. Whose white baby is this? Yeah, basically. That's basically what it was. Okay, round 3. We've been at the Seer and the Mechanic, but we have Doctor available. Bald Bro is here, and so is Pribiner. We do still have Aeroplanist and Farlady if we want to go the direct 315 route. Lucky Guy, which means next option is likely Aeroplanist. Let's see. ACT will choose Aero? Aero or Faro? Aero would be better here. Oh, Postman. Okay. Sure. Sure. What happened to Ganji? I mean, if you look at the recent art, they lighten his skin by a lot. A lot. It's quite sad. Alright, surely Aeroplan is here, right? Prospector? What? Sure. I mean, this is an aggressive, this is less of a tie comp. 315 is a tie comp. This is more of a aggressive, let's Cypher Rush and push for a win comp. Which is fair, because ACT is behind. And I think they realize that ZZ9 might struggle to get a 3 kill on this map, or 4 kill. So the Raj are trying to pull their own weight and say, yeah, let's go for a 3 here. Because again, 315 is a tie comp, not a winning comp. Typically, like at a theory-based level, on paper. Dare I say? Let me continue to elaborate with the same terms over and over again, because I do indeed love redundancy. Cockity, you know what to do. Play Spider! Go Spider! Go Violetta! What else do we have, actually? Peddler. Bro, I don't want to see Peddler. I want to see Spider, bro. Go Spider, bro. Go Spider. Please go Spider. I don't want to see Peddler. We haven't seen a single Granny today, and honestly, I'm fine with that. I don't need to go today. I'm chilling. Yo, Cockity. Can you hear me? Yo, look at the camera if you can hear me. He totally looked for like a fraction of a second. Yeah, go, what? Bonathan. Okay. Okay, I mean, sure. Sure. I guess that's fine. Is it over after this round? Not necessarily. We could see overtime. It all depends on the result of this specific match. And then the next match as well. Yeah, Bonbon versus Pross round 2. And Bald. Prisoner and actually the Postman match that wasn't there last time. But yeah, Bald and Prospector. We saw that earlier. B for you versus RC. RC Alf. Schmitty's own boogeyman. I love that term, boogeyman. That's so funny. Not even like a biggest fear. You just say boogeyman. Pretty funny. Bonbon 4. You think Bonbon 4 kill here? Bonbon 4? I mean, Bonbon 4 in this comp is a little tricky. Cypher's just quite quick. You have a harasser. And Bald is a really good rescuer versus Bonbon. Because you can chair transfer, set up the smoke, and then go crazy. So it can be quite frustrating for Bonathan to deal with Bald. I think we might actually see the first day without a single Peddler game. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. Maybe round 2 second half will feature Peddler, but who can say, bro? Okay. Yeah, if Cockity 4 kills, that's it. Any other result, we still see a round 2. Or sorry, round 3 second half. But a 4 kill, we'll just end it on this round. What do we got here? Full Kite Prisoner, Flywheel Tied Postman, Tied Bald, and then Borrowed Flywheel Norton with Detention Trump card Warp, Rage, Wanted, Destructiveness. Okay. That's fine. Flywheel Tied Postman is definitely interesting. And the Norton not having full is a little tricky, because if he gets chased, he kind of will die a little quick, I think. Because not being able to keep distance versus Bonbon is quite difficult to deal with. Then again, there's also a postman who can give him letters, so I think it's fine. Oh my gosh, Tin Man! Whoa! Yo, we are never getting Cat Bonbon. Even though he's allowed, we are never getting Cat Bonbon. It is going to just be endless Tin Man, Tin Man, Tin Man, Tin Man, Tin Man. We are never seeing anything other than Tin Man, bro. I want to see the cat, bro. I want to see the cat. Why they always use the skin? I don't know. It's just everybody loves Tin Man. It's always Tin Man, bro. Place your bets. Will it be Tin Man or will it be cat? Wrong. It is always Tin Man. If you said cat, then I don't know why you're even still here. Alright, chasing the Bald does make sense because Bald is, you know, a godlike rescuer versus Bonathan. Okay, Volteer. Oh, does get the chip. Bald Smoke! Here we go. Running. Shoe letter, shoe letter, shoe letter. Ooh, shoe letter. Ooh, shoe letter, shoe letter. Okay, he went to... ooh, what a flywheel. Hold on. Excuse me, Zen? Hello? Wait, that was kind of crazy. That was kind of ridiculous. Okay, 11, you need to get away from basement, pal. Oh, he dead. Oh, wait, never mind. Bald Smoke! Bald Smoke! Bald Smoke! Bye. Okay, is that basement? I think that's basement. Are all the Bonathans getting basement today? Oh, yeah, it's basement. You are not transferring your chair today, buddy. Yeah, this is playing out the exact same way as the B4U match, bro. Bonbon basement again. My name Bonbon. I click button in basement. The one person with tight thinner has wanted order. I press button. I press button. Let's see here. Will he press another button? We are getting fed tinnitus thanks to Pross. I don't think he's gonna press another button. Oh, Bonathan. Oh, Bonathan. Yup. What are you gonna do, Bald? You're in basement, buddy. You can't do much. Yeah, post and rescue, bro. Yeah. With your dog. And no more flywheel. Bye, 11. Okay, I mean, the one good thing is Kakiri is very starved of presence. That's the one good thing for ACT here. But the problem is their ciphers are a little slow in return. And we're chasing the OPH Luca. Hey, buddy. In your ugly shorts, how are you? Oh, nice flywheel. Why is this guy so fast? That had to be Weber's Law. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What? How are we alive? Luca Luck is so real. Nah. Excuse me? Not once, but twice? Luca Luck is real, bro. Luca Luck is real. Luca Luck is absolutely real. What the heck was that? Bro started connecting ciphers and accepted death and still somehow lived. Oh my gosh. Pross? Huh? I don't understand what's going on. Aha! I would have done the same thing. He still has the magnet. He still has the magnet. Only 3 more seconds though. It ran out. The timer. Dude, they need to buff Norton. Not buff, but adjust Norton so you can actually see when your magnet runs out on the hunter. I wish you could be able to see that. For some reason you can't. Okay. Ooh, a little early, aren't we? Instant magnet? Haha! Nice, good save. Oh my gosh, he was stunned forever. That was a good stun. We love instant magnet. We love instant magnet. Oh wait, the Luca has no borrowed, right? Oh, basement. His shock is already back. What the heck? He just used that thing. Oh, nice stun. Okay, he's trying to keep that Luca alive. Wow. Wow. I mean, they can still save. It's not basement. On the cipher, on the gate. I mean, this looks like a hard tie. It's probably not a. I can't say that though. It all depends on if we farm. If we can get like a DX level farm, this is 3 kill. What the? Huh. Dog moment. Oh, the Tide Center. Right. Nice fly. They pop. Okay. He's gonna just let the Luca die and just go for the aggressive play here. Why are his detention eyeballs like the wisps coming off of his detention eyeballs? Why are they so big? Norton has flywheel. He should be able to make that thingy. Yep, flywheel to the window. Bonathan. Prisoner's gonna get up soon. Oh my gosh! Yo, the aggression. Dead. Okay. But prisoner still needs to get up, and we're pretty close nearby. Oh, we see him too. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a 3 kill. We have trump card too. This should be a 3 kill. Shock! Yep, bye-bye. Oh, man. Postman! Okay, get the Prospector in there. Prisoner has no self. I press the button. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
この時間を
Wait.
椅子にもあるけど、向かった。池で戻った。引き止める。
He's dead. He's dead. Postman! Clutch it up! Wick! It all comes down to this Wick! The Wick! He makes it. Oh my gosh, Wick! Wick! Bro, Wick! Wick, you clutch dog, you. Oh, Wick, you clutch dog. Oh my gosh, Wick. Brother Wick, oh my. That was way too close. Because if Kakiri 4 kills that, that's it. That's just it. There's not even a chance for round 3 second half. Okay, now ACT is finding themselves in the exact same position as B4U just was. 12 points to 8. It is the exact same position. Wow. Or now ACT's Hunter needs to 4 kill. This is literally playing out the exact same way. Oh my gosh. Literally the exact same way as B4U versus RC. That's crazy, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. This also means because of that 3 kill, there is no overtime either. The last match, or sorry, this last match will be the last match of the day, guaranteed. Dang. It's playing out like the exact same way, dude. That is ridiculous. It really, yeah, it's playing out the exact, it's like a complete repeat in terms of results, at least. Not same characters, but in terms of results, it is the exact same. Genuinely can't believe that, dude. Genuinely can't believe that. AXIZ played better. Yeah, AXIZ, I mean, AXIZ, now AXIZ is chilling. They're gonna play dummy safe. It's Red Church. They're about to play like Embalmer, Coordinator, Mercenary, like whatever they have that's super safe. That's what they're gonna play, because they only need a single character out, or only need a single person out the gate. Whereas ACT is going to need to get a 4 kill, which is tough. 4 kill on this map in round 3 with a lot of your best characters gone. That's not easy. Let's see, what did ACT play already? ACT played Qist and Goatman, right? But is Z9 play Opera or Goatman? I don't remember. Sprinter. What was it? Yeah, it was Goatman versus Goatman, right? Yeah, it was Goatman. Okay. So Goatman, Qist are gone. They're probably going to ban Opera Ivy for CZ9 is my guess. Which leaves us with Hulla, Peddler, and whatever else we have in our arsenal. Maybe a Bonbon as well. Play Night Watch when you need a 4 kill on Church? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Granny might be best here. Granny or Hulla. Hulla might have more win potential, so we might try for the Hulla. But it's gonna be tough. Night Watch is peak. I mean, I do agree that Night Watch is peak, but in terms of meta, he struggles a little bit. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. My poor Night Watch, bro. One day he'll beat meta again. Even though he only got like 1 month to shine in tournaments. Kind of makes me sad, dude. I'm so jealous of Qist, because Qist got to come into tournaments on his release, like before any of his nerfs, whereas Queen Bee has been nerfed 3 times and still hasn't been in tournaments yet. Why only 1 month? Because I think Night Watch only did well in like 1 tournament, because the next tournament that was available, Opera Singer came out, and then no one cared about Night Watch anymore, and then he also got nerfed. So yeah, like the Kuga Hospital 2023 matches where he was just sweeping with Night Watch back when he was OP for like a month. I think it was like IVT, basically. Only like for IVT was Night Watch good, to my knowledge. I don't remember, but they nerfed him and then he was buns. He was buns. Draw Watch. Like they like people just saw Opera Singer and it was like, okay, this is just Night Watch, but 1,000 times better in every single conceivable way. Like, it's so funny to me that Nightwatch came out and then they immediately released Opera Singer afterwards. On release level, it was just like, brother, what? What were they thinking? Release Sangria right after Nightwatch? And the fact that she was just him, but better in every single way. Oh, it was crazy, dude. Why was Nightwatch good? One thing people didn't know the counterplay that well, and two, he had a much larger wind range, and the wind range, and the wind also sucked you back way more. Like whenever he would use his wind, it would affect you so much harder. The Wavecoon plushie! The Wavecoon plushie, bro! I finally saw the Wavecoon plushie. I don't have to crash out. I saw the Wavecoon plushie, bro. I'm so glad there was a Wavecoon plushie in the audience. They always got to have at least one Wavecoon in the plushie when AXIZ is playing. At least one cheeky Wavecoon. I love the little Wavecoon plushie. Wavecoon's so cute. Yes, I did try to get the Wavecoon plushie. I did try. I didn't even bother going up to Zeta's stand because Zeta's merch stand was like the line was so insanely long that I would never be able to go. I would just literally never be able to go. The line for Zeta's merch was like, I kid you not, it was 5 times longer than every other team's line while I was there. Like people love Zeta. Like they love all the teams, but like Zeta is like definitely the favorite child without a doubt. They had so many people in line for Zeta. Like you could go up there and you could go to like DFM and you could like there'd be like 1 maybe 2 people. Zeta there'd be like 50. I'm not even kidding. It was ridiculous. It was just ridiculous. Ask Schmitty to trade merch with AXIZ. Yeah, be like, we'll give you 500 Sprinter acrylics if you give us 500 Wavecoons. And then they give all the Wavecoons to me, and I just make an entire bed full of Wavecoons so I can have a water bed, but it's actually not a water bed, it's a Wavecoon bed, but I'll call it a water bed because it's Wavecoon and he's like a wave of water. But that's my ideal water bed. It's not a water bed, but it's a Wavecoon bed, and it's just 500 Wavecoons. I would sleep on a bed made of 500 Wavecoon plushies. And I've slept on water beds before. My aunt has a water bed, and it's pretty comfortable, but honestly, I think 500 Wavecoons would be even more comfortable. That's what I think anyways. What is a water bed? It's a bed with water in it, I guess. It's like the mattress has water in it, and you like kind of lie down on it, and it's wiggly. I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it. What round are we on? This is 4th set of the day. AXIZ versus ACT, round 3, second half. So it is the last matchup of the day, no matter what. Can you drink it? The water bed? No, you cannot drink it. Yeah, the water beds. I mean, I think they're pretty expensive and also quite heavy. They're pretty hard to move, but they're kind of comfortable. I like them. They are nice and comfortable. But if you're trying to keep anything stable on top of your bed, that's not happening. It is not happening. I also thought it was really funny. Whenever I would put my aunt's dogs on the waterbed, and then I would like sit down next to them, they'd like start sinking. Because whenever you sit down on the waterbed, it makes you start sinking, but the dog is so light that it just sits on top of it. It doesn't happen. So you put the dog on the bed, and then you like get in the bed, and then the dog it starts sinking. So funny, dude. They always started panicking a little bit whenever that happened. It was so goofy. Oh, I miss those dogs. Chuck, Mo, and Cooper. I miss them. Oh, we banned Dream Witch. Okay, that checks out actually. IV Dream Witch. But they're leaving. Wow, they're actually leaving him with Sangria. I mean, what they're probably gonna do is they're gonna be like, hey, play Sangria. We'll counter the Sangria and we'll get 1. I think that's the idea from AXIZ here. Yep. Gardner, Cordy. Yep. Yep, exactly. They're already readying up for the Opera. They don't want to take any chances on the Dream Witch. They know they can get one out versus Opera, because that's all AXIZ needs. Exactly, this ZZ9 is in the exact same spot Sprinter was. Needs to 4-kill, otherwise it's over. The only difference is, if Sprinter was in this situation, I would say Sprinter could definitely 4-kill, because Sprinter's Opera is just insane. But also, similarly, they are counterpicking the heck out of that Opera. But I mean, compared to Sprinter actually had an even worse matchup, that's for sure. What does ZZ9 need here? A 4-kill? A 4-kill, yep, a 4-kill. 4-kill to win. AXIZ only needs one single person out the gate to win. And they're currently counterpicking the 100 that's left for meta. High key, it might not be bad to go Hala Blue here. Just completely ignore the fact that Opera is the strongest and just go Hala. Who am I rooting for between these two teams? I don't know. I kind of like both. I kind of like both these teams. I might have a little bit of a more bias toward AXIZ because haha funny Wavecoon. But I like AXIZ and ACT, so I don't really mind who wins this. I think I'll be happy and also sad because AXIZ winning means no more ACT, and then ACT winning means no more AXIZ. You're not seeing the 4-kill here? I mean, it's possible. It's just hard. Hala Blue, I think, has the best matchup here, though. I think the best thing that ZZ9 can do is, let's hypothetically go Hala Blue, get a somewhat quick down, and then double down your way to victory. Or just go Sangria and just diff everything with Sangria. But that's also quite hard because they just fully counter-comped it, and they're probably going to bring a lot of knee-jerks, is my guess. Who won versus B3 versus RC? It was RC. Somewhat close matchup. 14 to 10 points was the final score. Yep, Hala Blue, I agree. I think in terms of matchup-wise, Hala Blue is best here. Even though Sangria is available. Hala does seem the best matchup-wise. Pumbaa, Gardner, pretty good. Cordy, tricky-ish. Aeroplanet is probably the worst one for Hala, I would say. The ability to like jetpack past the double surprise is so useful a lot of the time. Unless you're in red, then you're cooked. Today will be the final day to decide the winner in Koa? Nope. Today is day 1 of the finals of the playoffs. There are 5 total days. So the title of the stream is called Koa the Finale Part 1. And you will see Part 2, Part 3, Part 4, and then Koa Grand Finals. If the stream says Grand Finals, that will be like the last stream. But this is just the finale part 1. This is still day 1 of finals. We're watching the top 12 matches right now. Tomorrow we'll start top 8. And then day 3 will continue top 8. Top 4 will be on day 4. And then battle for 3rd and final battle will be on day 5, the final day. I'm pretty sure. I believe that's how it goes. And also, all the matches past this point are best of 5s. Today was best of 3, but everything past this point will be best of 5. Alright. Let's go for one last handshake for the day. Take a look at that trophy that does not look super 3D printed. Abnormal, huh? Okay. Abnormal. It's a little risky, but I don't fully disagree. Especially in this situation when you need the 4. Inso Trump as well. Full Kite Cordy, Tide Knee-Jerk Arrow, and Gardner, and then Tide Borrowed Pumbaa. We had, what, Wanted Order Rage, a couple of things on Hala as well. Is AXIZ winning? Yes. AXIZ is currently winning pretty heavily. The only way for AXIZ to lose this is if they get 4-killed. So quite tricky for ACT. Very tricky. Especially since they have a lot of good builds to help counter the Hala Blue right now. Many Tide Turners. Let's see. Going for the Cordy first Nyan, but they actually want Nyan to take the kite here. Ooh, use double surprise to find out where we are. Yep. Who needs game since you have clone? Okay, that's double surprise with only 1 actual hit here. Oh, that pallet breaking. Ew. That pallet breaking is so nasty, bro. What the heck? Okay, still a little while. I break the pallet. Okay, cheeky little slow vault, but we're still zooming. Pew pew. Pew pew! Yup, pew pew, baby. Pew pew. Might go for a yellow double surprise here. Yeah, you might as well. Wow, I think Zeez actually got it, but it was red. I think we were close by red because I saw the seal on the Cordy. This is a pretty good kite, unfortunately. This is a pretty good kite. Not what you need when you want the 4. Especially if we get kited too much longer, which very well could happen since we only have red. Oh dear. Oh no, that's really bad. We've missed both double surprise. This is so bad. The Cypher? Yo, tapping the Cypher for the speed boost? Yo? That's crazy. Tapping the Cypher to move further toward it and then going further again. Oh my goodness. Never understood how Hullabaloo worked. Hullabaloo works by applying all 3 colors for basic damage. The problem is poor ZZ9 has barely hit a single double surprise. We have hit like 2 double surprises in the span of 2 minutes. This is really bad. This is insanely bad when you need a 4 kill. This is very, very bad for ZZ9, unfortunately. This is gonna be a 5 cipher kite, dude. This is like a 5 cipher kite at this point. Okay. Yeah, this is really tough. Neon's kites today have been insane. Neon's kites are just so good. Okay. We are probably going to be dead here soon, but this kite is just ridiculously good. Okay, no flywheel. But that was a 2.5 minute kite when we need a 4 kill. That abnormal is completely useless. It's nothing. No, he can't even. By the time he goes to abnormal something, it's cooked. Like he might be able to abnormal Gardener. Oh. Oh. Oh man. He wanted to chair on the Cypher so he could abnormal. Oh man. They might just pop here. I would believe it, yeah. Oh man. No DT. All they need is 1 out. That kite was basically a 5 cipher kite. Oh, that's so rough for ZZ9, bro. That's so rough for ZZ9. Hit the bubble too. Oh boy. Yeah, this is a 1 kill. This is a 1. Definitely tough, bro. Definitely tough. The kite was just too good. Simply too good. Okay. TP. I mean, they already have 1 out. The other gate's already open. No flywheel. Okay. Not gonna be able to use that flywheel. They're gonna go heal up the Gardener, but ZZ9's too far. We do have 2 jumps. I'm kind of surprised they're actually greeting to heal the Gardener. When high key, they probably should just have 1 person leave guaranteed. But it's fine. It's already over, basically. It's already over. If it was a 3v1, maybe there was a chance. Barely. But it's just too hard. The kite was too good. Neon's kite was just so amazing. They're just greeting for the 4 now. Oh my gosh, the distance from the hover? And that right there is the 4 escape. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, not like this. Not like this. Oh, not like this, bro. That's rough. I mean, good stuff to AXIZ, but that was kind of depressing. That was a pretty depressing way to end it. Oh man. The 4 escape animation. At least we get to see how it looks like. Yo, Hullabaloo looks so goofy, bro. That's rough. That's rough for ACT. Good stuff to AXIZ though. They played really well. Neon's kites today. Oh man. Nyan's Kais today have been so good. So good. So very good. Dang, dude. Yeah, that's real tough. Oh, little awkward with the bow there. All right, yeah. So wow, dang, what a day. So I guess to recap, since that was the final matchup of the day, Zeta versus TE. We had TE win 13-12. Zeta has now been eliminated from the tournament. Second set was FPX.ZQ versus Wolves. Went to round 3 first half. Ended at 13-7 points. FPX.ZQ won. Wolves are eliminated from the tournament. Third, we had RC versus B4U. Went all the way to round 3 second half. 14-10 points. B4U has been eliminated from the tournament. And then finally, last set of the day, AXIZ versus ACT. All the way to round 3 second half. 17 points to 8. Which was the biggest gap of the day. A gap of 9 points thanks to that 4 escape in the end there. And ACT has been eliminated. So, the top 8 teams are Weibo, GR, MRC, FL, TE, FPX.ZQ, RC, and AXIZ. Now, no more non-pros like with B4U. And it's 5 China teams, 3 Japan teams now. Yeah, I want to see more of Choai too. I did. Well, Wolves, Zeta, B4U, those 3 especially hurt to see go and not make it into top 8. It really does. But it'll be quite exciting to see the rest of the teams. That is for sure. It'll be quite exciting. But of course, this was only day 1 of the finals. We still have 4 more days to go through. So I think that's all for today, though. I think we'll be back same time tomorrow, but as a reminder, I think we only have 2 matches tomorrow, but we'll see best of 5s from now on. I think we'll have 2 matches each day, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think it's 2 matches each day for the rest of the days. No more 4 matchups like today. But it'll be best of 5s from now on. So it's gonna be we're gonna be in for the long runs for these matches, even though it'll probably be shorter streams. The matchups themselves will be longer, but in my opinion, I think best of 5s are more interesting due to the fact that there's so many different characters that need to be played for teams to get the victory. But yeah, I will, I guess, see you all tomorrow. I think it's gonna be at the same time, I believe. If not, you'll see the stream scheduled, and I'm excited to showcase the rest of the artworks from all the artists that I commissioned as well. I think you guys are gonna really like them. But yeah, that's it for today. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye now.